Very, very patient. That is the only way to describe it.
And that is hard to be when you're especially
100%.
on the start line in the first round. 2:07 reaction time for Broomman, so it's almost like he's had a bit of a nap there before he decided to put the accelerator down, but a 3:70 for Craig English. He was snapping as well.
Well, he's got a big chase to make happen here. I don't know that he's going to get there. I think the Ranger's out in front. Oh, breakout. Big breakout. 2/10 of a second. 2/10 breakout for Adam Broomham, I should say. It's a hard name to say. From Horsley, New South Wales. 18:01 on an 18:20 hands the win across to Craig English. 11:58 on 11:50.
So a bit of a get out of jail free there for the Salika. We'll see him back round for the second round of Street Compact.
Must have put it in sport mode or something.
Something.
Yeah. Power mode. Oh, well, Bradley Halliburton now, the Toyota Cressida, dialing in 10.80. Ilya Bendevsky, 14 flat in the Sora, which is pretty close to what they've been running for most of the day here. A little bit lazy on the 3.260. Halliburton's got a 10th up his sleeve, and I reckon that's going to be hard to overcome.
Bendevsky's trying to stay out in front. However, he won't get there, or he does get there. He crossed the line first, but he broke out 13.87 on that 14 flat. 94 miles an hour. Hands the win over to Halliburton at 10.87, 125 miles.
Yeah, big breakout. Ahmad Hamden, I should say now, from Guildford in New South Wales. Taking on Michael Crouch, a Hyundai i30 from Jim Boomba. It's a long way to come to run Street Compact. How good's that?
It is. Michael Crouch has been racing Jamboree for a long time now. 14.40 on the boards. Hamden will have to wait. Nothing in it on the reaction times. A slight advantage there to Crouch. Can he keep this Hyundai out in front, make the triple down from Queensland worth it? Yes, he can. 14.47 on that 14.40 dial-in takes the win. And for Hamden, an 11.97 at 124 miles. He is the loser of the race.
All right, so it is racing. If you've only just joined us on the new stream, big hello. Hope you're enjoying the realstreetperformance.com race day stream or racing stream. We'll be with you all the way through to the completion of the event tonight. Big thanks to the guys from Overtaking Lane for helping us facilitate this today. They've done a fantastic job as always. And on a day like today, when it's legitimately 36 degrees outside and we're talking up over 85% humidity, it is not a fun day to be working a camera trackside.
No.
At all. So, full credit to the boys down there for doing what they do. And I think they're just taking a quick moment to hydrate down there. Very, very important. Get the sunscreen up. And that goes for everybody up there in the grandstand as well. Make sure you are keeping the water up and staying hydrated as much as you can. It's pretty brutal conditions out there, and we're probably in about the hottest part of the day right now. I'd say it's going to start cooling down, hopefully, as the afternoon goes on. So we'll be moving to our next category in the not-too-distant future. But right now, we don't have anybody in the staging lanes.
No. We have a yellow, looks like a Pack Performance golf buggy about to come round.
Absolutely. So what we might do is say thank you to some of our fantastic partners here. Of course, Shannon's brought you the show and shine here this weekend, as they always do at these Jamboree events. Shannon's Insurance, as always, a strong supporter of the show and shine at the 2025 Jamboree Series. Make sure you do give them a call on 13 46 46 to get a quote on your car, trailer, transporter, bike, home, or CTB insurance. Shannon's Insurance, made for motoring enthusiasts. And a big thank you to those guys. Big thank you as well for Summit Racing Equipment coming on board for the very first time here this weekend. They're on board for the entirety of the 2025 season. And the really cool thing, they're going to be giving out discount vouchers and reward vouchers as well for the winners, runners-up, and top qualifiers, and some handouts as well throughout the course of the event, both here in Sydney, down at the Bend, and up at the Brisbane Jamboree as well. So big thank you to those guys for coming on board. Of course, realstreetperformance.com, another fantastic supporter out of Sanford in Florida. If you want to know what they're all about, jump on the website, realstreetperformance.com. And again, another fantastic performance parts supplier. Garrett Advancing Motion, and naming rights partner. And of course, the presenting sponsor for the Sydney Jamboree, Fueltech. Hashtag Fueltech everywhere. Massive thanks to all of the partners that we've got here. We can't do it without all of them. And yeah, it's very, very cool to have such a massive a massive lineup of partners. Of course, we've got plenty of traders here this weekend as well. Garrett Turbo, Asai House, Fueltech, PRP, Precision Turbo, Pack Performance, Speed for Sale, My Car Hobby Shop, Shannon's Insurance, Sadek Racing and Toy Locker. And speaking of Sadek Racing, if you want to pick up some of their merchandise, you got the chance to win. I'm going to say it's a once-in-a-lifetime prize. Let's be honest about it. All you got to do is purchase some Sadek merchandise. You can get 20 entries to win a Pack Performance built 20B powered RX4 wagon. That's not something that you get the chance to win every day, Janie.
No, absolutely not.
How many shirts have you bought so far?
I don't have to check my bank account. But yeah, no, absolutely. It's not very often you even get the chance to win an RX4 wagon, let alone a Pack Performance built 20B powered one.
Yeah.
That's an amazing offer from this Sadek Racing. You can get the merchandise online at sadekracing.com.au or head on down to the pits, pick up a couple of shirts, and like we said, you'll get 20 entries to win this fabulous Pack built 20B RX4 wagon.
Yeah, legitimately some of the best of the best. We will be having some Burnout cars coming out in the not too distant future. I believe there's, I just got the text message from Kelly saying that we're going to have a Burnout session in the not too distant future. So make sure you do get up to the grandstand to check that out. And for all the kids that are right at the front of the grandstand, before we can kick off with the Burnouts, we do need you guys to move back in line with the blue seats. That is very, very important. I believe, is that Nick Kyrgios or is that Chris Eagles down there? I'm not quite sure. He's injured, so it could be either or. I'm not sure whether he's going to be whacking some balls out there into the crowd or whether he's got some giveaways. I know he's definitely got a microphone in his hand, so that's always good. How's the weather going out there, Mr. Diggles?
It's still a bit warm, a bit better in the shade, don't you think, folks? Better than out in the sun. So we've got a few other bits and pieces. Look, folks, we really appreciate you guys hanging around. It is hard enough as it is to do anything outside on days like this, let alone come and watch drag racing and Jamboree, of course, but it's so good that you're here. So, look, you know, we'll give a few things away. I know all these kids, I know the grown-ups would like some things, but all these kids are here, right? Here you go, kid. Grown-up, trying to get to the grown-ups, can't get it to the grown-ups. I can't get it to the grown-ups. I can't get it to the grown-ups. I can try and get it to the kids, as long as everyone's paying attention. I'm not gonna, oh, there you go, throw it, there we go. Maybe learn how to catch, maybe. All right, I'll try. This lady's trying to get, oh, geez, I tell you what. Whoosh. Oh, whoosh, there we go. These things tend to whoosh a bit better, the little Summit. Oh, Summit, oh, watch out. Hey, just watch, you've got to watch yourselves around here. Tell you what, I'm liking those Summit ones. Oh, T-shirt. Because you're too young to drink stubbies, you kids. All right, here we go. Ready? Try this. All right, try this way. Ready? Try this way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch yourselves. Just keep your eyes out, folks, just in case. I don't want to have any... Whoa. Oh, lovely, sir. So cool he didn't even need two hands. Just kept his hand... Whoosh. Oh. Sorry about that, mate. I didn't mean to take your head off. Ooh. Oh. Oh, who did the whistle? All right. Actually starting to get the knack, really. Ooh. Oh, sorry, madam. Did I just hit her in the back? Sorry about that. Ooh. I'm getting a bit of a... Sorry, mate. You can't have two. You can't have two. Oh, down there. All right. I think I've got to hit something. All right, hang on. Oh, boy. I wish I had more of them Summit things. All right, I'm going to hit one. I'm going to hit one high. I'm going to hit one. I just haven't hit enough of these. Now, remember, do you know the rule? You've got to take that down to Jamboree tent. So if you're not willing to go down, you don't want it. You wouldn't go down and change it for a prize, would you? Or you would. All right, okay. Up high, you reckon? All right, try this. It's going to go on the roof, but where's it going to go from there? Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Someone. Oh, well done. One hand, one bounce. You didn't think you were going to get that, did you? Neither did I. Do you want the tennis racket? No, mate. There's no money in tennis. None. None. All right. What about over there? Try over there. Now, remember, it's probably going to go on the roof unless I go shallow. I'll try and go shallow. You reckon I'll go shallow? You know what's going to happen? It's going to end up bouncing out here and I'll have to run. My phone's in my pocket, and if I run, my pants are going to fall down, and you don't want to see that. So I'm going to try. All right, here we go. All right. Okay. It could be on the roof again. I can't help myself. There we go. Here it comes. 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 Whoa! What a catch! What a catch! How's the reflexes up there? I think he's a... Now, remember, hey, you're going the wrong way to get a prize because remember, you've got to hand it in. You don't just catch it and keep it because the system fails then. Because that's how we get them back. See, this thing's already been whacked today. We know. This thing's already been whacked today because it's come back. Old orange, all right. There's a bit of wind this way, so I'm going to try and put a bit of backspin on it and see if we can get it up, all right? All right. Early. Oh. Anyone? Don't knock each other. Still hasn't been claimed. It's gone down the back. Maybe I should just hit him over the back, all right? All right, what do we got there? I tell you what, these things work. These things really work. Anyone? Looks like you've already been... Who said please? All right. Anyone that says please? Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, nice. Oh, please. Who said please? Oh, please. Oh, okay, I'll see what I can do. Did you say please? Oh, sorry, mate. Oh, with a what on top? I don't know what you heard there. I don't know what he said then. All right. Look, a couple of stubby coolers. Please. I love these Summit ones. Okay, here, try this again. Ready? Hey. Please. Oh, hey. Sorry, mate. Can you put that kebab stick away? Like, that's dangerous trying to catch things with kebab sticks in your hand. You just see that? Look at that thing. Don't litter, though. You have to put it in the bin. All right. Oh, please. All right. Oh, there we go. Oh, the hats have got to go like this. Hats.
Don't you love the sounds of it, Rusty? You gotta love the sounds of it.
Safe to say we are in all motor.
100%. We've got James Vakinos down there in the 1300 in the Aeroflow lane. Beside him, the RX3 of Andrew Stavroulopoulos. How good is Vakinos? As we said earlier, Australia's fastest, naturally aspirated street rotary. First one in the 10 seconds. Here we are, round one. Stavroulopoulos out with a 139. Vakinos asleep and now not happy.
Brakes were on too. Brake lights came on very early in the run, so Stavroulopoulos is going to get the win here, provided he doesn't break out, and he rolls out of it to ensure he doesn't break out. A 15-second pass. Mr. Diggles, your microphone is still on. Just a reminder, Mr. Diggles, your microphone is still on. There we go.
But loving the excitement of the promo girls, hearing all these all-motor sounds, that's what it was about.
That's what it was, exactly. So James Vakinos is going to require a little bit of assistance, I believe, getting off down there at the bottom turnout.
So Jason Studley moving forward. Maybe.
Definitely maybe.
Just went a whole lot quieter down there.
It did, but I think that was a rotor that went quiet down there. But
yeah.
It looks like Studley Studley's going to make the run, okay? The official's just given him the signal that he's trying to make the pass. And I think his opponent, Anthony Gregorio, is going to get just pulled back out of the beams down there. Although maybe not. He's going to have to make a decision sooner or later because at the moment he's holding up Anthony Gregorio, which is less than ideal.
And Jason Studley's is really unusual for the Cortina.
Yeah, it's usually pretty reliable.
Very reliable car. Like I said, we see it at all of our Archer Street Series rounds at the Lebank Raceway. However, no love down here in Sydney. Anthony Gregorio will get the win in the Get Stoned Stonemasonry RX4. Will he test out his dial in? Yes, he will. Goes 13.49 on that 13.20 at 102 miles an hour. So that will be a win for the Rotary Brigade.
Next up, it is Elias Melky taking on Andrew Pascali. The R100 up against the RX2. 13 Bs on both sides of the tree. Just in case you can't tell, we're just going to let him sing.
Don't you love it? This RX2 is one of the best sounding cars I think we've got out here today.
Yeah, that's sharp. Absolutely. Now, we need to make some decisions here, Janie, today. We need to give away some awards, or at least keep track of them. We've got the best wheel stand on track. We've got best burnout. We've got crew style and the light of the night, which is, basically, if someone can go out there and go 000 on the tree, well, then it's over. Then you win the light of the night. Crew style, we get to make a decision. Best burnout is up to us, and best wheel stand is up to us. So, get after it, guys. Get after it. Have a crack. Have a go, you mug.
Do you want to see Matooks dethroned as best burnout king?
Yes. We got the orders from the captain.
That's right.
We got the orders. So it looks like Pascali just taking his time bringing in his stage down here for whatever reason. A few problems.
There you go. Stage with the old back wheels trick, hey?
You can get it over there.
It might break out though.
It's how hard you dial, doesn't it? I think Melky's going to get the win here pretty comfortably in the end. Barring any kind of breakout, 12.26. Probably cuts it a little bit closer than what he needed to. 12.26 on a 12.20. Pascali a 14-second run on a 13-second dial-in. Not going to win you too many races. And at the same time, neither is a 2-second reaction time. Next up, it is the little wagon down there of Constantino, I think it is. Sam Constantino in the 68 Datsun 1000 wagon taking on Aggie Tsakis, the RX3 Coupe, the 13B on board. So 12A versus 13B this time around. Lazy on the tree there for Tsakis. In fact, leaves before the tree is activated. And it's breathing pretty heavy down there as well, which is not good. That's going to hand the win to Sam Constantino. 11.58 at 120 miles per hour. Tsakis, no time recorded. Craig Wasson now, number one qualifier, and I believe has a solo pass in this first round of racing. Dip down into the 8-second zone, I'm pretty sure, during qualifying. No, 9.34. We've seen it run in the 8s before.
Yeah, we know he can do it. He's dialed in with an 880. Let's see how close he can go.
That's a little bit better. Didn't jump out of gear this time, and it actually stayed relatively straight, all things considered. An 8.57, that's a breakout. That's a breakout and a half.
May need a little dial-in adjustment there to come round two. Yeah, an 8:57, 152 miles an hour for Craig Wasson. What a great pass. And when you get these solo runs, especially in round one, you need to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
See what you've got.
You may as well test your dial. And if you can't test your dial in on a solo pass in the first round, when can you test it?
That's right.
So Taz Gregorio also with a solo pass in this round. Obviously, whoever was supposed to be racing again, not been able to front down there. Out of Chipping Norton, the Taz Building Solutions RX2, 1286 in qualifying, is dialed in with 1280 this time around.
Trying to find a gear. There was Taz. Sounds like he's got it sorted through the finish line. To go on through for a 14.69 at 84 miles an hour. So a little bit of work there for Taz for round two. As that has brought a close to all motor, all thanks to Speedflow. Speedflow products are proudly manufacturing and supplying quality hose and fittings to the performance industry throughout Australia and the world for over 25 years. They're located up in Taree. Speedflow has grown to be Australia's #1 choice in performance hose and fittings due to their innovative design, manufacturing and quality control. So a big thank you to Speedflow for bringing us all motor here this weekend.
Absolutely. For anybody who's wondering what's going on in the Formula One down at Melbourne, they're in Q3 at the moment. And a quick update, we've got 6 constructors in the first 7 spots.
Oh,
That's pretty incredible, including both Williams in Q3.
how good's that?
Nobody expected that, I'll give you the hot tip. That's very cool. Should be over in about 8 minutes, so we'll bring you the update on that one in the not too distant future. But Norris has just had his lap time deleted, quickest lap time of the session deleted due to track limits. Anyway, I digress. So it shouldn't be too long, and we will be moving into Street 289, I believe, and followed by Modified Compact and Modified 10.5. We'll be having Burnout cars coming up in the not too distant future as well after we finish that little session of Modified 10.5. Doing a little bit of track prep as well before we get into our professional categories here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Sydney Jamboree, presented by Fueltech. So not too far away from rolling into the first round of racing for Street 289.
Real Street is an international retailer and distributor focused on finding new and better ways to be your favorite place to buy parts from. Parts that we know could be purchased elsewhere if we don't exceed your expectations. Your builds are expensive investments that deserve a premium experience. We are a group of over 30 car enthusiasts who have found a way to earn a living doing what we love for people who share our obsession with racing. For 18 years, our experienced staff has helped racers pick the parts they need to meet their goals the first time. We understand that missed deadlines mean missed races. If you're ready for a premium buying experience, give us a chance.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Founded on a passion for motorsports and a commitment to innovation, Fueltech has established itself as a leading developer and manufacturer of high-performance vehicle control units and automotive electronics. Our mission is to provide cutting-edge technology and solutions that empower enthusiasts and professionals alike to push the boundaries of performance and efficiency. Fueltech, everywhere.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's Home and Contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Jamboree, let's go!
What up, G? Never lifts.
Welcome to the Brisbane Jamboree.
13B's out in front, the 20B's coming on strong. Oh, the spot-on boys are turning it on today.
Wow, we've got a good race on our hands here.
Come on, gentlemen. Okay, that'll do. Oh, Eddie Howard, just on a mission.
He's out of here.
244 mile an hour.
That thing is cool.
Yeah, man. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Jamboree is the winner.
All right. So that was really good timing because now we've got Street 289 running out now. And just as a, if anybody's playing along at home, you want to know what happened in Formula 1? Good news. Oscar Piastri, front row.
Woohoo!
Bad news. Lando Norris pole.
Papaya, papaya, papaya.
Interestingly, Tsunoda, fifth.
So good. Go Yuki.
Yuki
Go
Tsunoda,
Yuki.
fifth. You heard me right. Ahead of both Ferraris. Alex Albon, sixth. There you go. There's some weird things happening. Weird things happening in the Formula 1 down in Melbourne. So, anyway, Stephen Dimmock taking on Shane Crichton now. So that race is done, or that qualifying's done. It's time to race. And Stephen Dimmock up against Shane Crichton. Should be a good matchup, this one. Although Stephen Dimmock's going to need to find a little bit on the start line, I would say. When you look at it on paper, 885, 152 miles per hour, put him in number 5 qualifying spot. Shane Crichton, 785, put him number 3 in the qualifying list.
That's right, about a second difference between these two cars.
Just a little bit.
On the track so far today. Let's see what round 1 can bring. Crichton, of course, out of the black track. Shoots out for Crichton. He'll take the win with a 782, 179 miles an hour. For Dimmock, it's a 874 at 156. A lot of smoke down through the braking area there for Steve.
Yeah, hopefully nothing too untoward. But Shane Crichton gets the win. We've got plenty of cars starting to line up down there in the lanes. And just a reminder for all the racers, if you can please make sure that you are preparing your vehicles as quickly as possible. Don't stop and cook lunch or dinner or anything like that. We're here to race. We want to race. We don't want to be waiting for people down there in the staging lanes.
Well, we're not waiting for Conor Fakinos. He is down there in the Rocket Industries lane at the moment. The SICK 100 Racing 1300 running for Tune Smith, A Civil Motorsports, Stumpy's Burgers and Billet Boss. In beside Fakinos will be Patrick Long, the RX-7 for Monster Performance.
Hopefully Patrick Long can just get it past 64 under power.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a rough day for Patrick. The Monster Performance RX-7. Though the burnouts probably haven't been a weak point today. To everybody who was watching online on the realstreetperformance.com live stream, I hope you're enjoying it. Let us know where you're watching from. You can see a few people watching from Queensland. Never heard of it, up there in Queensland. Someone watching from Berlin in Germany. There you go. He likes this very much. I can't not say that in a German accent.
No, that was a great German accent.
No, well, it's in my head. I'm reading it in a German accent. I don't want to insult someone by saying it in a German accent. I feel like that's just running a risk of being cancelled these days.
Why did you say hello from Queensland in a Queensland accent?
I wasn't talking slow enough for it to be a Queensland accent. I say as I'm surrounded by 3 Queenslanders.
You're in trouble now. All right, all action on the track, though. Fakinos taking on Long. Oh, Long has red lit.
But at least it's under power.
That's true. This is best pass of the weekend.
Yep. Conor Fakinos just accepts the green. That's
all he has to do.
Yeah, he's backed out down there, so he'll reverse back. I don't think he's going to get another crack at the tree here. The starter should probably go.
Yeah, wave him through.
Yeah, tell him to wave him through.
And he'll just take a Sunday drive. Pretend he's out cruising the streets of Elwood. So Fakinos gets the round 1 win with a 30-second pass, 102 miles an hour. Patrick Long ended up doing an 11.56, which is his best pass of the day. As we continue on with Street 289.
So next up it is Eric Slugger, the RX3 with the 13B, taking on Dib Toyul, the RX7 with the 20B in it. So this one on paper, pretty good matchup. 777 best run for Sligar, 787 best run for Dib Toyul.
Yeah.
So
just a tenth of a second in performance today between the two cars.
big speed differential though. 189 to 172, and you'd expect the 20B to be a little bit more pokier on the top end of the racetrack.
But no, it's the power of the 13B.
It's the power of the 13B. That's what brings us together here at the Church of Jambo.
The first 5-second pass by a rotary is going to be by a 13B. Didn't you know that?
I have heard word on the street. I have heard word on the street. All right, so Dib Toyul, that beautiful RX-7 throwback paint scheme as well.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Might have rolled back out of the beams, I think. Dib Toyul. Oh, Eric Sliker taking the long way to the finish line.
Thought he was about to hand that win back over to Dib there for a
Yeah.
second, but he doesn't. It goes on through an 841, 189 miles an hour. Tail and 1277, 157 miles an hour, but we did see the red light pop up on the tree.
Yeah, I think he rocked backwards out of stage, Toyul. Just while it was the trans brake, obviously just had a little bit of play in it, and unfortunately, that's all she wrote. So next up, it is going to be Mohamed Salame, and I think he's going to be on a solo pass this time around.
Oh yeah, put your hands together for the Hurstville Towing RX-7. These guys love to put on a show. As we've said over the years, their professionalism has really come about. Now a very serious race team. Lots of supporters on board, including BV Performance, Tuner's Edge, South Coast Rotary, Power Plus Race Fuels, Power Seal. Hasn't been the greatest of days for Blowy. We saw him come out go 7.62. But also a 12 and a 27-second pass, which is nowhere near these guys like to be.
Yeah, the 27-second run, that's, less than ideal.
Yep.
Less than ideal, that one. A 12.09 and a 7.62. 7.62 is definitely getting close to the mark.
Yeah.
Where is our co-commentator, Mr. Niggles? He's disappeared. He's got tennis elbow. Keeping him out of the commentary box lineup.
He's back at the physio.
That's probably what it is.
All right, what can Blowy do? He's gone into pre-stage. This will close out round 1 of Street 289.
Nice. That's on a number this time around.
Looking good through the quarter, goes 774, 175 miles an hour.
Thought it was quicker than that, I've got to be honest.
It did. The launch looked really good.
It
1-2-1 short time.
Didn't bounce around, just got up and moved, but yeah, 774, not quite as quick as what we saw earlier on.
Playing it safe. Modified compact now. And we've got Ben Clark back in the VL Calais, and beside him will be Marcus Dillman in at the Subaru BRZ, rotary powered. Running for the race shop, hot wires.
Yeah, so Ben Clark from Orchard Hills out there near Penrith. Nice part of the world.
Dillman's made the trek up from Victoria. It's come out today, he's gone 8.65, whereas Ben Clark's best time at 9.58.
Still hasn't quite been a clean run from Ben Clark. I think there's still a bit left in this car. Maybe not quite the same level of performance out of Dillman. But he's absolutely nailed him on the tree here. 0.73 for the VL, but he's taken the long way down. Going centre line to wall and back to the centre line again. 10.01 gets the win on the 8.60 breakout for Dillman on the 8.65 dial. Ben Clark at 10.01 on a 9.60. Sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good.
Yep.
That was certainly one of those times.
Very lucky.
Yep. Absolutely.
Just a body roll of that VL around about half track there. You thought it was all over, but no.
Now, I've just seen Matthew Crick is watching from Minchinbury in New South Wales. Now, Minchinbury, for those of you that don't know, if you're watching on the live stream, is a grand total of about 4.5 minutes down the road from here. So my question to you, Matthew, is why are you not trackside? Just going to leave that there for a minute. Why are you not trackside? Got plenty of racing left. Got a good crowd up in the grandstand enjoying the shade here at Sydney Dragway. So my suggestion is get out here now, support the event. So Jimmy Pexon now taking on Ali Barzi. Barzi in the Evo that has not yet done a full pass under power. And Jimmy Pexon gets out very nicely, 108 on the tree, dialing with the 980. He's going to be across the finish line by the time Barzi gets down the racetrack here. And 11.50 on a 9.80 gets the win. 900, best run of the day for Barzi at 138 miles per hour. Matthew says it's too hot to come out.
No, it's not.
From Minchinbury.
It is beautiful up there in the shade right now.
That's exactly right. There's a nice breeze going on. You know, I'm sure Chris Diggles could come and fan you with his tennis racket. If it's really that hot, you know, where there's solutions. There is solutions. Andrew Rankin now and Martin Whelan. Rankin, the 73 Corona, taking on Whelan in the Ford Falcon.
Oh, big reaction time advantage goes to Andrew Rankin, a 0.22 to a 5.89. Can the Corona stay out in front? Yes, it can. An 8.66, 147 miles an hour. Whelan, an 8.70, 165 miles an hour. 2/10 under that 8.90 dial-in, but didn't matter. It was all over Red Rover for Whelan as Rankin just stayed out in front that whole way.
Is the Black Track Performance Falcon now of Randall Graham, the Arfield Kitchens, I should say, sponsored car up against Michael Osborne, the Tunner Racing, Tuna Racing, Soda Hilux, 3RZ in it.
The El Luxo, those red lit.
Big red light too, 140. It's a big red light, 980 is the dial, and it's not going to matter though. Randall Graham, 875 dial, and 942. The number at the other end of the racetrack after an 026 light as well. Very, very good light.
Yeah, it would have been tough to beat. Osborne goes on through for a losing 10.07, 137 miles. As we bring Steve McGurr to the start line. And the RX-7. He'll be on a solo as we close out Modified Compact. 8.9 is the dial-in. Let's see what the little 1300 can do. Hurstville Towing just making their way back up the return road. Ooh, the RX-7's walking around ever so slightly.
He had the shimmy on, didn't he?
Did. Goes on through though for an 874, 154 miles an hour. His best pass today. He will need some dial-in adjustments come round too.
I think we've got a new leader in the clubhouse for the Burnout.
Yeah, put Scott Cousins down.
Yep.
Little 2J powered Datsun.
What do you reckon, guys? Best Burnout so far? What do you reckon?
Is that voice of God?
It is.
Hello.
He must have been listening in, because isn't that what you just said, Rusty?
Yes.
Didn't you just literally write it down on the piece of paper?
I'm sure that's exactly what I just put down. Oh, there he is. He's down there. I can see God. He's just behind the start line.
He's hanging out with Kelly and Blaze.
He's got a headband on.
I reckon that's best Burnout so far in racing, isn't it?
Yep, that's what we've got down.
Okay.
We are on top of it, Mr. Diggles. Don't worry. So solo pass here for Scott Cousins in modified compact, I should say, not contact.
This is a non-contact sport, this one, Rusty.
Absolutely. This is a run, 877, a little bit slow on the front half of the track. 877 at 179 miles per hour. Mile per hour was there, just ET was way, way gone. down there. So, still got a few more cars rolling out for this particular session by the look of it. We've had a few questions on the realstreetperformance.com live stream. T-Rex, how many twin-turbo V8s are here? Lots. How's that for an answer? There's plenty.
There's plenty.
Someone said, when is Pro Mod out?
Soon.
In the not-too-distant future. How's that? T-Rex, go the 2J DAT. Yes, absolutely. Just went 877 and currently clubhouse leader for our Burnout competition. Yeah, plenty going on. Let us know where you're watching from. We've got a good lineup. In fact, Mr. Diggles, you'll like this one. We do have a viewer from Berlin in Germany watching at the moment.
Guten Abend. Guten Abend.
Guten Abend.
Guten Abend to the people watching in Germany as well on our Real Street live stream. But we've got some things to announce here shortly. Of course, we've got Modified 10.5 getting ready. We've got burnouts to happen after that, bit of track prep, and we've got a bit of news that we want to share with people that are here. And then I'll be chucking some stuff out as well during that time. So we're just getting Modified 10.5 done in just a sec. And as we said, some big news that'll definitely you'll want to hear. It's good news, and we'll be talking about that shortly. But I actually, you know what, we were talking about before, because we've got Mr. Ralph. I just actually had a word with Mr. Ralph, the Burnout Cosmo guy. He's coming out again. He reckons he's put 100 set of tyres through that thing, and he's still on the same motor, so he hasn't rebuilt motors or anything. It's a Curran Brothers 13B from NZ, talking about how big the rotary scene is in New Zealand and how well it punches above its weight. He's going to be one of the guys doing burnouts here shortly. And I don't know, should we put the V8, does the 13B go first, or do we put the V8s up and then the 13B? Should we let the V8s go? I don't know. We should talk to them. I may not be able to arrange that, but it would be good to see. But some big news coming up here after Modified 10.5s, before and after the burnouts in just a sec.
Well, there you go.
I just want to know what the big news is, Rusty.
I'd love to know what the big news is. I don't get this sort of stuff shared with me beforehand. Maybe it's what Diggles is buying us for dinner.
Steak.
Steak. I could go a nice pizza.
Steak. I need steak.
I do need food. If I'm being honest, I do need food. I'm fading away to a shadow. I'm down to like 135 kilos.
Modified 10.5 action coming at us now. All thanks to Mainline's smart dyno technology. It goes quiet.
I know, I'm waiting for the computer system to update itself. I know it's the EL Falcon down there, but I can't remember off the top of my head who the driver was. Jason Scott. That's right, Jason with a Y.
Yes.
Jason with a Y.
Jason.
And Kareem Amraz, I think, is the Rocket Industries lane. There we go, Kareem Amraz. I'm going to take full credit for that. Full credit for both lanes. I got no help whatsoever from the outside. None. So Jason Scott, the EL Falcon with the Barra, taking on Amraz with the 13B in the RX-8. Best of a 791. That's the one and only run down the racetrack that Amraz has managed to put down in terms of representative runs, 10.10 and a 21-second pass. Also backing it up, Jason Scott, an 8.04. So on paper, pretty even here. 8.04 and a 7.91.
Well, Scott's ready. He means business, just waiting on Amraz to come forward. We're going to have a burn down in round one of Modified 10.5.
Which, when you're talking auto cars, this is not necessarily the best way to go quick, if I'm being honest. Nobody wants to go in. Amraz stages first. So you hear Jason Scott bring it up on boost and then bump his way in. It's a very long 7 seconds. Oh, and he's
bumped through.
Now that's a weird one. I didn't think that car moved then. I did not think the car moved. 818 gets the win for Amraz, but Jason Scott, both stage beams just went out at the same time. I didn't think that car moved. I might be wrong in that respect, but.
Well, as far as we know, Ambrose gets the win. An
Yep.
818, 176 miles an hour.
Yep.
And a 10.5 for Scott.
Alex Whitehead now, the Ford Falcon Ute, taking on Po Tung. Now, this is an interesting matchup because Alex Whitehead has been pretty good, been running low eights, number 3 qualifier. Po Tung, number 1 qualifier with a 7.56, but we know this car can run deep into the sixes. It is a very, very stout car. Even with his little weight transfer system on the rear end, have a look at the wheelie bars on this thing. It
almost looks like 2 small anchors that you'd see off a little dinghy or something.
Maybe they're barbells. Maybe it's just when he feels like a workout at the
We do know he
other
loves
end.
lifting weights.
He does. He's got the guns. He's definitely got the guns. Maybe at the other end of the racetrack he jumps out. He's got those little dumbbells just on a quick release system.
Yep.
You can just pump out a couple of sets. So Whitehead in the Falcon Ute. Remember, it is Pro Tree here, so reaction times are going to be very important. But Poe has been struggling to get this thing hooked up to the racetrack today. That's a little bit better, and Whitehead's the one that blows the tyres off. I did not have that on my bingo card.
Poe going for a bit of a walk around. Goes on through, though, for a 7.54, 182 miles an hour in the Supra. For Whitehead, an 11.39, 93 miles. Yeah, consistency you would have put Whitehead down, but no, Poe's streaked away and taken the win.
Absolutely. Next up, another pair of very tough little Mazdas, the RX-2 of Robert Cady taking on Nilsson Popplewell out of Rosewater in South Australia, the Mazda R100. So Cady in the orange car, Popplewell the yellow car on screen. 13B turbos apiece, and a bit of a difference in terms of performances though. 817 best run for Cady and a 946 best for Popplewell, although I think he might have ran out of his category last time around, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and his run may not have counted.
Yeah, I think he actually ran quicker than that, but because he ran outside his allotted qualifying session. I don't think that run counted towards the qualifying list. So, both cars not too far away from staging. In fact, both are in. Oh, and it's a red light for Popplewell. It's actually going to be a pretty good race, all things considered, but Popplewell goes a little bit quiet down there. 874 at 159, but the red light gives it away. 832 for Robert Cady at 166 miles per hour.
Yes, a win there for the North Queenslander up against the South Australian.
All right, so I think we're going to go down to Mr. Diggles, who's got some news that we don't know what the news is because we don't get told what the news is. Can you fill us in on what the news is?
Look, you're not going to get all that news straight away out of me, guys, not yet, but we'll just got the burnouts coming up in just a sec. As I said, I spoke to Mr. Ralph. He's going to come out. I was hoping one of the V8s was going to go out first just to, get everyone, cued into the burnouts. Of course, in Australia, it almost seems like the international language for Australian burnout competitors are V8s, blown V8s. But we've got a rotary here from New Zealand, which apparently, I think he said he came 7th or 11th at Summonat. So he's actually, not only did he come to probably the biggest burnout comps in the world, but he also made sure that he placed really, really well, which when you think about how many good burnout competitors we have in this country, he's done pretty well for himself, not only as a Kiwi, but also as a rotary as well. So he's going to come out and do a skid. And we'll wait till after the burnouts to do that for you. But folks, it's been so good that you've come to join us here at the Sydney Jamboree. Thanks to Garrett Advancing Motion. As we said, look, the news, it's good news, definitely good news. We are going to bring that up after the burnouts just to keep you all in suspense a bit longer. And honestly, it's been one of those days. We thank you for your patience when it comes to what we happen on track. A few incidents, as always. That's probably one of the reasons why we like Jamboree so much. It's unpredictable. beautiful. It's exciting. But sometimes it means a little bit of downtime on track, but it's a good opportunity to get yourself out and around the venue. And that's why, you know, when we see them all there, people get their fill out on the drag strip, then they go and check everything else out, take it all in their own time. So we thank you very much for your patience. We thank you very much for turning up, and we look forward to doing it a lot more for you in the future, which is part of some of our news that we'll bring out very, very shortly. But I hope you're all having a good time. I'm going to bribe you with some more stuff shortly. Once the trolley turns up or whatever, we'll do that shortly. And some news after the Burnout, guys. So just doing a little bit of track prep, as we said. But I don't know, are we ready to do some skids? Are we just about ready? We've got to get these kids. Okay, there we go. This is the other thing too. All right, our people down the front here, just get you up. You can go up where the blue seats are probably. So see where the level of the blue seats are. Pretty much up there. If you're in line with where those blue seats are, if you're, no, just, you might be a little bit too close there, fella. That's it. That's it. Probably, yes. Yeah, righto, somewhere in there. Just not down the front here, just because I think they're going to go a little bit more sick this time. So the last thing we want, the people there point blank, copping everything, right? So not that there's going to be any apex seals flying out or anything like that, but you know what? These are Burnout cars. You know what comes out the back: smoke, tyre, rim, that sort of stuff. So we're just getting that ready. So kids, please, you can't be down the front for the Burnouts. Sit yourselves up. You've got to go up a bit there. Yeah, so just see where those blue seats, so that's our standard here. So if you can see a bit further along where the blue seats are, that's where you can't be any further down from there. Let's, before we do the Burnouts, we'll just get these couple of cars through that just ran, or else we're going to hold them up. And we are into racing now, as you've seen. Round one of everything just about nearly done. But we're just going to do the prep, because you know we've got round one of the big boys coming through, Pro Mod, Factory Extreme, Pro Turbo. So that's coming up soon, but we're just doing that prep for that now. But we want to get these guys back and past, and then we'll be able to get our Burnouts done. It looks like Mr. Ralph is going to be the first one there. Bad luck, boys. Too shallow. I think you're almost too shallow then, weren't you? You're like bumped back. Wasn't good. That's a round one, but thank goodness for some of our categories on Chicago Shootout. You get to have another chance at it, and can still very well end up in the final. Ideally, 3 from 3 is a good way to get to the final in Chicago Shootout. Some of those categories are going to do that. I think you saw in All Motor, it's one of the categories. I think Street Compact's another, where you're actually on elimination format. And I tell you what, not a bad first event for Kareem, having good fun. That's the first ever Jambo win for you guys. So first ever win. Is that us? All right, folks, you want to see Mr. Ralph do another skid for us? Where's all our rotor fans for the Burnouts? Come on, clap. I want some whistling, some clapping, some cheering. Hey, who's got that? Who's got that? That's awesome. That's awesome. We've got the whistles out. This dude's one of the... Yes, thank you, thank you. Remember, you can't be down the front. You've got to go up. He's going to let it rip already. He's killed over 100 sets of tyres on this motor, and he's going to do it again. Right over... Yeah, boy. Yeah. That is exactly the longest, widest cloud I've ever seen here today. Where is everybody? Give a round of applause, guys. Come on. Mr. Ralph. Oh, Oh, Mr. Ralph, son. Oh, boy. Oh, come on, give him a clap, cheer and a whistle, come on. Oh, son. Yes, sir. Oh, 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 dear. Oh, oh, police. Police, are you all good? Are we all good? You didn't really cop, did you? You didn't really cop it, did you? You just never really got it? Like it all went here, like you wouldn't believe. Just hold on, boys. We've got to clean up the aftermath of Mr. Ralph. I tell you what, if we ever had an international burnout comp, you'd have to put Mr. Ralph in as the Kiwi captain, because he's doing his country proud with that skid. He actually, look, I'm not going to hold it against him, but he actually ruined an opportunity. I was going to interview Eric Lazinski then, all the way from the other side of the world. Eric Lazinski's on the start line. I go to interview him, and then the burnout smoke came, and he just ran that way. So I'll get Mr. Lazinski shortly, I'm sure. Let's let these guys through. We forgot we had a couple left. These guys were waiting to come back. Sorry about the hold up, boys. Sorry, that was Mr. Ralph there. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I don't know whether you saw that. Did anyone see that burnout? Did you see that burnout? I tell you what, the V8s, I don't think the V8s can get near that. Sorry, Poe. Sorry for holding you up, mate. Sorry about that. It wouldn't be the first time a rotary's held us up. That's a big one. Mr. Ralph, I don't know whether he gets had that extra burst of adrenaline there after G'ing him up before, but that's now 101 sets he's killed with that same engine. Welcome. Hey, good to see you, Nilsson, and welcome to Jambo, Sydney. From South Australia, that little R100. He'd probably be a little bit happier if he didn't red light. He did cut a cherry, first ran cherry, but that's all right. And here's the, so we've got one guy from South Australia just gone past, this guy from Central Queensland. So here's Rob, so Rob gets a win as well. Queenslander, there we are. Knows how to skid and do a good run. Oh dear. Folks, do you want would you like another burnout? Would you like, I know you'd love to see Mr. Ralph again, I know you would, but we're going to give you something with a few more cylinders. Yes. It's a V8 sound, I know, it's Jambo, but look, it's all about different engine sounds. And he's going to come out there and try and give us a skid here as well. So just stay. Hey, whoa. Tip it in, boys, tip it in. Tip in. Tip it in, boys.
He tipped it in.
There we go. Oh, there we go. All right, put your head together. To impress. Oh boy, it's everywhere. And the wind's changed. Obviously the wind just changed. Mr. Ralph burned out that way and all the smoke went down through the tunnel. Now To Impress has come this way. So that is crazy, crazy stuff. All right, the rotator's going in the right direction. The Burnout guys are just about done. All right, folks, let's just wait for that rotator to go down a bit further. All right, folks, in this world of uncertainty where we don't know what's happening which week to the other, in a world where Donald Trump's now President of the United States and he's turning the world upside down, with all the world wars and droughts and floods and fires and rains and uncertainty in this world, let me bring you some amazing news, which is going to give us a little ray of hope for the future, because we've just found out, we've just announced that we've just signed a 3-year deal with Sydney to do Jamboree Sydney for 3 more years, folks. We're going to lock that in. We've got Jambo back here for the next 3 years, folks. That's our news. We've got more Jambo coming next year and the year after and the year after. Hang on, that makes it 2028. And then we might have another deal after that. But as we said, the world is an uncertain place, but there's one thing that you can be guaranteed. We've got Jambo coming to Sydney for 3 more years. We've just locked that in. So stay tuned for more of this and more in the future. So thanks very much for coming, folks. We've got plenty more racing. We've got the Thatcher Extreme coming up in just a tick as well. And we thank you for your patience and the heat. And we want you to keep coming back. Support all of our manufacturers, our sponsors and our partners from now into the future. So 3 more years here at Sydney and plenty more Jamboree to come for all of you guys in the future. And you know what? We'll sweeten the deal. We'll throw you some more free stuff out now. What do you reckon? You want some free stuff? We'll give you some more. 3 more years of that as well. Why not? Let's go. Okay, shall I crack one off?
Real Street is an international retailer and distributor focused on finding new and better ways to be your favorite place to buy parts from. Parts that we know could be purchased elsewhere if we don't exceed your expectations. Your builds are expensive investments that deserve a premium experience. We are a group of over 30 car enthusiasts who have found a way to earn a living doing what we love for people who share our obsession with racing. For 18 years, our experienced staff has helped racers pick the parts they need to meet their goals the first time. We understand that missed deadlines mean missed races. If you're ready for a premium buying experience, give us a chance.
I'll hit it. Shall I just go? Shall I just send it? Shall I send it? All right. Oh, that's shallow. That's shallow. And I get it back. It's over. Whoops. Oh, it's hidden. It's hidden. Who's got it? Oh, he's going to send it back. He's going to send it back. That's unheard of. Who was the, you got to take it down to the, you got to take it to Jamboree tent, mate. Who was that good Samaritan? Who's the bloke that, it's too hot to go down there, isn't it? It's guys, there he's like, mate, I've been walking around all day. I'm hot. I'm buggered. Yes, I'm wrapped that I got the ball, but I couldn't be buggered to get down. Is that right? Is that what it was? Just how fast you threw it back, that's all. All right. We can whisk these things around. We can whisk these things around. backwards. Is that what you reckon? What a great idea. What a great idea. 3, 2. What comes after that? 1. All right, 3, 2. Anyone? Oh, what a catch. Do you even know what you've won? It's an inflatable drink holder. Who's the heaviest drinker out of all you kids? So how many 4Xs would you have a night, mate? How many drinks would you have a night, mate? Who's a really big milk drinker? Who drinks a lot of milk? Well, this is good. That can keep like 4 little iced coffees cool, all right? Big milk drinker? There we go. Hook into that. Now we just need a packet of biscuits to go with that. All right, blokes, ready? Oh, there we go, boys. Oh, did he just give it back? This guy's just giving it back. He's being selective with his prize receive. He's being very selective. Whoa. Oh. There we go. Well done. Just remember, when you bring those balls back, I get to hit them again. All right. Oh, I like these things. These are easy, right? Oof. These are easy. Oof. What's that? Bit of piece of rubber. Oosh. Quarterback. Come on. So, isn't it great? Oosh. Oosh. What's that? You want to give it back? What? Hey, Castro Edge. I thought someone was... Drink bottle for school. Oh, these things. I love these things. These things go. Thanks to Summit. Whoosh. 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 All right, here we go. Try. Whoosh. Oh, what a catch. Absolute screamer. She wasn't even looking. She just went... Who else wants to catch one with their eyes closed? You got to close your eyes before I throw it. I think I'm getting my eye in. You, sir. You, sir. You, the guy in the empty seat. There. Lovely. What? Bottle. Oh. I think he wants the bottle. Oh, you don't want that. Who wants the... This kid wants the microphone. Oosh. I'm getting good. These are good. Oosh. You don't even have to leave your seat. Oosh. Oh, look at that. He doesn't want it. Come on, these are free stuff. We've got some pretty good catches here. Look, I know you've got a pack shirt on and you think that gives you special privilege, and it is Sydney. But you've got like 900 stubby coolers there, mate. You're what I call a professional free stuff collector, mate. I'm going to try and give it to the people that don't have it. Do you have anything? There you go. Now she's got something. Everyone that's got something, sit down. Okay, sit down. You, sit down. There you go. Look at these. The kids are giving them back. Kids don't want stubby coolers because they're not drinking stubbies yet. Either start drinking stubbies or take these prizes. For this, oh, he wants you can have that. All right, here we go. A shirt? You can't have the microphone. Who wants an empty can of Coke? There you go. Me, I want an empty can of Coke. There you go, mate. Well, come on. I tell you what, I'm loving those Summit ones. Oh, 46, 72. Flashbacks. Oh, just because you look really hot. Oh, okay, mate. Okay, when we start getting to this, we don't want any... Nice hair. That's a good comment. I think he was being sarcastic. He was being sarcastic. All right. Out of the way, cameraman. You reckon I could kick this? Oh, see, I said get out of the way, cameraman. Are you okay? Are you okay,
Yeah,
mate?
I'm
Sorry,
good.
just sit down on the buggy for a sec. All right.
Kick it to me! Kick it to me!
Oh, it's Rusty. It's little Junior Rusty. Whoa, hey. Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
Kick it to me.
Hey ho, hey ho.
Hidey,
Please.
hidey, hidey.
Please.
All right, we got Factory Extreme coming out, Diggle, so do your thing and get out of there, bro. All right, Factory Extreme coming your way. Robert Marjan in Zeus, taking on Zoran Gajic. The BMW, 2009 BMW, with the 2J in it. Correct. You heard correct. Ooh, ugly burnout for Robert Marjan down there. Now, if anyone can take the Burnout trophy home, I mean, that's a fair entry from Zoran down there. Would we
We'll
say
be
that
back.
was better
Yeah,
or worse than Scott Cousins? I don't know. What do you reckon, Janie?
I don't know. I think Scott Cousins at this stage.
Because there's a few, judging criteria that we need to look at when we're talking burnout. You've got consistency of smoke.
Yep.
How quickly the smoke is produced.
The distance.
The distance of the burnout. I mean, an 8-mile burnout is no good if there's no smoke coming off the
That's right.
tyres.
Some speed usually helps to make it a bit more exciting, not just sitting doing it's really
Absolutely.
slow, stagnant.
And level of
burnout.
difficulty as well. Because
Yeah.
if you've got it completely cranked sideways and you're doing the whole, windscreen wiper side to side, then that's a much stronger burnout. But I digress.
If we were doing a burnout comp between Marjan and Gajic on this occasion, then hands down Gajic.
Gajic all the way. Gajic all the way. Really curated a very narrow groove in the racetrack here with the tyre rotator.
Yes.
Literally just used it out to half track on the nose. It's a very distinct
groove,
that's for sure. But anyway, so Factory Extreme. Zoran Gajic comes in as number 3 qualifier with a 6:37. Yet to see our first 5-second run of the day, either today. 6:34, Rob Marjan. He was our number 1 at 240 miles per hour, but I'd say both of these guys can run a little bit quicker than that.
Yes.
Probably more than a little bit. So
what will this first round of racing bring? How will the temperatures have changed? We
Well,
can see the breeze has picked up a little bit more, I would say.
And the start line's in shade now
Yep.
as well. The right-hand lane has been in shade for a lot longer than what the left-hand has been, so I reckon you're probably going to start to see it get a little bit tighter now, but still holding plenty of temperature. Whoa, both guys getting real close to the centre line down there. I think Zoran's going to get the win with a 6:22. Nice pass, 235 miles per hour. Rob Marjan, a 6:59. I think he was getting close to the centre line, and he went, you know what? This is just getting a little bit close for comfort. So he wound out of the throttle and a 6:59 at 175. But still a very, very good side-by-side pass. You look at it, to the 8th mile mark, there was only 0.02 of a second in it.
Yeah, absolutely no difference in mile per hour between them either. Like very little difference.
Yeah, very, very good race there.
So Zoran gets a tick beside his name. This is, of course, all going for points towards the Castrol Edge Workshop Wars as well. We do normally have a gas motorsports team.
Absolutely. All right, Anthony Matuk coming out now. I reckon he's already heard that Scott Cousins is currently your clubhouse leader in the burnout competition, so no pressure. But Jerry Keel giving it a pretty good shake down there as well.
Anthony Matuk heard the call.
He has heard the call. He has answered the call. Oh, I think we've got to make him the clubhouse leader now. I don't know what you reckon.
I don't think we should tell him.
Credit where credit's due. Okay, this is the point at which the judges go behind closed doors. How about that?
Yes.
All right. We're not saying he's leading, but we're not saying he's not either. So he's just going to have to keep doing it time after time.
So that was a very good effort, and it will be noted. And it's interesting, he's done it in the Factory Extreme car and not in VL God.
Yeah, VL God hasn't exactly been behaving itself today either.
That's very true.
Yeah, it's, you know, I think this is probably the proven package as it stands at the moment. Jerry Keel, he gave it a pretty good crack over there as well.
Unless Matuk is going to come out in VL God and try and take down
his own mark.
His own mark, that's right. He's setting the benchmark, then resetting it again.
It's on the cards. It is on the cards. There's a lot that's on the cards. Jerry Keel, 7:22, best run of the day so far. Long way from where we know he can be. Anthony Matuk, 6:59 at 2:27. You would think that he'd be wanting to improve on that one. A 6:59 is not really Matuk level performance as yet.
Let's see what the direct clutches RX-7 can do as well. 7:22 on the boards is Jerry's best pass. Also runs for RCE Performance Warehouse. This is racing. Keel's in, waiting on Matuk. Jerry gets out first. Matuk's going for a bit of a wander, but he's coming home strong in the deep end. He's going to go through for the win. A 6:37, 228 miles an hour. Anthony Matuk will get the win. Jerry Keel, a 7:10, 191. Not a bad pass there for the RX-7. Just got driven around by Matuk.
How's a drive job from Anthony Matuk? It shakes the tyres, goes over to the 8th mile marker, has a wave at Jerry as he goes past him, then back across the finish line. He got real close to the wall down there in the braking area as well. Very, very close. Kicked up a lot of dust, but gets the win. It's all about the win. It's all about the points in Factory Extreme. And I'm sure we'll see him back to make some runs again in round 2 and 3. And hopefully for him, if he makes the final. We've got Mr. Diggle sucking in the big ones again up here. We'll give him a little bit of a break. I think he needs it. The sweatband looks saturated. And the Wolfman Jack hair is it's a little bit, yeah, it's not there anymore. It's not there anymore. Paul Mahayat and George Jasevsky now. George Jasevsky, the absolutely gorgeous Lotus Caravans car in the right-hand lane. Has been having a bit of trouble with burnouts today, though. Paul Mahayat, he generally doesn't have too many problems with anything burnout related. He's way over towards the right-hand side of the racetrack, though, which is
odd.
Hasn't given himself a lot of room for error down there. Like, if the thing kicks a little bit sideways, he could find himself in a little bit of trouble.
No such issues.
No, I should know better than to doubt the powers of Mr. Mahayat. So George Jasevsky, sounds like that car might have even gone quiet down there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they actually push this thing back. Of course, part of the CRD family, the Croydon Racing Developments team. Just having some trouble keeping the wick lit. So Paul Mahayat will back it up, no problems for him.
Yeah, that's a bit of concern there for Georgie.
Especially considering he's had a pretty good day today. I mean, he's number 2 qualifier with a 6:35. And considering the heat, that's a pretty good pass.
It's got to be, when you think about it, it's just now probably as quick as George has ever gone in a car, because I know he had his VL into the 40s. So there's go 35. So at least it's the quickest he's ever gone in anything. But, yeah, just some issues with the deal. Just, not getting that, keeping that, as you said, Rusty, the wick lit. It was, best of park of a round 1. As we said, the joys of Chicago Shootout is that, you know, if you can kind of get it fixed, you can come back round 2 and round 3, at least get a couple more runs in. Paul Mahayat, well, he's got one thing on his mind, and that's actually to take a Factory Extreme win here. He's going to be guaranteed at least 1 round win, and that's right now. Going to put a number down, you would assume, whatever was loaded in the tune-up is going to run.
It's got a little bit of the Howich preload in it as well.
He does. He's got a bit of that Eddie preload. Oh, 100 to the 60. 004 on the tree. And that 408.5 track. 619, 233. Look at that 004 light there for Paul. Not that we matter about lights on the night anymore, but that's a good one. and a good number. 6:19, 233 mile an hour. Yeah, 100 to the 60, 4:08 at 184 at half track, and 6:19, 233 down the end. That's nearly what it's going to take to get it, you know, even though, like, I watched Zoran's run from Ground Zero there. That was a hell of a job as well. Tried to get Eric Lazinski on for a quick interview, but the Luz was on the way back too quick.
Priorities.
Priorities, absolutely. Priorities.
We are at the bottom of the priority list.
Oh, look, well, I was ready
As
to,
we should be.
Well, I was ready to grab him, and then Mr. Ralph did that burnout, and then all of that smoke came right back towards here. I don't know what it looked like from up here. Did you see anything? Did he smoke you all out up here? Or?
Yeah, we didn't see
the
anything.
burnout?
Mr. Ralph.
No, we couldn't see anything.
No, it was... And then it's funny, the next burnout, it blew down the other way, so go figure. Hopefully there's a lot of happy kids out there, because I've given away a ton of stuff. There's still a few kids with tears in their eyes, unfortunately, and I feel bad about that. So my word to those kids with tears in their eyes.
Why'd you punch them then?
Dry those tears, and I'll be back later, okay? And honestly, if I get into that mood again where I'm giving away the free stuff, I want kids that haven't got anything to come down. And every kid's going to ditch what they've got and come down. So I've got nothing on us, and there's a guy there with like 6 different things in his hands. Me, please.
What does a kid need a stubby cooler for anyway?
Well, not yet. At least it'd be a good Father's Day gift or something like that. You know, take that home, hide that somewhere in your room, which with some of these kids it's easy. Just put it with the rest of the gear that's all over the place and bring it out when they need to. Look at these cars coming back. Just quality stuff. Like, look, you have a look at what Anthony Matuk did to Jerry. I thought Jerry was going to have him there if Anthony had backed off and given it up, but he doesn't give it up when it's race time.
No.
Oh, someone's hat's just fly.
Oh, a fifth McCall. Giving it a pretty good shake for the burnout comp. I don't think it was quite at the Don's level.
No, not yet.
Or Scott Cousins as yet.
Mind you, Anthony is hearing everything that we say. So, yes, Anthony, you're winning the burnout comp.
No,
you're not. No, it's not.
We didn't say that. Judges have gone behind closed doors.
Oh, is that what we're going to do?
So we need to see performance across the board every single time.
I did actually come across, of course, Mr. Asay House and Kebab, and he reckons he's going to bring us stuff up, he reckons.
Is he?
Yeah, he said, where are you? And I just pointed at this window. I hope he remembers which one it was.
This one?
Yeah, just in case race control. We'll go in at the end of the night. It's like we didn't get anything, and race control goes, well, it's nice that you sent all that stuff up to us.
We're good like that.
Yeah, why don't we have that on the door? Can someone quickly make an announcer's booth sign for the door?
It's got to be in crayon.
Yeah, look, I'm going to do it now.
Okay.
They'll probably get to the bottom of the stairs and see the lift is broken and give up.
Well, that's a good point, actually. The delivery service is under great pressure with the lift being out.
I'll leave a Puerto Rican balaclava outside on the door handle so you know where to go. I've got that there. I told you I've got the
I saw it.
Puerto Rican balaclava there.
I saw it. So Nathan Hagenson, the Dandy Engines Camry, taking on a fifth McHale. This should be a pretty good matchup, this one. Neither driver has really gone down any kind of representative fashion. 666 best run for McHale's probably the closest. Hagenson, fair bit of work to do for him if he's going to get the win this time around.
Oh, the boys are on a feet. A little shimmy there, changing gears. Half track now. It's 404 to a 425. Great side-by-side race. Hey, 612 for Afif McHale. 647 for Nathan Hagenson. 104, 105 to 60. Half track 404 to Afif. 425 for Nathan. 188 at half track for Afif. 175 for Nathan. And how's that? 647 and a lose. 612. That's low ET of the round so far.
Quickest FX run of the day so far for McHale.
612. Hang on. Hang on. That's going to be nuts. Tell you what, it can only get better from there, I tell you.
Yeah, we're moving into Pro Mod now.
Pro Mod, here we go.
Of course, Pro Mod brought to us by our fantastic partners at Manly. Manly Performance Products, part of the race-winning brands family. We are excited to have them on board in 2025. They've got an extensive range of rods, pistons, valves for kids, valve train components, cylinder heads and cylinder head components, and much, much more. Check them out, Manly Performance Products. Give them a Google. I'm sure you can find them. You could probably even pick up some Manly stuff from Summit Racing Equipment, I would suggest.
Oh, absolutely. The Manly's a great brand right over the world. I mean, plenty of stockists will bring that gear in for you, no doubt about it. All right. Now, this is one thing I didn't think we wanted to see, and that's Team Turbo beating up on each other. So, Two small blocks out there, one a Chevy, one a Ford. I think they're both single turbo, so they've got that nice little sound that single turbo small blocks make. Yeah, they are a bit howly.
Yeah.
A little bit howly. So I'm going to listen to a bit of, I'm going to be in Bump City heaven here. Bump heaven, maybe. Just call it Bump heaven. But here we go. The wait is almost over. Yes, right, that's right, Johnny Swan. The wait is almost over. Yeah, saying the scoreboard will soon be visible. That's what everyone's waiting for. I thought we haven't read them out enough then.
I thought we've been doing a pretty good job. We've been trying. Kit Hunter, the VL Calais, taking on Paul Chabotto. Red light for Kit Hunter.
Tell you what, a big dangle there for Kit Hunter on the leave, and an 03 beats a 735. 703 for Paulie. Red light for Kit, 025 minus. And, 703 goes with his earlier 706 and his 707. So 1 from 1 for Paul Chabotto from Victoria. Kit Hunter from the ACT, he goes 735 at 195. That's his best ET of the day. But, tell you what, Kit came out. That left-hand front wheel was just off the ground there for about 200, 300 feet. Chabotto couldn't quite see what the EB XR8 was doing as far as dangling the wheels. I do know that when the power does get eased in on that thing, it will carry on that way. Incredible torque made out of these things, and with not much effort. And it was good to see, I suppose, a Ford versus Holden matchup. There's definitely a lot of these things are more real V8 supercar than V8 supercar, in my opinion. Because we run boost. That's why we run boost. And we love the boost. But Factory Extreme gone, Pro Mod now there, and yes, I don't know. We've still got one more in the Team Turbo Brigade, and then we've got black belts after that.
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
Plenty of superchargers. I see 1, 2, 3, at least three superchargers.
Four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Yeah, there's of course they've got our Kiwi there. We've got.
That's the Kiwi blower.
The Kiwi. Yeah.
No, I'm not used to Kiwi blowers. That's why I didn't count that one.
No, I was just talking down to, I was talking about one of our New Zealand YouTubers, Sea West Garage. Well, I met him, Corey.
Oh, he's down there.
He's actually here.
Cool.
Yeah, so the guy that does all the footage for the New Zealand drag racing scene, and as I said, they've already had a couple of events this year, and they've got quite a few door slammers. As I said, we've got a bit of sport compact sort of mixed into the mainstream categories as well.
There's a couple of Kiwi door slammers over here at the moment that have come over to do a little bit of racing, which is good to see. Always welcome from across the Dutch.
And look, it's not that they're running pretty decent representative numbers over there, but look, if you do have a look at some of the footage, yes, maybe some tracks could probably do with a resurface somewhere in the future, but no one's got a spare million, whatever you need to resurface a track.
And the rest.
And the rest.
And truthfully, you come to Australia, you've got how many world-class drag strips now? You've got Willowbank, Sydney, Melbourne, the Bend, Perth. Like, you've got so many world-class tracks. And, even drilling down a little bit further, some of the regional tracks around the place are top shelf as well with, Warwick, Northern Territory. It's absolutely incredible. We've almost got an embarrassment of riches in terms of racetracks these days. A couple more in New South Wales would be good, just saying.
Yeah, isn't that almost probably the one little thing that, again, it's a bit of a first world problem.
You know what? I was down in Canberra 2 weeks ago, and I actually went for a drive past the old racetrack.
Did you cry?
And it's still there, and I cried.
Yeah.
I cried. Been closed since 1998, but the bloody track is still there, going to waste. Just weeds growing through it, bit of dirt pushed across it. It's just, it's a shame.
And it's more of a shame that, look, politically we can't do anything about it either, because, obviously at the end of the day, yes, it's an industry. Yes, that means jobs. Yes, that means that we have a lot of people in the automotive game.
Could we get squatters' rights on a drag strip?
Well, yeah, why do you want to go in there and claim
I'm
it?
Just saying, can we go in there and just make some kind of a heritage claim?
Well, we could try. If anyone out there is sort of in the property law, can they please come and talk to us? And
Rusty, pick up the phone, call me.
What happened to that Occupy? Remember the Occupy movement? Occupy
CID.
They came in and they were able to take over places. Or where's that? Where are they when we need them? Where's that Occupy Canberra Dragway? Where's that? Start squatting. That's a good idea, Rusty. Good idea.
I'm an ideas man.
No, that's a good idea.
Don't ask me how it'd go, but we'll give it a crack.
But we, yeah, look, it's a bit of a first world problem. Yes, we love more drag strips. Yes, as we know, it means more jobs to the industry. But you know what? Have a look at what the Shahims have done with Tail and Bend. Now, they didn't have to build the drag strip down there. Again, no one lobbied them to build that drag strip. They said, you know what? If you, and folks, do yourself a favour, come, and I'm sure...
Go down.
Yeah, we have, obviously, we've got a date there for Jambo in Adelaide. Check it out on the website. Come on down and check it out in the future. Whether or not it is our Jambo, which we'd love you to be, or any of the other events that happen down there at Tail and Bend, do yourself a favour. If you haven't really had a reason to go to Adelaide or South Australia, and we've got a few races that have come here for Jambo.
Make Jamboree your reason.
Make Jamboree the reason. Make drag racing your reason. And do yourself a favour. You can either book in at the Ridges at Tail and Bend, which of course is the big pit building. And as you turn up to the track, you go, where's the hotel? And then you see the Ridges, and then you realise, here's a Fief McHale. Hey, a Fief. Quickest factory extreme car today, 6:12. Give him a round of applause. How schmick does that Camry look? And here's Nathan Hagenson, like, honestly, these cars, like, back to the barometer comment today, like, this is where we're at. We know these guys have been brewing these things up. Yeah, there we go. 18th of October. October 18th is Jambo at the Bend.
I'll lock it in.
But turn up there now. Look, whether or not you want to stay at the Ridges, which I do recommend.
It's pretty cool.
It's very cool if you get, look, and I've been in either room. So you got the rooms that sort of back onto the pits, so you can basically see the back of the pit area.
Yeah.
Once you open the curtains to your hotel room, there's the pits. But if you're lucky enough to get one of the suites, you open up the curtain on the other side, and there is the whole circuit track, Tail and Bend's glorious circuit track. And if you're lucky enough, and they normally have an event on or racing on most weekends, it is going to be an experience just there. But if you don't want to stay there, there's a Big Four closer to the drag strip. You can literally walk from the Big Four to the drag strip.
I've done it.
Yeah, you've done it?
Did it about 4 weeks ago.
Right, there you go. So you were in one of the cabins there at Big Four?
Absolutely.
Yeah, great stuff.
And it's perfect. And it's great for race crews as well, because there's cabins there that can sleep up to 10 people.
Yeah.
You know, it's literally built with races in mind.
Yeah,
So,
and the Shaheen, as I said, the Shaheen family didn't have to build that strip, but they acknowledged, listen, they can only do so much racing on a circuit track, and realise that there has been no drag strip in Adelaide for a while. And it's like, well, let's get drag racing started back in South Australia. And I mean, how many years now? Is it basically, 2 years now, do you reckon?
Yeah.
How long has it been? About 2 years? A little bit more.
Yeah, 18 months.
Well, I remember
months.
doing the first event there before the official opening, which was Drag Challenge.
Yep.
And I remember going in there, and the paint, you could smell the paint, and the carpet, the thing was that new.
It was brand spanking.
They were literally wiring the PA system the day before I got there. The grass was so green in the pit area. It is such a finely cultivated pit area. The facilities are just second to none. And as I said, you can stay at the Big Four, which is just basically a stone's throw away, or drive about a K down the road to Ridges and stay in the hotel there. But do yourself a favour, 18th of October might be the opportunity to get down and check out Tail and Bend. It's about an hour and a quarter from the airport through the beautiful Adelaide Hills.
It's quite a nice drive, actually.
Oh, it is, mate. Honestly.
Go see the big rhino.
Yeah, we see the big...
The what?
He was there again. There's a big rhino in Tail and Bend.
Oh, yes, on the side of the road, yes.
Yeah,
Well, he's not that big.
Well,
He's not as big as a normal rhino.
I know, but
He's actually the small rhino, if you want to get technical about it.
He's about the only rhino I could mount.
He's the adequately sized rhino.
Yeah,
he's the perfectly adequate rhino.
He was the only rhino I could climb onto the back of. But of course, the beautiful Murray River's right near there as well. And you know what? I don't say this too many times. It almost makes you want to go and live in South Australia. But it is...
Have you told Mrs. Diggles this?
Oh, look, I'm toying with the idea of just starting a whole new life. But yeah, it's great. And as I said, like, honestly...
He'll take you with you, Liz, don't worry.
You could come down. We could all come down. Again, maybe we'll do that Occupy thing on the banks of the Murray River somewhere. But there is plenty of places down there. And if you have a look, the Murray's a beautiful big river, goes on forever. There are some great setups. And if you are driving out there, you'll see some of those setups as you come over the Murray and think, yeah, could you put yourself on a couple of acres there just off the Murray, knowing the drag strip's 20 minutes away. And it's a hell of a drag strip. As we said, it's flat, it's sticky, it's got the right ownership, which is private ownership. And they absolutely just want customers to come. They want. That's the difference. That's the difference. When you open a shop, you want customers, right? So when you own the shop, you definitely want the customers in there. So that's what they want to do. And as I said to you before, off the mic about our friends Queensland Raceway, how can you have 466 events a year? You just got to jam-pack your schedule. Find people that want to race every day of the week. Oh, me? But I'm not retired and rich, so it'll have to be the retired and rich people that do that. Jeffrey, maybe you could use more revs next time. That is one hell of a skid from Jeff Gradden. For those people that do not know, that is a 59 Chrysler Saratoga in some form. Stephen Smith, of course, the Corvette. As we say, it says there 2017, but what do we call that? The 7. Is that the C7?
Yes, not a C5 as I apparently said earlier on today.
Okay.
And I was corrected by a number of people,
Is that right?
including the Chin himself, Mr. Rob Harrington.
Well, it's good. Big shout out to the Chin if he's still watching.
Or Mr. Slap Happy. We can call him a number of different names if we want to, because he just loves slapping the throttle in the warm-ups with that car.
Yeah, he does.
Anyway,
good on him.
Steve Smith.
It's his valve springs. He can do what he wants.
That's exactly right.
He's another one of these hard-working blokes where work comes first before play. I tell you what, I don't know here, folks. I don't know who's going for the turbo car, who's going for the blower car. I just know Smithy's at the beginning of his journey with this Corvette. I mean, this is the debut meeting, so any run out of this car, we're in a 695, barely trying. We know this is a 5-second car. We know he's built it for Pro Mod. I don't know whether he'll ever get a radial underneath it. He might leave the Mustang to do that. I don't know. He might just be one of these guys that has one for one for the other. Jeff Gradden, well, you know what? How many runs has he done in this car? This is a sorted deal, especially at this track, his home track. So, Smithy all the way from...
But the thing with Jeff, he never leaves a thing alone. He's always changing bits and pieces on it. You know, and he's a guy who is absolutely methodical. He does all the work on the car. You know, he knows every nut and bolt on this thing, and if it's not right, it won't go down the racetrack. It's that simple. He won't even try.
All right, here we go. Turbo versus blower. Pro Mod. Oh, Smithy going for a walk. Oh, takes out. Oh, don't bid it, Smithy, please. 596 for Jeff Gradden, right down the middle. But Smithy, 025, left him behind on the tree, Steve Smith. 101 to the 60, 106 for Gradden. 402 to half track at 194. Hanging on to the car at half track. Takes out the centre line cubes at 194 mile an hour. Jeff Gradden was 396 to half track. He was straight down the middle. All he could see was probably this green thing out to the side of him. Go for a move. And Smithy, considering he's in a brand new car, got the feel of it much.
Those tyre tracks tell the story, don't they?
I'm going to take a photo
That's what I've just done.
Because, Smithy, that's not what you want to be doing. That's about as close as you can get to a big world of trouble.
That was a mission and a half, and it was I suppose and I don't know, same deal. Like, is the left-hand wheel off the ground? Are the wheels off the ground? The thing's going towards the centre line. Is he feeling like he can't steer it because the wheels are in the air? I don't know, but that gets to the centre line at half track, and then he has got to grab them chutes, and lucky enough he did.
And if the wheels are in the air, we could almost put him down as best wheel stand so far.
All right, we're actually going to pull up a replay of this one for everyone who's watching on the live stream. Okay, here we go. So it felt like Jeff Gradden was taking a long while to actually pull the car into stage here. Smithy, just flick at the bottom bulb a little bit. Sorry to the people at the racetrack here who can't see it up on the big screen. The front wheels were in the air. I was wondering why he wasn't making any kind of correction back towards the centre of the lane. The front wheels were actually way in the air, which is why it went straight for those half-track cones. And then when he got the cones, man, she definitely turned then.
Well, he had the height.
Yes.
Had the hang.
He had
the haul.
Well, look, he still went at 661, so that's all into my book.
Yeah.
So...
that is definitely all. There wasn't a lot of height, but it was...
194 mile an hour at half track.
So that's 194 mile an hour wheel stand. Can we throw that back again? We just it's almost like going to the bunker.
Yeah.
Tackle 3, I've got no try. Just check the grounding. and we're just going to see whether or not he's got that
Check the
dangle.
grounding, see if he was out, check the obstruction.
Just gonna
see
check
if he was offside.
Yeah, just check he's offside with it.
Just check everything.
Remember, you can't rule on a forward pass, but here we go. Now, he left him behind on the tree.
Yeah, look,
It
front,
is carrying those wheels all the way.
It was just carrying the front wheels. It rode the wheelie bars all the way out there. And then I think when he got out of the throttle, I think he might have had the front wheels absolutely cranked. So when he's let off it, front's touched back down.
That's
shot back across the racetrack, and it's at that point that he went, shoots would be a good idea right now.
That's classic behaviour for the wheels not being on the ground, is that when you do have to lift. So I think there's definitely been a lift. And again, like we put it this way, we've got some overlay Smithy can use on his data logger, right? We know at 4:02 he's gone to half track. So he's just got to look after he's let the button go at about 4 seconds into that run. First of all, front wheel speed, right? And again, if it's going 3 kilometres an hour, that means they are in the air. We'll also look at throttle trace, right? So throttle trace would be, where is he lifting? If you see on the throttle trace at around that 4 second mark, he is lifting. That thing is literally wheel standing itself over the centre line before he gets off it. And how do you do it? He's probably doing this in the car. Slight bit of steering input, and he's probably got the wheel nearly half a lock, and it's not steering. So you got to. I mean, what else can you do on a run like that?
Nothing.
What else can you do when you've got half a lock in it, half a turn of lock, and that thing's still launching, and you figure you're nearly half straight? And then there's the centre line cones. You couldn't have hit him any more in the centre.
And it doesn't help either that you got that right-hand wheel off over the line. You can actually see the tyre track go over the line. Which means that thing's freewheeling out there. That's going to be spinning. That's going to be trying to turn it and unsettle it as well.
Now, the scary thing will be when it comes back up the return road for you folks to see is how much of the nose of that Corvette.
I don't think it actually punched much of a hole in it. No, I had a look at it on the camera. And it's usually, and I say usually, but when you hit the cones at half track, generally speaking, you're not moving quite fast enough to punch holes in the front of these carbon fibre cars.
194 mile an hour.
Other end of the racetrack, different story. When you're running 240, 230 miles an hour, even quicker than that in some cases, you're going to start doing some damage. But, well, we've got Steve Carlson from Masterton in New Zealand, the Chicken Hawk Motorsport Ford Falcon. Likes Burnout. He's going to take on Craig Burns. Best run of a 592, 240 mile per hour run, number 2 qualifier. He's doing okay, Burnsy. Not bad for an old bloke.
Not bad. It's not that old. I reckon I'm older than Burnsy, I reckon.
Oh.
I'll ask him. He'll tell me.
Close.
He'll tell me. But you know what? I love Steve Carlson's commitment to coming over. Well, over there you call it commitment. It's good. I've been watching. It feels like I already know this car because I have been watching the Sea West footage on YouTube. Met the guy today. He knows actually all the other YouTubers I spoke about, like Mark One Kieran and Tel Thebrew, and those guys. The other one I love, which is Straight Line Media. That's another one. Spool Media, another one. The United States as well. I feel like I know this car already. 521 cubes. Of course, beside him, Craig Burns, 521 cubes. Aerodynamically, I think the Mustang's probably a bit swoopier. Weight-wise, I reckon they're pretty well just about the same in weight. And there's not one Kiwi I don't love, I tell you. I just love our Kiwi bros.
And we're missing Rod Harvey this weekend.
We're missing Rod and of course, Rod and Nat and the kids.
Yeah.
Well, they can't keep flying over here. And I mean, they've already been over a couple of times this year, haven't they already?
Gee, Drake's still alive.
Let's just see what the rest of the year does. Of course, Rod, same deal. Got to work hard to play hard. Burns nails him to the tree.
013, best reaction times we've seen so far.
And 387 a half track. And no, Mahoy at 004.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, 004. Sorry, yeah, thanks, Jane.
It was 104.
No, 004. Yeah, no, 013 off the button for Burnsy. 981 to the 60 foot. 387 a half track. And I hope you guys can nearly see that on the live stream now. The readout boards, 587, 241. That is pretty much a dominating run there from Craig Burns. And that's why he's been, of course, the Pro Mod champion.
Australian Pro Mod
champion. So there you go. What a great number from him. And look, I tell you what, our Kiwi's he needs the practice, and he's over here to do it. And what better way to do it than at Jambo? So look, I can see something green coming in the distance, and it is Smithy. So, folks, I think it'd make him feel a little bit better, is that as he comes past, give him a round of applause as he comes through, and just congratulate his drive job, because that was a drive job to save it. It wasn't a drive job, it was a save.
No,
so
that was that's
a save.
That was a do everything you can to keep it shiny kind of save.
Well, I rate a drive job as one that actually takes it to the finish line. That's a drive job. A save is when you actually save the thing from binning it, and they deserve just as big a round of applause, the saves. In fact, when you ever look at the mishaps on YouTube of different stuff, they get a bigger round of applause for the save than the drive job, because the cars normally pull up safe. All right, give him a round of applause as he comes past. It looks like the front of the Corvette's all A-OK.
It does. Yep.
What a save. Save from Smithy.
It's pretty pointy on the front of it as well. It's not like it's a big flat slab on the front, so it tends to deflect it a little bit as well. So unless you hit it with the side of the car, which looking at the tyre tracks,
it looks mint.
Could be.
I'd love to see that data. Yeah, you see that little small burnout there from Ron?
It did it before as well, where it hooked up before it actually went up into tyre smoke. Don't know whether he's rolling too far forward, maybe the tyres are drying up in the heat before he gets on the loud pedal. Not sure. But,
well, of course, Fab, for so many years, Fab was used to having a clutch in his car.
Yep.
But he's another one, like even Zap's gone to a converter. Like nearly the whole world. Like even that World Series of Pro Mod a couple of weeks ago, 82 Pro Mods, there wasn't too many with a clutch pedal in it. And remember Tim McCamus, did you ever see that thing Tim McCamus did a couple of years ago about what it takes to race Pro Mod now?
Bag of Cheetos.
A bag of Cheetos, like literally talking about, now that you've got a converter in the car, now that you got this, now that you got that, you're not doing any work on the car anymore. Hey look, it makes practical sense. If that's one less thing you have to thrash on between rounds, by all means use it. Yes, has it made drag racing, especially Pro Mod, more competitive? Yes, it has. But, as you heard even George Raham talk about in his combination, he's chasing Ultimate outright ET, and the converter's just giving him the window, especially that smaller engine, that window is just too fine when all the conditions are perfect to get it to spool up and get it to do what you want, especially tuning on a run. When you've got yourself a lazy, 3,000 plus horsepower out of these things, and that instant torque from the blower, that's not so hard. All right, Runny, send it, son. 981 to the 60, 381 and a half track. 579, 248 mile an hour. I think nearly identical, 60 to Burnsy. 381 at 195 though, just a little stouter. And then 579, 248 mile an hour. The Pro Mods putting it on. So that's a win to him, a win to Burnsy, a win to Jeff. So all the black belts doing well. A win to Paulie Ciabotta. So one turbo win out of that round. But it is, I suppose, when you, I shouldn't say you stack the field, but, when you got 5 blowers and 3 turbos, yes, you are going to have a few more black belts in the mix. So it's good to see. So here we go. The next one coming up, and I can see the man standing out there on the start line. Is that Paul Mahady out the front there? Yellow, Paul. Another day at the drag strip. What's he holding, the laptop?
You can tell by the way he's holding the laptop.
Yep, there you go.
It's the most important thing in the universe, that laptop.
Don't chuck that laptop. Don't chuck that. Mate, honestly, I thought with such a well-connected drag racer like you'd have 9 million stickers on that laptop, but maybe it's not his laptop. It's his laptop. You're not going to get that laptop off him, I tell you.
Oh, yeah.
He just handed it over.
He just handed it over.
Top
Couldn't have timed it any better.
There you go.
All right, Eddie Howich, the Enviro Waste Services Group, the man who, we've dubbed his staging technique the Howich preload.
It is.
And I think it's pretty apt now. He's made it his own. Stage the car crooked to make it go straight.
And I'm just going to use that in degrees. That's going to be 3 degrees Eddie.
3 degrees of Howich.
There we go. Look, even the burnouts are sideways. Yep. Like Eddie walks in his house, he puts his head sideways and goes, what's for dinner? Everything's preloaded. Dinner on the plate, on an angle.
Yep.
Table on an angle. Has a shower, water goes uphill. It's incredible.
It's amazing.
He's turned his whole world not quite upside down, but on a 15 degrees of Eddie. So you've heard of 6 degrees of separation.
15 degrees of Eddie.
15 degrees of Eddie. Here we go. It's working though. That is the thing. Like if we're saying,
Yeah.
oh, Eddie, what are you doing? It's working. And if you watch it from the back, which we start normally, sometimes our footage we start obviously from the side or from the front, but when you see it from the back, it works. It absolutely works.
100% #1 qualifier in Pro Turbo so far today, presented by Long Boost Performance Race Parts, and yeah, it's working for him. #1 qualifier, 634, 224 miles per hour. We've seen him dip down into the 620s with this car now.
Might be. I tell you what, we might be into the sweet spot very shortly. You know, it's still hot out there, but we've lost the sun off the track, and that can mean only cooler track temps, and the horsepower will creep up a little bit at a time. Yeah, he's got about 6 degrees of eddy in there at the moment.
Yeah, it's a minor eddy.
Good run, half track, 417, 178, 637, 224 mile an hour, 106 in the 60 foot. And as we said, 417, 178 to half track, 637 at 224 mile an hour.
He's comfortable in that car,
Yeah,
isn't he?
he's steering it well. And you know what? I mean, we've seen some wild rides out of that thing at Jambo last year in Brisbane. Like he was dangling that wheel to half track. Actually, I thought, actually, he didn't get height hanging haul because, Disco Dean did get that. But Eddie was not too far behind with that. And I tell you what, we almost got to put Smithy down for wheel stand so far, just for height hang. And look, it's still only around a 661, but it hauled.
That's hauled.
194 at the end, 194 mile an hour at the end of the wheel stand. So that still might be one of our fastest wheel stands that we've ever seen. Unless someone comes out and does a Frankie Mamone over the finish line at 220. Remember those epic runs?
I do.
Or a couple of weeks ago, you said that nitrous 10.5 run in the States?
Frankie's coming back too.
Yeah, I know, he's coming back.
So it's not outside the realms of possibility.
And that was just one of those epic run-to-the-fence cars, you know?
Another one of those cars that spend a lot of time at SCF.
Yes.
As well.
Yeah, now that was not good for Anthony. Just that little splutter in the burnout. He's back.
Feel God has not been behaving itself today.
That sounds a bit better for Benny, even though the gearbox just neutralised itself.
Jumped out of gear by the sound of it.
All right, Anthony's got VL God back on, you would assume. All right, yeah, all right, okay. Put your hands together. Judges.
Judges are shaking their heads.
No. That Romanian judge, he's especially hard to please.
Yeah. Are you sure you're at the right event, mate? It's just.
Yeah, this is the double bars, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a wicked scud. It's a wicked scud. It's a great scud. It's scud with the VL. Don't scud until it's on its lid. The compliments keep pouring in. All right, Benny Slaughter. So the thing, I don't know, is it running? They're feverishly working there, sort of down near the firewall of the car. Is that Blazer down
Blaze.
there? So Blaze himself in there. I thought, hang on, we've got a Jamboree official in there. I said, this is too late for auditing and tech inspection. Can't audit someone on the run, not for round one. But yeah, I think Blaze helping a little bit. Of course, Blaze, what a tuner. Let me tell you what, he's tuning all sorts of things. Cars, bikes.
Two-wheel things.
Golf buggies.
Fast two-wheel things.
Yeah. Fire pits. I mean, he's doing amazing things. Great
Kelly.
tuner and fabricator. Plenty of tune-ups on the go. All right. Cheney. 6:43 for Anthony Matuk. I left it alone. All right. Look how small the VL looks to the Supra. Just having a look there from the back. I mean, that Supra's got quite a presence. All right, Pro Turbo, not many in the class, but enough to make things interesting. God, he knows how to lead. Oh, VL got all over the joint. Back in the throttle in true Anthony Matuk fashion, and he's going to take it through 750 or 154. Benny Slaughter, look, the mile an hour's up, 755, 112 in the 60, so still not a lot of power in it. 498 at half track at 150 mile an hour, 755 at 193 mile an hour. But Anthony, like 119 in the 60. I mean, it was loose But he never says die, Anthony. He will steer and steer and steer. He will steer it until he can't steer it anymore. And the man knows how to drive. That's a drive job. That was a drive job and a half. So anyway, right. Whew. Pro Mod round 1, Factory Extreme round 1, Pro Turbo round 1. Is this Pro Compact round 1 or round 2?
This is Pro Compact round 1.
Pro Compact round 1, and having a look in the staging lanes and coming through, there has been a bit of an attrition rate because I'm still looking for my favourite green RX-7.
Oh,
yeah, Janie spotted a
and
green car, but it's not the green.
Not the right one.
Sup G may not be here unless he's slaving, but this could be the Survivor Series that we'll be looking for. Hey.
Oh!
Boy. Oh, the judges.
Oh, I say Matook's got competition.
The judges. Okay, we'll wait for the smoke to clear. I want to ask the crowd. Hang on, we've got double reds. We're flashing double reds. We were quite alarmed. I thought Terry Waterman was going to bin it to win it.
No, and it was very close. That was very close. Skid it till you tip it.
No, that was bin to win, that one. That was a big tank slapper. And, you know, what's easier at Willowbank because we've got the crowd right beside us. But here, if anyone can put their hands up who reckons that should be best Burnout so far. Hands up if you think that should be best Burnout.
There's a few.
Yeah, okay, righto.
Yeah, all right.
Well, that
Good thing it's up to us.
Well, tell you what, Terry, like when you go that hard, that is intent. That is pure intent on the Burnout.
I see your favourite green
hang
RX-7.
on. Yeah, but of course they do hang around Terry and Marcus. So they'll be on Marcus's
I was
team.
going to say it's on the shirt.
Yeah, it is, but it's here. But there's the dreads, but no car.
He's in his race pants.
He's in his race pants. Oh, because that'd be cooler than not wearing them, of course. Not. But Dodsey loves the heat. He'll pour concrete in 40-degree heat, no problem at all. Now the Squirrel got a very unique opportunity here.
El Squirrel.
El Squirrel. El Tony Diablo. I don't know. We can call him that. Terry Waterman from South Australia taking on Queensland's Tony Gooderham. McKern, Pro Compact. Oh, we left on the Squirrel. He's going to go down the middle there, Terry Waterman. It's hard to compete with that. The Squirrel, we might run another 7 here. Oh, 7.79. Yeah, tell you what.
PB's everywhere for Tony today.
Oh, Tony's going to love it. He probably just threw the kitchen sink at it. And what about Terry, 7.30 at 193 mile an hour?
Yeah, great win there for Terry Waterman. 7.30, best pass of the day for him as well.
Yeah, conditions starting to come around now as the sun's gone down. Really hasn't really cooled off that much. It's still well and truly in the 30s.
Still
but
96 degrees outside,
yes.
But we are seeing some good stuff, folks, and I'm so glad you guys hung around because I know we had a few more hanging around all morning. Some people get their fix. Some of it's quite overwhelming, to be honest. There is not one person that leaves a Jamboree not feeling completely exhausted. It's weird. I leave Jamboree feeling completely exhausted, but completely fulfilled. I feel so pumped up. Makes going to work Monday a lot easier when you've had a full of excitement and adrenaline for the weekend. And I'm sure all of these competitors feel the same way. And remember, guys like Simon Ionu or Jurgen Piscopo, these Victorians or our Queenslanders or our South Aussies, they've got a hell of a drive home. So that adrenaline probably wears off by the time you get home, and then the reality is you're unpacking everything, or going back to work Monday, unpack the thing during the week and go, can I do this all again?
Yes, you can.
You'll watch the live stream back during the week and then you'll get all pumped again. So if you're listening to us now, anyone that's going to watch this in the future, this is me talking to you in the future. This is me talking to you on a Wednesday after it's all sort of the adrenaline's run out of the weekend to say, keep doing it, because guess what? This beats the hell out of any other motorsport I've ever been involved with, because you just do not get these people. They're normal folk living in normal parts of the country come together, and when you put a top bulb on here, no matter what, you're all part of the one motorsport community, the drag racing community. Here comes Anthony back. Anthony, we'll give you a round of applause for the drive job, I know. Not a bad burnout either, mate, not a bad burnout. All right, Ionu and Piscopo. This is going to be a hell of a race. Pro Compact. Oh, red light for Simon for Scopo. Hold on to it, Jürgen. Oh, Jürgen, you've given it back, son. He's given it back. All he had to do was hang on to it.
Yep.
And Simon gets that one back on default. First or worst rule. Red light meant Simon was instantly disqualified. Worst rule means Jürgen crossed the centre line, hands it back. Woof. 109 in the 60, and you'll be ruined the day you did that.
Nothing like playing soccer with a timing block, right?
Yeah, I think it's called soccer, isn't it?
I won who tried to kick it back to him too.
God, wouldn't it have been funny if that happened? Dunk, dunk, goal.
Dunk. Just pass it between each other the whole way down the road.
Pascopo, over to Ionu, goal.
No, it's goal.
Goal. Thank you for watching SBS. Yeah, so it's great. But yeah, poor old timing cubes. I can't call them cones because they're not cones anymore, but our little timing cubes are getting pounded. And yeah, we haven't hit that one today. We've hit the centre line.
No, we've hit the centre line. We've hit the
finish line.
I don't think we've got the 1,000-foot, and
we haven't hit the 60.
We haven't hit the 60-foot. Don't hit the 60-foot. There's a camera down there, and I don't want you to hit the 60-foot.
You'd have to be so unlucky to hit that 60. But yeah, we've hit the 330. Smithy's mowed down the half trackers, and I think it was a thief, wasn't it? A thief that mowed down the finish ones. So yes, thank you. We're right for hitting them. Thanks. We don't need to hit any more of them. So
yeah,
that'd be really, really good if we don't. But hey, you know what? Honestly, if we came to a Jambo and we did not see this, we'd question, is Jambo changed?
Is it really Jambo?
Is it really Jambo?
Is a Jambo really a Jambo if you're not mowing down cones?
If you're not mowing down centreline cones, if you're not, you know, making epic runs where you're grinding the fence, or, well, unfortunately today, having a big exciting incident,
Curry
which
style.
wasn't particularly good for us. Well, it hurts when you see people wreck the cars. It hurts when you see breakage. But you know what? When you see wild runs like this, yeah, it's always Jambo for that reason. It's exciting for this reason. And we just can't get enough of this stuff. I know you guys can't either. And how good, 3 more years here.
I know, fantastic.
It's good. It's good to lock those deals in. We can plan. Obviously, they've got to do deals with Willow, and I'm sure they'll be right with that. You can help with that process there, Janie, I'm sure.
Maybe.
Maybe. Is it above your pay scale? and then the bend would be great there as well. And it's like anything. I think once you form those relationships, and they will be the same with the bend. So here we go. Anthony DeQuino back, Peter Rahayam. Oh, mate, I'm just having a look here. We've got a screen here in the box that shows us the back of the staging lanes. There's a fully sick VL just gone off to the left there. It had like gold
full
Simmons on it, yeah.
Full.
Like 22s on the back, like incredible. Not 20s, they were like 22s or 24s. There was some 6 gold-plated Simmons on that there. It was a VL Calais as well. I did see another VL SL go past in the background there too, so they are lurking. I actually am only counted about 3 VLs here today. Yeah, we're down on a couple. We're up on RX3s and up on Camrys. We definitely are there. RX7s, we've got them. But yeah, down on Beetles, down on Hondas. Plenty of Toyotas around. Yeah, no 3 VLs, I think. Plenty of RX8s. Yeah, we've got a smattering, a couple of Barras. Just enough to keep us occupied. Here we go. DeQuino, Peter Rahayam, a couple of the old racers, or the young boy. Spins the tyres, they both spin the tyres, they're back on it now. Can that pack horsepower get past DeQuino? He is out in front, it's going to take out El Chemo. 743 to a 765 at a faster closing 197 mile an hour. It was off the tree, Peter off the tree, 058 off the leave, 095 for Anthony. They both hassled the tyre a little bit, but it was Anthony, I think, that recovered a little earlier, and that was just enough to get him through to the finish line. 1 from 1 for DeQuino. Do we see one of our OGs getting a few round wins?
Look like our OG giving one of the new Gs a bit of a lesson there in driving.
Well, back when DeQuino was a new G, Pete Rahayam was about 7. You know, before you were an OG, you were a G.
You're a G.
You're just a G.
You were just one of the Gs. You were a WG, which was a wannabe gangster. So you were a baby G. Well, actually, Pete was the baby G. DeQuino was the WG.
The WG.
All right. right, so Marcus Pepe. So in this, as we said, it's Jambo turns into like Hunger Games. It's a Survivor series, battle of the fittest. Not even battle of the fittest, just battle of the last.
Yeah, battle of the survivors.
It's the survivors. It is. We almost should advertise it as that. We just call it Jamboree Survivor Series. Who can survive a day? And you know what? When we saw the weather forecast, I straight away thought, nah, Survivor Series.
Yep.
Who is going to be at the end? It's not about who starts at the beginning. It's who can be there at the end. So you got to do what you can do. Now, it's sad to see What Up G down there, just in him and Mrs. What Up G, or Sup G now, of course.
Sup G.
The Dodsies, and not with their car. So something's done with the car, whether it's a gearbox issue. Look, I can understand an engine issue. They do carry a spare.
Yeah.
But gearbox, I just wonder. Maybe it's a gearbox. Yesterday, the thing wouldn't shift. I don't know what happened today. I haven't had any word from them. But if it's something like gearbox, sometimes that's a bit harder to fix on the day unless you've got a spare. So again, other reasons why guys go auto, things like that. You know, that sort of stuff helps. There we go. Dave Reed sent me a photo. Wheel in the air. Yeah, there we go. Wheels in the air. Not quite at half track, but definitely dangle them as they came past him. All right, so he just rolls it down. He's not going to.
He's not going to
give it up.
Yeah,
he's not.
Pepe.
Yeah, he's just going in there to try and get a win. He's got one. ET-wise means he's not going to get lane choice. Tony, even though Tony lost in his run against Terry Waterman.
7-7.
7-7. Who knows? Someone might, like Marcus.
Happy days, Tony.
Yeah, 770, mate. Did you put more in it, or it just came to you? What more? You put a little bit more in it? It's great, mate, hey? He's already happy. He doesn't need to do anything else today except just get to be that fly in the ointment. Be that 6'3", 120 kilo fly in the ointment, Tone. He can just be that fly. Because I don't think Pepe's going to get another buy.
No.
But the Squirrel might get a buy.
Maybe.
The Quino might get a buy. We just don't know. Waterman might get the buy.
If we had had the seating sheets, that would have helped.
I'm glad we don't. Oh, would you?
Do you want to go get them?
No, I'm not budging from here. I don't want to.
It's too exciting. Oh my God, Danny lands down the spot on VL's back. How can you? You can't leave your seat.
I don't want to have to. Not that I'm dodging any more responsibility. I think I have enough. I'm fine. I don't need any more. Looking at seating sheets would only confuse me. Just whatever comes through the tunnel, that's our magic surprise. Just for everyone out there, it is basically drag racing's Kinder Surprise. You don't know what you're going to get until you open it. Now, this is interesting. Okay, is this round 1 of J275?
Yes.
I think it is.
Maybe 2. Maybe round 2.
That's Boost Line, J275. Round 2, Danny Lansdowne, Graham Horner. Danny Lansdowne on a bit of a streak. Horner, 7-1s as well.
Yep.
Double Commodore bump in. Here we go.
This should be a good race.
Bump City. Oh, Lansdowne, 007. Danny Lansdowne, 007, half track, 4.70 to the finish line. Backs it off, 7.62 at 143. I assume he's backed it off. I hope that's what he's done. I would certainly hope that it's nothing to do with breakage, is why the thing's backed off from its 7.1s into the 7.6s. Horner, it just blew the tyres off at first hit. Didn't have a chance to even hook up, but Danny, that thing did come out of the hole. Well mastered, well tuned, and a good win for him. So who knows, the Wags might be playing the long game tonight. He's got a battle on his hands, though. It's not going to be easy. As we said, it's not easy. You don't walk up and get yourself a billet J.
And this is certainly one of the tougher brackets we've got running here today. Ahan Setney about to move forward the Asai House at Wetherall Park. Toyota Supra.
Yes,
beside him.
Yep, sorry, Ahan. We are up in the centre, the second floor of the tower. Just keep opening doors until you find us. If you are going to bring us the assay or the kebab,
assay, yep.
I'm happy for that. Bring it to me.
Well, kebab would be all right.
Oh, kebab, one of those kebab houses from Wetherall Park. I might ring him tonight and go, hello, is Ahan there? No, he's at some event called Jamboree. Yeah, we're calling from Jamboree. Ahan said to hook us up.
He said you'll Uber Eats us.
I'm at the Atura. Deliver it. Anthony Kurovsky. The LS 727. He's got that WAS on the back, so tuned by Con Mikladakis. His sponsor is his wife. And he makes no bones in saying that. So here we go. 2J versus LS. 3.2 versus about 7 litres here. The 427 LS here. So So here we go. More Bump City than any other category here today. And I love that it's not two V8s pumping in. I love that we've got import versus domestic.
Yep.
Bump City. Oh, they both sit there having a look at the green. Oh, zing the toys, does he, Anthony? Goes for a walk, does Ahan, but he's staying on it. 727, a meagre 201 mile an hour. Beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you love to have a car that you can just casually belt out 200
201
mile
miles
an
an
hour passes
hour.
out?
Easy peasy.
That's got to feel like a thrill and a half. And he'll go back and he'll realise that, you know what, I've got to go back to work. He'll sell his assay and his kebabs and realise, dream of the next time he can come and let it rip as well. So a win there for the Supra. So that's 2-2Js with a win.
Yep.
So we're looking for the first V8 win of the round, right?
Well, I don't think it'll be Peter Phineos because he has, of course, got the 20B on board.
There we go. So it's got to come from Danny Busbridge now. We've got Public Enemy in the lanes as well. We've got Lee Povey in the lanes.
There we go. Guy Hall in the lanes. I bet
Yeah.
he's in 315.
He's solely by himself in 315. But here we go. 20B.
20B taken on small block.
Yeah, traditional 400 small block, not an LS. Danny Busbridge has had this combo for, God, it almost feels like 15 years. With the old Pro Street days,
Yep.
He had this car on radials in the old Pro Street days. Had a go on radials a while ago over not only the 660, but he loves the quarter mile. He's from Inverleigh in Victoria. Peter Phineos from Wallachia here in New South Wales. More Bump City. Zing at the tyres this time. He's going to get back on it because he thinks Busbridge, just in case Busbridge slips up. 7.29 for Busbridge. That is his slowest ET of the day. 178 mile an hour, normally 190, mid 190s, nearly 200. And remember, do you remember the licence plate on Busbridge's car?
No.
2 whizzes. That's the licence plate. 2 whizzes. Isn't it amazing what sticks in your mind?
It is.
I do think my brain developed late in life. I don't think I started memorising stuff until I found drag racing, to be honest. Everything else I was forgetting. Now I can remember stuff like, oh, it's got 2 whizzes on the front, twin turbo small block. Sometimes you can remember that stuff. All right, Peter Budzewski. So that's a win for the V8s. We've got 2-2Js with a win. We've now got an opportunity for a Barra, but he's going to be up against Peter Budzewski. Now this VL, it is a 3-litre on board. Potentially got oodles of 7-second potential, you would assume. Disco Dean, yeah, look, he could probably bump a 7 out of this thing as well. He's been talking about just concentrating on that 660 distance, and he's taking it a bit further. But here he is. I mean, I saw him run 5.39 over the 660 before. So he normally runs in a Radial Renegade class for Kenda, 5.50. So he's turned it up a bit. We're going to get a Bump City again, boys. There we go. Sinks the tyres, Disco Dean was in with a chance. He's in with a chance, half track now, 5.43, takes it to the stripe and goes 8.45 and a win. So a Barra with a win, a V8 with a win, 2-2Js with wins.
Very good.
And V8's here going to win. It's going to be between these two guys.
And this is round 1 of J2752.
It is round
1.
I thought it's round 1.
Round
Right.
1.
Here I'm thinking we've already had a round, but no. We've had a round 1 of everything else.
Yes.
And sometimes we just turn the schedule around the other way. And this is an opportunity for our nitrous fans. And it has been on a rail today, Paolo. It's been 7.52, 7.53, 7.59. Beside him, Buddy Nasser from 5 Dock. The Holden Commodore, the 5.3 LS in it, 8.62, 8.45, 8.99. You okay, Danny? You just rolled off the throttle then. I hope that's all you did. Hope Wags is okay. That is just about one of the smoothest station wagons you'd see in Australian drag racing.
It's very cool.
One of the toughest long roofs in the world. And I know we've got plenty, but just that VL Wags, the way it sits, 2J on board just to make it different as well. Bit of candle. Straight down Broadway, Paolo. Half track, 4.83. Here comes the ET, 7.48. A little bit quicker now. 7.48 at 183 mile an hour. Buddy Nasser off the other throttle. He went 6.42 to the 8th.
10.09. Not a win for him, but the joys of Chicago shootout. 2 more rounds.
Come back again.
Have 2 more runs. It's no problem. See if you can make an impact there. Who knows? Your opponent can zing the tyres or not turn up in time. That's another thing that happens.
Yep.
But we've got another pairing right now, and I can tell it's spot on guys out there. So it's going to be
Public Enemy.
Oh, look at this. Cam Riley. Now this is the sort of race. What's that? We got double reds. We got someone pulled up. We got Buddy pulled up down there. Is that it? The commie down there?
Yep.
We better holler for roadside assistance. I think we got the bike up to get him now.
Give him a bit of a shove.
We got
off the track.
I'm sure it's the quad bike with the little roller arm
is.
there, isn't it? Just to give you that gentle nudge under the back, try and get Buddy to the other end. But this is the sort of race I think Colesy, if he had a solo, he'd take it. He'd actually put a bit more in it, knowing the guys. But because he's running Cam Riley, one thing that they do share is pretty much, not that they share information, but as far as tuning's concerned, and I know Andy puts the final touches on a lot of his tuning in Public Enemy, but Con Miklidakis is also helping tune Cam Riley's car.
Yep. From
what I understand. So, what do? You'd rather have a good race like that. You want to put on a good race for Radial Racing. You want to put a good race on here at Jambo. And Colesy wouldn't have it any other way. He's not one just to try and walk in and get a win. He'd rather earn it.
Yep.
That's what I've seen in their business as well. They'd rather earn the respect than just command it. And they've done that. And the same with Pack all those years ago at Jambo. When you come out and race at a drag strip or a racetrack and you succeed and you see people see you keep coming back, whether you succeed or not, but they see you keep coming back and you keep performing, because drag racing especially is a performance-based motorsport. You are measured numerically every run. So, great way to measure how people are going.
Yep.
Look where Pack is now. They built the empire. They are they're on the map, one of the world's best of what they do. Spot On's the same. They race at the track. What do they do on Monday? The phone rings, more people getting inspired. Yep. And look, Andy doesn't sugarcoat it. Like, guys would come in and go, I want a car like his old VL.
Yeah.
Like he had a VL LS Calais, ran 690, 200 mile an hour, drove the thing home, drove the thing up the next day. Like, that sort of credibility. He's had customers come in wanting that same car. Andy doesn't sugarcoat it. He tells you how much that stuff's going to cost.
It's going to be this
to
much.
do it properly. Not you know what? It's all about trying to do it for a price. No. It's all about doing it.
Yep.
And then there's the price. It's not, I've got a budget. Right, you got a budget? Well, expect only this much.
Yep.
But if your budget's this, well, you're going to get...
You can get this, and this.
And look, I've seen it, like, especially with their Commodore platform, VLs, whatever, any of those Commodore platforms, they nearly do them in their sleep. So when they know they've got a bunch of Commodores on the build, like, they can do their rear ends in batches of 5. They literally can do 5 rear ends in one go because they know they've got the customers coming in. That's one part they just know how to do. They nearly could do it with their eyes closed. They're that good. But what they do with the guys, once they look at the build list, they'll have meetings with the staff and go, well, which one shall we call in next? Because all these people are literally on a waiting list. And it's like, right. And Andy's the project manager. So Danny's the one down in the workshop. He's running the guys around, he does all the chief fab stuff, gets the guys, Chris O and Tony and all the boys in there. They're all skilled. They do all their things. They're all directed. Andy's kind of the project manager. He'll be the one that says, right, this is going to be coming in. He'll also tell you, the customer, what you should be expecting, what they expect from you. It's not about what they expect from the builder. It's what the builder expects you, the owner, to be able to provide when you bring the vehicle in. And what stage is that vehicle at and what they need to do. So, of course, they're very, very specific for when that car comes in. And honestly, look, it hasn't changed much since they've now basically doubled their workshop. They bought the shed out the back. They've now got about 5 more bays than they used to.
Yep.
But when they were in the front shop, you could only really keep about 6 cars in there. So guess what you had to do? You had to punch those cars out as quick as you could because you didn't have the room.
Yep.
Now they've got a bit more room. They can take on a few more cars. Literally, I think at any one stage you can have nearly 5 to nearly 10. That's right, Oliver. My son's just on the live stream going, I've got to ring him Monday. Don't have to ring him Monday. I'll sort that out here today. I think Danny's already been alerted to, yes, Oliver Diggles is on the spot on list. Yes, 13B and Supra 5-speed and Hilux diff in your Ford Escort. So, and as I said, for that sort of deal, and look, that's a pretty basic deal. That's the engine swap. So that's literally engine installation, cross members, diff cut down to the right size, suspension. So they basically need your diff, your gearbox, your engine, what wheels you're going to use. They're big on that.
Yep.
They're big on the wheels you're going to use. It's like instead of you coming up with a set of stuff and you're trying to get your diff narrowed, Oliver wants it tubbed, which I'm trying to talk him out of. You don't want it tubbed. But, there we go. So he's done the gearbox or something there.
From half track.
From Buddy. Buddy's just lunched it from half track onwards, so that's not good. We've got a little bit of stuff down which we're going to have to sort out. But, spot on. They definitely will keep you in the loop when you're a customer, but they'll also school you up as to what you're going to need before the car comes in.
And it all just comes down to customer service with them, doesn't it? And the packages that they are providing their customers.
But again, he doesn't sugarcoat it. It's not like he's going to deceive you into, well, it's only going to cost you this. He'll kind of say that.
He'll be honest.
He'll kind of tell you the other way, actually, because it's a scary reality of what cars of this calibre actually are worth and what they cost. And to do it super serious, take some serious coin. And look, there's no shortage of guys wanting to do it. And that's just the one workshop. I mean, we could probably mention another 10.
At least.
12, 20. Even talking to Mr. Ralph down there about rotary shops in New Zealand. He said there's quite a few people building those rotaries in New Zealand.
Yep.
He said there's quite a lot of rotor shops. They're all busy. So that whole scene in New Zealand is going off the charts as well. So it is so good to see the whole planet's full of petrol heads. Right now, though, unfortunately, some of that product has hit the track. We are now going to clean that up. So now, great opportunity. If you haven't had dinner, go and grab it right now. Grab that merchandise. We're going to clean this up on track, run a few ads. And actually, we've still got to do that because the Sedec car giveaway, that's right, a 20B RX4 wagon. Go and grab the Salupa or Godfather shirt from
get some merchandise
from Sedec.
You don't get one
Racing.
ticket; you get 20 tickets.
You get 20 tickets if you buy one of those shirts. April 26, I think, is when it's getting drawn. Grab that merchandise while you can. Grab those tickets. Check out sedecracing.com.au. We'll go to a quick break and back with more. And if I have to, I'm going to go down and crack out a few more free things if I can.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Founded on a passion for motorsports and a commitment to innovation, Fueltech has established itself as a leading developer and manufacturer of high-performance vehicle control units and automotive electronics. Our mission is to provide cutting-edge technology and solutions that empower enthusiasts and professionals alike to push the boundaries of performance and efficiency. Fueltech, everywhere.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Jamboree, let's go!
What up, G? Never lifts.
Welcome to the Brisbane Jamboree.
13 B's out in front, the 20 B's coming on strong. Oh, the spot on boys are turning it on today.
Wow. We've got a good race on our hands here.
Come on, gentlemen. Okay, that'll do. Oh, Eddie Howard, just on a mission.
He is out of here.
600, 244 mile an hour.
That thing is cool.
Yeah, man. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Jamboree is the winner.
Real Street is an international retailer and distributor focused on finding new and better ways to be your favorite place to buy parts from. Parts that we know could be purchased elsewhere if we don't exceed your expectations. Your builds are expensive investments that deserve a premium experience. We are a group of over 30 car enthusiasts who have found a way to earn a living doing what we love for people who share our obsession with racing. For 18 years, our experienced staff has helped racers pick the parts they need to meet their goals the first time. We understand that missed deadlines mean missed races. If you're ready for a premium buying experience, give us a chance.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Founded on a passion for motorsports and a commitment to innovation, Fueltech has established itself as a leading developer and manufacturer of high-performance vehicle control units and automotive electronics. Our mission is to provide cutting-edge technology and solutions that empower enthusiasts and professionals alike to push the boundaries of performance and efficiency. Fueltech, everywhere.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's.
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Jamboree, let's go!
What up, G? Never lifts.
Welcome to the Brisbane Jamboree.
13B's out in front, the 20B's coming on strong. Oh, the spot-on boys are turning it on today.
Wow, we've got a good race on our hands here.
Come on, gentlemen. Okay, that'll do. Oh, Eddie Howard, just on a mission.
He is out of here.
244 mile an hour.
That thing is cool.
Yeah, man. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Jamboree is the winner.
Real Street is an international retailer and distributor focused on finding new and better ways to be your favorite place to buy parts from. Parts that we know could be purchased elsewhere if we don't exceed your expectations. Your builds are expensive investments that deserve a premium experience. We are a group of over 30 car enthusiasts who have found a way to earn a living doing what we love for people who share our obsession with racing. For 18 years, our experienced staff has helped racers pick the parts they need to meet their goals the first time. We understand that missed deadlines mean missed races. If you're ready for a premium buying experience, give us a chance.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Founded on a passion for motorsports and a commitment to innovation, Fueltech has established itself as a leading developer and manufacturer of high-performance vehicle control units and automotive electronics. Our mission is to provide cutting-edge technology and solutions that empower enthusiasts and professionals alike to push the boundaries of performance and efficiency. Fueltech, everywhere.
I thought I could hit it further than that. I thought I could hit it further than this. Are these kids being nice or sarcastic over here? All right, give us got myself a bit of steel belt here. Look at this. Look at that. All right. Actually, this is a safe distance to be away, aren't it, Leanne? Let me just try something here, right? Try something here. Look, we've got some stickers. I've got some stickers. We'll start this. Where was that line? Oh, you've already been there, mate. You can't do it. You're going to do it. All right. I'm not going to bring this too close because the kids will be there. All right. A couple of great little things here, right? A couple of little things. Now, look, this is from Summit. We've got a few things from Summit. Now, there's not a lot of big things in here, but there's a couple of little things. So nice little lanyards and stuff. A couple of little stickers and stuff. Thanks, so, mate. Look, there we go. Nice little sticker set. Is this the line? Move this way. Off you go. You support Summit, do you? Okay. All right. I'm sure you do, mate. I'm sure you do. There we go. There we go. See, this is nice. This is nice. Did you jump the queue then? Did you jump the line? Okay. I'm not letting any kid talk into the microphone. Last year I tried that and some kids swore over the microphone.
We'll say hi. That's it. We'll say hi.
What part of shh didn't you understand? All right. All right, I'm walking away from her. Anyone that's too much trouble, I'll just keep walking this way, all right? This is a nice, quiet guy with a nice smile. There we go. This bloke was the beginning of the lines, already got stuff. If you're too loud... this guy... You don't have to be a child to be... Yeah, take those stickers. There you go, love. There you go. There you go, mate. A what? I don't have a hat here, do I? Don't know. I don't have a shirt. Got these nice little lanyards. See a little lanyard there? Like, that's handy. You can put your car keys on. You got your car keys there. Look lovely. Put that around there. You need one for your key. Okay. That's a great... Do you need 10% off Summit? You need it for the key. You need one for your house key. Oh, well, I don't have any more here. A stubby holder. What about just chuck this on there? Ready? Go! There you go. It was easy. It was easy. All right. You've already got... This kid's holding one in his hand. Can I have one? I'm trying to get it to the grown-ups here. Oh. There you go, boys. Oh, water bottle. Oh. No. Shush. Shush. You are making prize giving very painful, not just for us, but for the grown-ups behind you. Now, grown-ups, would you like the kids to be quiet? Give us a round of applause if you want the kids to be quiet. You know what? I want all kids to sit down, and I want the grown-ups to come to the fence, please. Grown-ups to the fence, please, just for a little while. Let's call it an experiment. I've heard that word before. Grown-ups to come down just for a sec, okay? A grown-up. Here you are.
Oh my God.
Oh, you don't have to overdo it. What's your name, little boy? Grown-up. Oh, hang on. I didn't know that I asked for fussy grown-ups to come down. I'm sorry, mate. You've already got a stubby cooler. What would you like, little boy? No, these aren't. You're not grown-ups. I know. Hang on, grown. I see a grown-up over here. You're a grown-up. I swap you a piece of pizza for what? Oh, okay, sure. Okay, there we go. No snatch, you can keep that. What would you like? But you're a grown-up. I was asking for grown-ups to come. Just hang on. You're a grown-up. I need to see some ID. Like she's probably like 19. You know, so grown-up. You're a grown-up. You're a grown-up. And if you say please, there we are. And the grown-up, another grown-up. There we go. And another grown-up. I'm a grown-up.
I'm like 20.
You know what? Oh, yeah. How are you, Daz? How are you, mate? He's a grown-up. Can you just hang on, kids? Okay, the grown-ups. Any more grown-ups? Oh, grown-ups over here. Okay. Any grown-ups? I'm 18. Really? I'm 18. I need to see your driver's licenses. That's what we need. Get back on your bicycle. There you are, mate. Grown-ups. This kid's got a beard, he reckons. This kid stuck his Jamboree sticker on his chin. I've got a beard. Yeah. 23. Mate, 23. Go and grow a goatee, mate. Really. I'm 23. Good on you, mate. Mate, I wish I had your looks at 23. There we go, grown-ups. I'll give it to the grown-up because if I gave it to the kids would say that it's not fair. Security, I'm going to send you, son. I'm going to start getting security onto the kids here. Any other grown-ups stand here, want a little Summit stubby cooler or anything like that? I just want to make sure we get some of the adults covered before we start giving... Do you want one? You're the 23-year-old, right? He's the 23-year-old. Which ball? Oh, I got one more hit. Are you You're a grown-up. All right.
Yes, so where are we hitting the next ball to?
I'm going to hit the next ball into the stratosphere. That's where I'm going to hit it. I'll try. Every time, trust me, every time I've tried to hit it, I've tried to hit it straight up. Unfortunately, it tends to... There you go. Hang on. Sorry, someone's yelling out over here. Oh, you. All right. But just leave. Leave. This guy's doing this. I thought he went... Ugh. Oh, you want a lanyard? Oh, sorry. I thought he was going to cut my throat there, mate. Sorry about that. Where's your dad? Where is he? Is this your dad? That's your dad? That's your kids?
Yeah, that's my dad.
Now take it straight over. I want to make sure you walk all the way over that. Where's your dad? That was the same story as his. Gotcha. I see that. Oh, for your mate? He's already got stuff. I'm liking the adult thing. Can we still just keep the adult thing? Oh, where was that ball? Oh, don't. Oh, quick, hang on. Oh, can you go back? There we go. Who wants a squash drink bottle? Squash drink bottle. Oh, they've torn each other apart to get it. Oh, my goodness. Leanne, you okay? Don't make Auntie Leanne use those sharp... All right. Who said... Do I? Who got it? You got to go take... Well done, madam. You got to take it to the Jamboree tent. You what? Congratulations. Oh, I did... Sorry. All right. Uncle Chris has got to go to the toilet now. I'll be back, kids.
Okay, bye-bye, Uncle Chris.
I'll be back.
He'll be back. Cameron Riley and Andrew Coles now as we are in J275. Your mic is still wide open down there too, Diggs. Just FYI. And Andrew Coles, the public enemy Fox Body Mustang down there. That's right. Shush. Sure. Why did
I'll
we give
remember
him
that.
Why do we give you
I'll
a
remember
microphone
that. Did you hear
again?
that?
Okay, so Cameron Riley unfortunately going to be pushed back from the Burnout. Not sure if the car is still running down there. Oh, it is. It is. It's not. Thought I saw a thumbs up. Anyway, I'm sure we'll find out in the not too distant future. So Andrew Cole's going to go on a solo pass after his Tokyo Drift impression earlier on today. Got to be honest, one of the most impressive things I've seen for a while down there at the turnout area. The thing was laid on the chutes, went somewhere like 190 odd miles per hour. And when I say he drifted it around the turnout, he drifted it around the turnout. This thing was sideways. All right, he's in pre-stage, set for a start. Too shabby. 450 to the 60 foot and 679 at 202. That is very nice. Very nice. More importantly, both chutes come out as well. So he will get that thing woed up down there. And around the top end of the racetrack, it is JT75 brought to you by Boost Line Connecting Rods. Next up, it is Ivan Turkovic, the Datsun 1200 with the V10 in it, the 8 litre, taking on Brent Coles, the LS-powered RX-8. Again, I didn't know whether you'd be able to actually fit an LS into an RX-8, but apparently you can. There you go. Has run a best of a 9:32 today. It is J275, so heads up racing here. Ivan Turkovic, Datsun 1200. Best run of an 8:45. So on paper, you'd have to think the advantage is with the Datsun. Certainly starting to cool off a little bit outside now, which is great news because it is been very, very hot today. Well, definitely not for cold by any stretch of the imagination. Brent Coles leaves way too early, a day and a half early before the tree was even activated. And Turkovic will get the win with an 8.69 at 158 miles per hour. And I know that Chris Diggles will appreciate some of the comments that we've had on the live stream.
Oh, really?
One of which was from your son saying, oh no, he's got the tennis racket out.
Yeah. Oh no, honestly, at the end, and I do apologise for the people at the end, but someone yells out to me, go and get some tennis lessons, and he fired me up. I turned around and I cracked it, and I nearly cleaned him up, like nearly just got him. Unfortunately, he hit a lady beside them. She's okay, she caught it.
Well, that's okay.
Eventually. Do apologise for that. Sorry about that. I believe the children are our future. Scary future.
It's a scary future.
Did you hear in the background on the microphone?
The kids?
The demanding.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I thought I'd go to an adults only giveaway there, and that worked really well.
That's
and
a
then
different
we're
kind
back
of giveaway,
into
I
it. Yeah,
think.
no.
Diggles.
I shouldn't have put
An
it that
adults
way.
only giveaway.
I should have said that was a giveaway for adults,
Yeah.
not an adults only
that
giveaway.
doesn't actually make it any better.
No, it doesn't.
I'm just going to say, okay, Rolf.
Seriously?
Lee Povey in the Rocket Industries lane taking on Matt Whiting now. Matt Whiting, the VL Calais, the LS powered VL.
Double LS.
Yes.
VL Calais LS bump in Bump City. Oh, there we go.
VLSs.
Now he's going to go pretty well here, Lee Povey. Got to keep it in his lane. Go right down the middle. Here we go. Oh, 46 with a 9. Earlier 46 with a 7. 133 in the 60. Half track 490. Good run from him. And unfortunately for Matt Whiting, no such luck. No such luck at all. That's a good question, Kelly.
We wrote it on the back of a piece of paper up here. That piece of
that
paper
piece
there.
of paper. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to actually answer that.
You think you know who's asking?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I've got a fair idea as well.
Someone could have hijacked Kelly's phone for just a sec and ask who's leading the Burnout comp. I better not, and you can't really. I'll just say that just for now, and leave it at that. But
yes.
I bet you she's been asked. I bet you she's been asked.
The judging has gone behind closed doors.
We're nearly having to do the closed door judging. We've almost got to make it like a drift comp or a Burnout comp.
Yeah.
Really, you don't compare notes. You just kind of write things down. But we like to collude with each other. We like to put things through a through that judging panel per se. And yeah, hopefully that's enough information there for Kelly. There you go. Nice burnout there.
That's a bit healthier.
It is. I don't know. I mean, as much as this thing is EFI, it's methanol. That supercharger, like, if you're putting any fuel through the top of that blower, and again, if you've seen those big Whipple superchargers, I mean, really,
they're huge.
Quite frankly, that's probably it's 540 cubic inches. It is a big engine, but that is a big Whipple.
That is a big blower.
And normally that's a racing supercharger, so normally you're running some decent overdrive on that. I don't think he can have anywhere near the overdrive you would expect to have.
I'm trying to have a look at the pulley in the front to see how small it is.
No, this is
can't quite see it there.
This is lazy and lopey, and I think that in this heat, probably been a little bit too fat.
Oh.
No, that's right. I was looking
What
for
is that? I'll give it a go.
I was looking for a halal snack pack from up the top here.
We're still waiting on our kebabs from AM.
Yeah. Well, actually, if Mr. Shish can hear us up there, well, we'd love a HSP to the commentary box. It'd be lovely. I hear they're nice. There he is. Right. I mean, it is going down. It's a lazy going down, but it's there. 885. That's his best so far. 190 mile an hour. It picked up 40 mile an hour in the second half of the track. 190. I don't know how fast he's been in that thing. That's crazy.
I don't think it was built for 190 mile an hour.
Sorry, mate, can't hear you. All motors on.
No, that's true. Nobody this side of Camden can hear me.
No, that's right. Put it this way, everyone over at City Motorsport Park can hear us. Taz Gregoriou now and Sam Constantinou. So Battle of the Greeks.
Yes.
Chipping Norton versus Maroubra. Where's our dial in?
Oh, he's up on the chip.
Yeah, but where's the tree? There's the tree. Yeah, that was a while.
That was a long tree, wasn't it?
It was a long tree. There was a tiny flicker there for a little while on the tree. I don't know whether the starter held him up for that. The tree did eventually come down. And, yeah, a win there to Sam Constantinou. Taz rolled through, and it's hard. It's hard to bring some revs up, sidestep the clutch.
Yeah.
Whether you've got a line lock in it or not, it's hard. Of course, all motor is normally elimination format, so Sam goes through the next round. I think that's goodbye to Taz.
Yeah, that's a shame. That's not the way you want to finish it.
No.
At all. So Elias Melky now taking on Andrew Stavropoulos.
They are definitely healthy 13Bs of the ported variety, be it bridge, be it peripheral. They're normally peripheral, you'll take them to 10, pretty much. The bridgies, you can get a good bridgie over 9, they reckon. Andrew Stavropoulos, 1280, getting chased by 1220. Oh, red light to Elias, so Andrew goes through. So we've got a big Giorgio and Stavropoulos in the next round. It's like all motor Acropolis now. That's maybe what we've got to call it.
now. Where's Effie?
She should be here. She could be nearly our official spokesperson for all motor. Oh, here you go.
Oh.
Yeah, this is going to be a chase and a half here.
How's the flameage from Craig Wasson?
Oh, how was that last run from him? Like a 50.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nuts. I saw that at ground level, and that is loud. Like, that filled the joint. Absolutely filled the joint. So, let's see how we go. Hitting the limiter.
Sound effects are free.
Yeah.
You could lose all your leg hair if you're standing down there, couldn't you?
Oh, look, absolutely.
Instant wax job.
On one leg. On one leg.
Craig Wasson's waxing.
8:49, chasing at 13:30. Big chase.
Effective, but it wouldn't smell good.
Now, you wouldn't think the advantage is actually... Anthony Gregorio's actually got the advantage by being out and gone on a clean green. Go, son.
Oh. Look at the flameage Oh, that's...
Got to go, son. He's got to go.
Yeah,
Come on.
I don't think it got up on the revs before he launched.
Now, he could break out here. 13.30, 13.30. Oh, 13.95, he's got it. And Wasser, number 1 qualifier, goes out.
Yeah. That's a big loss.
Yeah. And, you know, the pressure is on the chaser a lot of the time, especially on big chasers like that.
And it's a huge chase because you're talking 5 seconds on the tree. You can't sit there with it on the chip.
Yeah.
You know, for 5 seconds, it's just not feasible. You're going to end up burning the thing up.
Yep.
So that is a shame for Craig Wasson, but that's the way it goes.
And
that's what happens when you got such a big variance in cars.
And I don't know what gearbox he's got in it because I know, you know, we've got G-forces, we've got Liberties. I think from memory, G-forces can neutralise. And that can be Craig's problem. If it did jump out of gear or not grab the next gear, the thing can neutralise, and that's what happened. He lost drive, and you really got to stop the thing nearly dead to get it back in gear. And it looks like he's done it.
They're pretty good.
Are they? All right.
They're pretty good. I'm going to leave that for you, Diggles, because you're fading away to a shadow over there. Your face is losing colour. You're looking all drawn out. I don't think you could even play tennis if you wanted to right now. Connor Fakinos in the SIC 100 Racing Matux.
There we go. So Sean Cartwright sent us a picture. When you put your leg in the wrong spot on a two-step. I'm glad he said that instead of this is what happens when someone hits you with a tennis ball, because for a moment there it didn't say that.
That needs a graphic warning on it.
That's a shocking picture.
That is a cracking...
Sean Cartwright, thanks for nothing there, mate. I was just about to eat something delicious, and now you've put me off. Oh, bad feeling gone.
much. Dip Toyul in the Rocket Industries lane, the RX-7 with a 20B under the hood. Up against a 12A Turbo. We are in Street 289 now, which is a Jambo class. If you want to get involved, get in touch with Kelly or Colin or any of the team. I'm sure they would be more than happy to accommodate your needs and requirements if you wanted to sponsor this category. So Connor Fakinos, number 8 qualifier with only a 15-second run. I'm sure he could improve on that here. Dip Toil, number 4 qualifier with a 787. Both guys very late on the tree. It comes down. Diptoil's going to get the win here, I would say, barring any kind of misadventure across the centre line. Drops the chute early. 773, 167 miles per hour. Connor Fakinos, unfortunately, a 6-second reaction time. Not going to win you too many races, but a 1043 at 97 miles per hour. It's an improvement. It's moving in the right direction. And that is the most important thing. Constant progress. That's what it's about. Constant progress. Next up, it's going to be Stephen Dimmock taking on Patrick Long. Again, Patrick Long has had an up and down day today. Still not quite a full representative run under his belt, but at the same time, it's certainly, again, moving in the right direction. That constant improvement that we keep talking about.
That's right. I can't remember what he did in first round. I think he
went down the racetrack.
Did he bump through red lights?
I think he might have rolled the beams, but it went down the racetrack. And I don't think it got a representative time because of the roll through the beams. But still.
It was progress.
Yeah. So is this round 2? This is round 2 of Street 289, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got, we're starting to roll through it now. So, Patrick Long, Monster Performance, 82, RX-7 13B Turbo, Billet Pro seat, GCG Fueltech on board, and Unigroup Engineering on board for Stephen Dimmock.
Patrick Long left well on this occasion, 0.55 reaction time. However, looks as though Dimmock has already driven around him. Dimmock will get the win with an 889, 150 miles an hour. And for Patrick Long, a 10.13, 110 miles. He was off it through the finish line.
He was really late on the shoots too, Dimmick. And I think he's going to get around there, but he was definitely moving at a fair clip. We're not talking like the Coles Tokyo Drift style kind of clip down there, but he was definitely moving. Looks like we're just going to have a quick inspection of the racing surface, a quick look at the racetrack, because it's obviously when you see that much smoke out of it, and I think they might have actually spotted something because they're running with purpose down there. Been a cracking day so far here at the Garrett Advancing Motion Sydney Jamboree, presented by Fueltech. And we're not done yet. This is round 2 of Street 289. Plenty more racing left to come tonight.
As we said, you gotta be here at the end to get that billet J. Marquee matchup of the round.
Ooh.
Could be of the night. Now, I think Kreitz in round 1 gave one away.
He did.
Blowy did all right. So really, at the end of the day, this could be redemption for Kreitz, and this could be solidification of your status if Blowy can stay in front. So basically, he's got to have a bit of nearly a semi-perfect run for Moe. Just because we know the thing tops out 170, 180 mile an hour. Kreitz can, if he wants to, not that he legs it out too much, but that thing can. I know it could be able to 190 odd if he keeps it all the way to the finish line. So this 2J power or 1.5 JZ power. It's got enough power to get there. He's just got to get a good light against Blowy here. He's got to get a good light against him. Kreitz could have half a chance, because you know what? At the end of this round, between these two, that could be Kreitz 1 from 2. That could be Blowy 1 from 2.
Yep.
And we'll look at round 3 and see what happens from there. But
yep.
If Blowy can get this one against the Cressida, that changes things. It starts to swing things back to these guys. I almost call them the reigning champions, because I think they cleaned up in Brisbane.
I think so.
I
I'm pretty
almost
sure
call
they
them
did.
like the reigning 289 guys.
You can go with that.
Not that we have championships per se, but it's like when you won the last event, you're kind of that reigning champion. He's got to spin him. Oh. He's got to spin him. Tell you what, Kreitz is out there. It might be 1 from 2 for both of them. Early shoots, 784. So Kreitz does get one back.
That was a hell of a drive. That was a hell of a drive in the RX7.
He set off in high-speed pursuit, but was not going to have enough power. If that Cressida did get in front of him, as much as that thing can go 760s, 750s, you can't lose that much. He gave up some on the tree.
Yeah. Next up, Eric Slugger. In the left lane, the SICK 100 Racing RX3, 13B on board. He's had an eventful day today. Some good runs, some exciting runs, some not so good runs.
They've been, there's a couple of guys out there nursing less than perfect combos at the moment, like engine-wise. I know we've got a couple that are just trying to get them home. A couple more rounds and they're home, you know what I mean?
Yep.
One more round, and then you either know that you're in the final or not. But we are a little bit behind schedule because of all these delays and carnage, like breakage and the odd bingle.
I hadn't noticed.
The odd bit of mechanical. No, neither have I, mate. Neither have I.
I'm too busy having fun.
I tell you what, I'm looking at some wild pictures, and I can't wait to be calling out that guy's name, Short Cartwright. He's calling it the Squirrel Hunter. So he's got another little short car. Now, I don't know what to make of it. I don't want to give away too much.
Huh. Morris front. Yeah, no, it's a Morris PV.
That's different.
Morris panel van, like Duffy used to have.
A Squirrel Hunter to come. Thanks very much for the pickies, Sean Cartwright. He called it the Squirrel Hunter. I don't mind that. I don't mind that there's a little nemesis coming. I love that. Hopefully there's no Gordito hunters out there. So I'll be too slow. All right, Eric. Now, we really nursed that 28.9 out of there. 137 to the 60-foot, half-track 503. And look, 54 at 194. If he can keep that performance up, less the 156 reaction time.
Yeah. He had a big wiggle just past the finish line down there.
Yeah, a bit smoky going around. Looks as
very smoky, but the thing made a big sort of sachet, and I think he did a pretty good job to gather it up down there.
Now, these guys ain't done, so that was Street 289. This is modified compact. And modified compact, good field. A couple of Falcons on board here now, so... Oh, sorry, Datsun 1200 beside. Sorry, I just didn't quite see through the smoke. 2JZ. Now, look, listening to Scotty's car before, whether it had a little miss in it or whatever, I don't know, but it didn't sound 100% down at ground level. Tell you what, they both better find their wheat bix, because right now they both had to paddle, but it's Barra power to the finish line, 9:47, 161. Scotty Cousins just performance-wise dropped the ball on that one, 8.70 at 179, trying to catch him. But that's a win there to Randall Graham. Scotty Cousins, that might, and I don't think ever in history, like motor compacts normally an elimination format. So there's no Chicago for those guys. So we are whittling them down.
No, I think it's run
So
and
believe
done.
it or not, we'll be at round 3 and so on quicker than we would probably assume. The trick will be to actually get the races back out to the lanes, purely because it's basically snap the fingers, get back to the lanes. We're not going to be able to afford too much turnaround time as we get near the end here. I think a good way to end the events to have it end quickly and get everyone through, and the billet J's will be out before we know it. Jimmy Pexon, Benny Clark, 9:65 both sides of the racetrack. Here we go, heads up. He moves a bit earlier, Jimmy Pexon, so he is out there, but we've got RB30 turbo power to half track. It is dead level, a little bit to the Commodore. We get to 1,000 foot, it's dead level.
Oh,
it's a breakout. It's a breakout, 12 thousandths. Less than that.
Yeah.
12 thousandths. It says 0012.0012 at the stripe. 65 on a 65 for Jimmy Pexon.
That's good.
We did have some racing left. We did talk about how much racing we've still got left if you just look for it. And these guys, we forget, we underestimate. We see some of the guys in the bigger categories that we expect them to hit their game. When they don't, they're more obvious when they don't. But then it's the other categories like this where these guys just sneak through under the radar, do what they want to do. Good runs like Jimmy Pexon. This will be a good one too. Steve McGurr, 8.75, getting chased by an 8.50. Andrew Rankin, that streetcar from Queensland. 3RZ on board that Corona.
Yeah, the El Rona.
Clean green, good one. I'll tell you what, 039 McGurr. He's given himself every chance, but here comes Rankin half track. He's just about got him. 1,000 foot, he's just in front. Watch out for the breakout. Oh!
He was too far in front. He was way too far in front. 8.48 on the 8.50. Steve McGurr, 8.98 on an 8.75, gets it. And that's what happens when you put the pressure on off the start line.
Yeah.
Had the start line advantage and, forced him into a breakout.
He did, I tell you what, McGurr rolled off there too. Like McGurr did what he needed there, and that's the roll-off. Like, he's nearly going 150 mile an hour. Every other run goes 131. He was 126 at half track, so McGurr had a good one going. So did Rankin. That's the problem. It was too good. And, you know, when you feel that you have to go to the stripe in front, you don't know what your reaction time is. You've got to run more instinct than that. But you know what? As I said, the conditions are getting better. We might see a few more breakouts before the end of the night. And that's a shame, because and that's my fault. I'll blame myself. I said he was a chance.
Commentator's
That's my
curse.
fault. Yes. Oh God. If I don't
your fault.
If I don't give that commentator's curse out at least 10 times an event, it's about 6th time I rated Rankin right from the start, because I know what the car can do. When you see 2 850s in qualifying in the heat and then a 53, it's like, man, that car is dialed.
You know they've got it.
But you know how many times people in breakouts go, you know what, I was going to take half a tenth out of it.
And I didn't, and I should have. Well, modified 10.5 coming at us now. Of course, all thanks to mainline smart dyno technology.
Love the Aussie main line. That's it. Do you need an energy drink there, DJ Milkshake? Yeah.
He's going to go get his Max Verstappen on.
You got one in the fridge? If not, I've got one in the luggage. In case of emergency, break out a Red Bull. It gives you wings. Rob Cady, 8.17 his earlier qualifying run. Kareem Amraz got his first win earlier on today, 7.91, and has improved with the car. This is a beast as a 10.5 car. And we know we've seen a bunch of 7-second 10.5 cars in the past. But this car, I don't know where this will end up in the future. You could put a bigger tyre on this and go into Pro Compact, I've no doubt. You could probably swap 3 or 4 classes with this car.
Yep.
It's a perfect modified 10.5 car, and it's so good to see another new car coming out of the woodwork. Honestly, I think we've got probably a dozen plus when you think about the cars we haven't seen.
Yep.
And then I'm thinking of ones that now I'm remembering was going to come, like Lee Doherty in that little MX-5 with the new paint job, and I haven't seen Lee. So again, I'm wondering if we've got a few wounded combos before today, or wounded today. So there's a few more that we knew that we'd seen that were coming that haven't been. So, but a bunch that we haven't seen.
But we haven't seen before, that's right.
Or haven't seen in a while. Like, so good to see the Toyools back.
Yep.
So good to see Afif Mikhail's car come out. George Jezewski finally debuting his car.
Yep.
So it's good to see we've got new stuff coming all the time. Still got all our family favourites. This is a big race between these two. Oh, red light for Rob. He's not going to like it. I think he ran lit round one as well. Rob can't buy a win tonight. He's chopping the tree down too much. And Kareem goes 9.46, not his best run. 60 foot, yeah, zinged it from there.
May have seen the win light, decided to just back off.
Yeah, that's it. Save your bacon. It is that Hunger Games. We've got to get it to the end.
That's right, another round of racing yet.
At least we've got some reprieve for temperature now. It's cooling down. Nielsen Popplewell is back. Alex Whitehead. So this is an all South Australian modified 10.5. This is true Hunger Games stuff. 2 SA guys taking on each other. So no dial-ins required here. This is basically full tree to the finish line. 3.8 litre Barra-powered Falcon Ute. 13B turbo R100. Nielsen's been driving the wheels off this car.
He has. I don't think he got a win in round 1 though.
No, I think he red lit.
Yep.
But obviously shows we must be on Chicago Shootout if that's the case in Modified 10.5.
Modified 10.5 is Chicago Shootout.
So he's going. If we know he lost in round 1, we know that he's got another hit here to go.
Yes, definitely is Chicago Shootout.
So can he go 1 from 2? Can Whitehead do the same thing? Here we go. That Barra power, side by side, all South Australia, the little R100 of the Strive, all the breaks. Alex Whitehead, an 8.03, beats an 8.23 by about 3/10 at the finish line. 8.03, he ran an earlier 8.03 in qualifying. There's another 8.03. And Nielsen getting plenty of practice out there. That's now none from 2. So he'll come out right. And this is the thing, you get to this time of the night, what do? It's been a big couple of days, all the way from SA. You know you've got one more run if you want, or you know it's a dead rubber. You could end up 1 from 3. Do you, A, park it up, start packing up?
That's the boring option.
Get on the beers. B, turn it around for round 3, get 1 more ET in and try and hit the best PB.
Absolutely.
I'd go option B myself too. Again, if I was in that situation and the car was together, I'd be hitting that 3rd round.
Yep.
Honestly, also too, because, you know, you pay so much to get here. What's 1 more run? That's why you're here.
That's
to get as many laps as you can. If you get 1 more shot at it, even though it might be 1 from 3 for the night, that's the joys of the Chicago Shootout with these categories, is that, yeah, take another time slip home. Perhaps it might be the best one of the day. And honestly, conditions right now, no one should be missing. If they've still got stuff together, whether you can win the event or not in your category, you should be out here trying to get 1 more run because you're probably going to get the best conditions here now. We don't have to worry about track temp. We've got it. The weather conditions getting better by the second as far as air is concerned. But if you can turn them around, turn them around.
I'm not quite sure what's just happened, but our competitor in the aeroflow lane's just been taken out of our system. But he is going back into stage.
Something weird's going on here.
And a red in the other lane.
Yeah.
All right, just go back for a... No,
that's right, it's Jason Scott.
Poe, just come back, boys. Just come back out of...
Hold your Supra.
Come back out of stage.
Hold your Supra.
Speedy Jim, I love you too, mate. Save the he loves the term save the bacon.
Save the bacon.
Yeah, I'm hungry now. Hope you're well. I hope you're well too there, Speedy Jim. Can't wait to see Speedy Jim back in something. One of the hardest guys in the diff business, let me tell you. Absolutely murdering those 10.5s. All that lead on the back there is working. Poe! 52 for Poe. 177. We're all going, whoa, Poe, what's happening? Going for a move. 752 at 177, 126 in the 60, 498 to half track at 156 mile an hour, and a 52. That'll be low ET of the round. Another win for him. So
that was a big wiggle. That was more than a wiggle.
Yeah, that's a big one for him. And I wonder about that. Now, as much as that works to his favour, having all of that sort of lead weight on the wheelie bars, down track, if that thing wiggles a bit, you think about where that lead is
going to keep pushing.
That could be a little bit of a pendulum effect.
It really could. It would explain why it's kind of washing around a little bit down there. We do have Skippy coming down for a look.
Now, that is the resident kangaroo down there near the readout boards. Is that right?
I think we should give him a radio and make him a track walker.
Mate, he can give out the free stuff if he wants.
Yeah.
I'm sure he won't tolerate the screaming.
Yeah.
You've seen kangaroos when they get angry.
They get cranky.
Yeah. Mind you, you see that still that bloke I can't forget.
He could be a security guard.
he could be a security guard. He definitely hop into action if we needed him to. And he's got plenty of room in his pouch there to keep the two-way and some free stuff. It'll be really good to see. But Skippy, he's off and gone. You know what we need to do to scare him away? Bring all motor back. That's... You know, so we don't have any wildlife.
And there's no mosquitoes either.
I saw a koala fall out of the tree when all motor came here last time. Like, they don't like it. They don't like that stuff. That's some piercing stuff. Well, I can see here at the back of our staging lanes, we've got some Thatcher Extreme coming up.
I can see Zeus down there.
No. You can't just say it like that. You've got to say Zeus.
Oh, Zeus.
Like that.
Can't wait to see that.
Jerry down there?
Jerry would be there as well. I can see Paul Mahade. I think that's Hagenson. So we're looking for a Fief as well. And you know what? Hats off. We've got quite a few of our Thatcher extremists continuing to come around. So the attrition is not spread right across the board as people are still keeping their stuff together.
Bad news is we've got tractors rolling.
Yeah, so we do have that little bit of prep that we are still doing there.
That's okay.
Yeah, so that's just the one thing that we said that we're always going to do. It's part of the schedule. We don't skimp on that too much. We are going to give that a little bit of local prep. Tractors going for a little bit of a run down there. We've had enough stuff go down on the track, unfortunately, this weekend or this Friday, Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, good to see a few more people getting on in the comments there. Bacon, there someone said, yeah, bacon, they love the term too. Too many pistons for the kangaroo. Airport media. Is that Mick? Too many pistons for the kangaroo. And now people are saying to me, Chris, why do I need to wait for breakfast for bacon? Might have me a bacon sandwich with my whiskey. Hey, if you're at home watching the live stream, you have access to your own kitchen. It's perfect.
It's perfectly
and right
fine
now
for
during
dinner.
track prep time. And again, do you fry it up or do you whack it in the microwave? Do you whack it in the griller?
Don't put bacon in the microwave.
Well, they do it at Subway, don't
That's
they?
so wrong.
Don't they do it at Subway? Like
Air
if you
fryer.
want bacon,
Air fryer.
Is it an air fryer?
Yeah, it's like an air fryer.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, come on.
I haven't had bacon on.
Don't talk about that which you are not qualified to talk about.
Yeah.
No. Well, actually,
Chef
I was waiting for
Diggles.
the assay to come or the kebab to come. Yeah, from Aham.
You'll say it right by the end of the night.
What did I say?
Acai.
I thought that's what I said.
That's a beer.
Acai.
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 I could have some acai and some Asahis at the same. Actually, could you have both at the one time?
Why not?
Yeah.
Ice cream and beers.
Gypsy has developed an unhealthy addiction to smoke rasher bacon. He said it's going to kill him. It's totally worth it. I think the same thing when I'm hooking into a Kransky or something like that. I think, oh, it tastes so good, but it's so wrong for you. But then I go, well, you know, today I'll survive today.
It'll be fine.
Put it this way, if I'm ever on my deathbed, I'll look over and I'll go, I shouldn't have eaten those Kranskis. They finally got me. It's those Kranskis.
It was the Kransky.
It was the
Yeah,
Kransky.
you shouldn't have swallowed them whole,
It was
mate.
the 712th Kransky that did me in. I think it was a cheese one.
Kransky every day.
Done me in. The Kransky's done me in. See, Rusty, it's good we don't work all the time, or else you'd be rubbing your face more than what you're doing. I tell you what, I hope we've done some Sedec car giveaway tickets today because that is a fantastic idea. Because I haven't seen too many Roaders being given away to have not only a 20B RX4 wagon, but of course built by Pack, which is just a fantastic idea. Merchandise in the pits, you can either get the Salupa shirt or the Godfather shirt. Is it the Godfather or the Quadfather? Because
The quad father.
I thought it was the quad father, being the quad rotor Pro Mod Camaro, which I would have loved Sam to have run down here today, because I do
Do we know
think,
why he didn't?
I don't know. Could we get him to run down now? I don't know. It's just.
Sammy, just pass us the keys.
Yeah, Sam, could you give it a run for us? So here's our boys towing back. Nilsson Poppywell as well. Now, that's none from 2, Nilsson. Would you come back for one more run, even though it's a dead rubber? I hope you will, mate. I hope you can get a PB on the next run. If he can go 1 from 3, that would be good to see. But he's definitely knowing how to run that thing on the Christmas tree. And so good to have Tailem Bend as his home track. And as you said, we're going to go there in October 18, the 2025 Adelaide Jamboree. I know that normally from last time, we had Croydon turn up. I know that I think last time we were thinking about going there, everyone had sort of changed schedules and we had certain guys that weren't going to come. And I know at one stage we actually pulled that date. So we did have a year there where we missed out, I think, just dates didn't line up or something. So we didn't quite get there last year, but I do think this year is the year. You guys better be there. Get on and check it out. October 18, if you want to come and see Adelaide Jamboree at Australia's newest drag strip, the Bend. You will not regret it, I can tell you. Turn it into a holly. Get a couple of days spare as well. Hit there on the Thursday, and you know what? You can probably even pop in Thursday if you're bringing your partner or something like that. Yeah, you can maybe plan a Adelaide Hills winery trip or whatever. And while she's in there, quickly duck down and look at Thursday's testing. I'm just ducking down to check into the hotel and spend 3 hours there watching the testing.
I got stuck. There's a lineup.
Check into the Big Four or check into the Ridges, and then come back Friday, and even of course the big event Saturday normally. But normally, look, if you've never been there before, when you check into the Ridges Hotel, you go into one of the most impressive. If you're a petrol head, the most impressive lobby I think you'll ever see in a hotel.
Oh, it's cool, isn't it?
Isn't it what?
Oh.
And I like that they change that regularly. It's not like every time you've been, it's the
different
same
every
cars.
time.
It's and it's millions of dollars a car. There was a top fueler in there last time.
There was.
I was
Darren
there.
Morgan's car was there for a while.
Yep.
There was Paggiani Zondas in there. There's McLaren's. There's the last Vodafone V8 supercar that won Bathurst is in there. It's ridiculous.
The collection does change day to day. And I'm curious, actually, when I see that lobby, I'm trying to work out, how do they get them in and out of there? Because
there's a side door.
Is there a side door?
There's a side door.
So tell us, where's that?
As you walk in on the left-hand side. No.
Oh, okay. On the left-hand side, there's a big door there.
Yep.
And that's how they bring them in and out.
Absolutely.
That's a fantastic concept there. There we go. So Reload Racing already entered Adelaide Jambo. Bring it on. Good to see Reload Racing. And 5 days of good weather, better go ahead and enjoy it. So this is one of 5 days. James Bayless, great, just chilling and enjoying a bit of action with Bump City to fire us up. There you go. He's watching a bit of both. He's catching up with a bit of old Kenda. It never goes out of fashion, any of that stuff.
Bump City.
Any stuff you've either seen today on our Real Street Overtaking Lane live stream or any of the old Overtaking Lane live stream stuff, it's still locked there in YouTube forever. And you can always flip back and watch it.
We've done a few of them over the years now.
Absolutely. I look forward to the live streams because, you can watch it back. A lot of races we know do. You know what I mean? Like they'll race during the day. Everything's so busy, they're probably not even going to catch up with that, but they know they can go back.
I would like Mr. Diggles to sign my I-30N at Adelaide Jamboree.
I'll absolutely sign that. Where would you like me to sign it? On the glove box or on the guard?
The petrol cap.
Would crayon stay? Or
No, I'll use a permanent
you'll have to
thing
use
there.
a pen, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You haven't lived until you've had Bump City with baby Diggles in the box. Oh, thanks, Jade. Look, I've got a very small fan base of about 12.
A small but committed fan base.
Small but committed
and by
fan
that
base.
I mean they've been committed.
And and I probably, I'd love to meet them all personally one day, and hopefully we can do that. I'll have an autograph signing. I'll come in there on the Friday Arvo, knowing my
You'll
boss.
have your own little card table.
Yeah, I'll have my own little table. Here he is, Bump City. Oh, you know what? I might have my Bump City shirts done by then. Done the design. As I said, I coloured in for 5 hours, that design. I might show you guys when we get a chance. The Bump City design. I'll probably try and bring it anywhere I'm working. That was James. There we go. So that's why. That's why I know James. I've met him before. And we had a great time there, actually. We had a ball. Sometimes all you need is just the one bloke beside you and you just talk to him all night. You forget you've got the crowd out there. You just keep this bloke entertained. How are you finding that, Rusty?
Yeah,
Good?
sensational. You're doing a good job.
You, Janie? Yeah, good. Yeah, we do. Oh, there's people out there. Hello, Uncle Chop. Yep, we're going well. And we've got plenty more to do. Plenty more to do here and for the rest of the year. Tell you what a schedule this year.
Oh, Sai's on the way.
It is not getting any quieter in the drag racing world in this country
Nick.
and right around the world.
Sai on the way.
Asai is on the way. Now, that is level 2.
Legend.
Actually,
the lift is out.
I'll leave the Puerto Rican, let me leave the Puerto Rican balaclava on the door handle, just so we know it's going to get to the right place, eh? There we go.
It is actually a Puerto Rican balaclava. It's not a euphemism for anything. It is actually a Puerto Rican flag balaclava.
Why is the pineapple upside down?
Oh, my gosh.
That's true. We can get a shot of the Puerto Rican balaclava.
Oh, good Broncos converted.
Oh, dear. So we got a little bit of track prep going on down here before we jump into Factory Extreme. I know Factory Extreme's already pulled through there in the tunnel, ready to fire down there. So hopefully we shouldn't be down for too long. Wouldn't think that the track would need too much having a look at it down there.
Go, Diggs.
We definitely don't need to heat it up, let me tell you.
What have you got?
Que Campeono es Australia y las carreras de acceleración bienvenidos a Jamboree, which is basically how good is Australia and drag racing, welcome to Jamboree. So
That was
shout out to
impressive.
anyone. Well, it's only Google Translate, mate. I'm not clever. It's just what you can put into
Yeah,
Google
you try to say it,
Translate.
Rusty. You try to say
I'm
it.
not even going to have a crack at saying
Que
it.
Campeonos es Australia
Can't you just
y
hit the
las
little speaker and
carreras
hold
de
the microphone?
acceleración bienvenidos a Jamboree. Yeah. And and a big shout out to all of our people watching right around the world. Anyone that is watching on our live stream,
Me too,
thanks
Zane.
to Real Street, I would love wherever you are watching, again, just get on there and tell us where you're watching from. Yes, I'd love to say other parts of the world. Didn't we have someone from Berlin?
Yes.
Yes.
We had Berlin, Germany.
Yeah.
Guten Tag.
Guten Abend, probably good Nacht.
Guten
now,
Nacht.
Good Nacht. Actually, over there in Germany, it's probably Guten Morgen. Yeah, Guten Morgen. Astis, 1 Kilo Flammon und 6 Orangen bitte. Nein, leider nicht. And, wherever you're from, get on there and tell us on the live stream. Everyone else, of course, in the grandstands. We know where you are.
I wonder if old mate from Minchinbury came out.
Oh, well, I hope so. He was only down the road.
He was 4 minutes down the road, and he was complaining it was too hot.
Overtake your lane says we are watching from beside you. We've got Sally.
Hi guys, nice to see you.
That's what the smell is.
We've got 28 watching from the pits. We've got Gypsy from Brisbane. We've got Sam Kyprios from Greece. Well, his part of Greece, unless he is overseas.
Maybe he is in Greece.
Well, if you're going to have an excuse not being at a Jamboree, you might as well be in another country. We've got, Siko Miko from Zimbabwe. And you know what? It's not the first time I've heard of guys from Zimbabwe or South Africa. He's got the Zimbabwean flag there, so as far as I'm concerned, that's pretty legit. We've got, of course, from Adelaide, Kazakhstan, New Zealand, there we go. Perth, the other side of the earth. I love that. Someone's on his forklift. It's an RC car. He's from the UK. Lorne in New South Wales. Good on you. Big shout out there to Greg Wilson. Surf Coast, Victoria, Kevin. Trinidad and Tobago, Sayed Shah. Look, I will shout out to all these people. The reach of the Real Street live stream is amazing. And as we already said, there is a Factory Extreme style car going to be going to Trinidad and Tobago. Not that we've got too much in the way of drag strips there, but you know those cars are normally going to end up at Maryland or the World Cup finals. Radelaide, yeah, Jay Robinson. Well, that is, I can believe that one, Mr. Jay Robinson. Top Fuel on one side of the tree and Hoff's KE on the other side. Now, that's people talking about fantasy matchups. Maybe you can give us a couple of your either Jamboree or Ultimate Drag Racing fantasy matchups. Put a few on there. Oh, yeah, Cletus versus the Top Fueler. Sunshine Coast there for Sunshine Coast for Shane. Jono, Brian, answer your phone. I need to go to work. Trent Vidler from Younger Borough. Diamond Beach, New South Wales there for Dillygaff. Tim. The city with no beaches, Gold Coast. Oh, yeah, that's Zane Murray. I believe you, Zane. I believe you.
Back in the day when the Gold Coast had beaches.
Yeah, I remember when Gold Coast had beaches. It's an RC car. He says he's the furthest away.
I don't know. We've got Slovakia.
Yeah, Slovakia. Adelaide, another one there from Bundy, Riley Cooper. Culprit Racing at home in Brisbane on the north side. Of course, Culprit Racing, whether that's Connor or Tone or Lady Penelope. TV Australia. I didn't realise you're a multilinguist, very educated. Thank
Google
you very
Translate
much.
is amazing.
It's only Google Translate. I've just Here we go, orange, wave game. So it's good to see we've got a lot of people watching from all over the joint. What are some of your ultimate drag racing matchups, whether or some of your predictions for the final? If you've been watching the stream all day, what are some of your matchups do you see maybe happening? This next round of FX will basically pave the way as to who's going to probably be in the final. Nathan Rose, Nath from Townsville, of course. Nath, the pretty stout VH Commodore radial car.
Lee Doherty
watching from Leppington.
Lee Doherty watching from Leppington.
I'm sure we had Lee on the entry list.
Here we go. Mark Field. How consistent has Mesworks been? 7.0, 7.05, 7.04, 7.07. Never gives up. Been attending since 2015. Don versus Zeus. Don versus Zeus. Exton broadcast throughout the day. And Flinders Rangers, South Australia, Craig T. Conrod Strait, Bathurst, Mr. Move.
Is he really on Conrad Strait
my
at
God,
Bathurst?
these-
Look at that. Is there only two? Oh, my Lord.
We'll share one.
Have a look at it. Yeah, we can definitely share
So what
one.
do we call this? What do we call this? Is that what it is? Acai.
Acai?
Okay.
right.
I'm going to acai with pleasure here. Can we run a few ads just for a moment? We've just got to do a bit of product sampling. We'll be back with more. Keep your comments coming through on the live stream. Back with more Jamboree Sydney in a sec.
Sensational.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Take a short scheduled break in the Acai House taste test sampling. Diggles, he's going hard at this.
He's loving it.
He absolutely is. It's pretty good. But we're going to call Factory Extreme, Janie. We'll see if we can handle it. I think we can do it without him.
I don't know, the excitement's a bit too much.
Can you stop making those
I
noises,
know.
please?
Creeping me
I
out.
feel like I'm sitting next to Rolf Harris. Rob Margin in Rocket Industries lane, taking on Paul Mahayat in the Aeroflow lane.
This is what I have to work with. So Paul Mahayat, of course, the Gas Motorsports flagship vehicle, the Celica, has probably been the class act of Factory Extreme here today, or at least up in the running. Robert Margin, what a great week, great day he's had as well. The Croydon Race Developments Nissan R35. This is round 2 of Factory Extreme. Of course, all thanks to our friends at Precision Turbo.
You got it, Janie.
Margin, pre-stage. Waiting on Paul. Waiting on Paul. Here comes Paul. Gas taking on Croydon's.
Zeus really taking his time coming in there.
Oh, Zeus had a good look at the wall. He's got it back in, though. Moitz is out. Moitz out of here. He goes on through for a 6.17 at 235 miles an hour. He will take the win. Margin, had a good look at the wall there. Goes 674, 193.
Off the button, Paul Mahay at 030 light, 101 to the 60, half track, 408, 184, 617 at 235. That's the sort of form you need after round 3. And look, I'm not really speculating anything, but I think already from memory, Paul could be very well one of the ones in the final.
He might have.
It's just how the rest of this goes right now. That is really good.
Because that's round 2, isn't it?
Oh, is it? No.
That's round 2.
That's round 2.
2 from 2.
Okay. He was up on the wheel for that one, that's for sure. Jerry Keel and Nathan Hagenson now. Whoa! Jerry.
Jerry giving it a bit of stick in the burnout there. The direct clutch RX-7. Also running for Lang Racing. Definition Motorsport, Pro Mods, 12 volts, Billet Inc., RCE Performance Warehouse. Just waiting on Hagenson. He's going to be moving into the Aeroflow lane. Giving Jerry the chance to reverse up a little bit. From memory, I don't think Hagenson's burnout procedure is quite as long. Dandy Engines, Toyota Camry.
That's your new nickname for this Jambo, Posh Crockery. I like that. Congratulations, it's an RC car on our live stream. All right, so Hagenson, the Dandy Engines, Al's Race Glides, Camry, also racing for Custom Bodyworks. Car looking fantastic in its new paint job as well.
It does.
It's absolutely stunning. Oh, dear. Yeah, that should be enough.
Go on, Diggs, a dare to do it.
Speaking of which, you know it's been 11 years since DJ Top Deck and DJ Milkshake. Yeah, 11 years today. Yeah, it showed up on Facebook. Yes. All right, so Jerry Keel and Nathan Hagenson. Keel in the Rocket Industries lane.
Bit scratchy down the throat, is it, Diggs?
Oof. Both cars loose down there. 638's a good step forward. 695 for Jerry Keel. Dips into the sixes for the first time today. 191 miles per hour. Both cars were really loose down there, though. Really sliding around. Really sliding around down there. But solid pass, a solid win for Nathan Hagenson there. You going to jump back on now, Diggs? Welcome back. It's nice to have you.
How was your Asahi?
Asahi.
That's one of the biggest ones ever.
That was
fantastic.
I don't know that I'm going to finish
Was that
this.
your introduction to Asahi?
My first time ever.
Oh.
Yeah, so the
You
cherries.
popped your berry.
Cherries have definitely popped the berry. Fantastic. Those bits of billet banana and billet strawberry, fantastic. The granola, quite the surprise if you weren't expecting it.
Oh, is there granola in there too?
There it is, down the bottom.
You mix it in down the
there
bottom.
is too.
Yeah.
Well, I've got to mix it in. I didn't know there was manual labour involved.
Oh.
It is acai is a fruit, sort of a fruit-based thing, is it?
Berry, a soup.
Yeah. Wash it down with your almond and chai latte. No, James. No, not like that, mate. No. Coke Zero.
V8 TV, trust me. I don't know that this is going to get me fit. I'm having a look at it.
No.
Or is it good for you? Is it a superfood?
It's a superfood.
It's a superfood.
What does that mean exactly?
Like,
just break it down. I know what it means, but just break it down for
It's
the
got all the
dummies.
good stuff in it to make
Right,
it
okay.
like a Kransky.
It's like a Kransky.
not like a Kransky.
Yeah. It's a superfood. After I eat a Kransky, I feel like I can do anything because I just felt like I ate anything. You know what I mean? Once I eat something, I don't know what's in it, and I feel I can take on the world.
Well, it had fruit in it, so...
That's fantastic. Those billet strawberries were fantastic. All right, a fifth McHale, Zoran Gadget. This is a moment here. This is another moment. These guys, I wouldn't say everyone's exactly on the top of their game, but they're only one good run away from being there right now. And a fifth McHale, the only way he's been going is down in the ET department.
Yeah.
Zoran Gadget, he's been knocking on the door. Look, he would love to get a 5 out of this car. I had a quick mention... quick chat to Eric Lazinski on the way back. I said let's not interrupt this big burnout there, Zoran, but I said to Luz, I said, is it a big ask to try and get this thing to run a 5 in this sort of weather conditions? And asked him about sort of what they ran in United Arab Emirates, you know, with the canoe and everything like that, and they would run relatively late. The temperature certainly does cool down, he said, but humidity definitely not there in Saudi Arabia. Here we've got a little bit of it. I actually don't know exactly what our humidity is here.
Sticky.
It is still sticky.
Sticky.
You heard that song from Tyler, the Creator, haven't you? You heard that song? Oh, you haven't. My kids are into that. All right. Zoran Gadget, a fifth McHale. It may only seem like a small thing, but it's a big thing. It is in the rule book. But it'd be good if his brake lights work. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, a fifth McHale's got the... See, the Camry works well. I mean, BMWs, they're always known for having a tail light out or something like that.
I was going to say, usually it's the Camry who wears the brake lights.
Yeah, that's right. All right, here we go. Final check of the wheelie bar for Zoran Gadget. So I guess this run matters by the look of it. Factory Extreme, round number 2. Both 3.2 litre 2JZs. Zoran Gadget got the clutch in his. That's why Mr. Lazinski is over here. No one would know the clutch department more than that man. He has set a gazillion clutches in a gazillion cars, a lot of them predominantly for Titan in the early days. 2Js all over the world. It's so good to have him here down under again as part of Sydney Jamboree. And this is a race that's going to matter right now. All in readiness. A fifth going to take a bit of time. They're in. Oh, Redland 997 in the 60-foot. Zoran down the middle. 405 gets to the finish line. 616, 219, 596. Oh, there's another one. There it is. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 596, 243. We've got more Asai in here. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
It's wall to wall. Well, oh my God.
And we got a fifth McHale in the sand. Only just in the sand.
A fifth's in the sand. Oh, thank you, Asai House. Unbelievable. Oh, it's all happening in one go. That's the most amount of Asai I've seen in one place in one time. A fifth with a 5-second ET, red light to him. And McHale has put the Camry just in the gravel, not too far in.
596 is a solid pass.
Yeah, that's... is that our low ET for a Factory Extreme today?
I think
96.
Yeah, I think it might be, yeah. I think it's the first 5.
Yeah, I thought he might have run one. It was at Hagenson, ran the 5 yesterday. I did check my stream yesterday. It might have been Nathan with a 5 yesterday. There's a Fief with a 5. They're going to be absolutely stoked, that team. Considering we knew the car was coming for a small while, had the thing together. You've got to get out, you've got to test it, you've got to get some runs on it. You just can't make these things perform immediately. They do take time to do, and they have done it. And look, 240-something odd mile an hour that thing's run. So, yeah, you can forgive him for going a little bit into the gravel. Didn't go in too much, but he's barely just put it in.
It's kind of just a car length or so in, maybe a little bit more, but not too far.
Janie, you don't. Yeah, Janie's turned off the mic. She doesn't. she doesn't need the microphone on. No one needs to hear us hoeing through the billet assay.
And anybody who's watching on the live stream, please don't expect too much over the next, I don't know, 5-10 minutes or so, because everyone is otherwise preoccupied with their acai bowls that they've got.
Here we go. Here we go. James Baylor says bacon is a superfood. The guy from the UK said it's a superfood, except it beats you up from the inside. And superfoods like sausages and steak and bacon, they taste super yummy. No black pudding. Juicy smoked brisket. Oh, yeah, I love that too, Sicko Miko. I'm on your side from Zimbabwe. I haven't had blood sausages. There we go. 56, there we go. Some sanity amongst the comments there. Sometimes you've got to just pick through the peanut gallery. I love them all. 56% relative humidity at the track, 2,500 foot air. And, there we go. Bread and butter pudding. Now, don't get me started on bread and butter pudding. Burgers are okay if they're made fresh. Yeah, had a good one of those there today too. It's all happening. Here we go. Baghdad, Iraq, loving the stream. Maui Jabba. Big hello diggles from Drop Bear Motorsports in Mackay. Oh, yeah, Andrew McClellan up there. Drop Bear Motorsports. Such a Queensland name, Drop Bear Motorsports. And it's so good to say. It's good to have these people watching all day from Adelaide. Good to have you on as well, Haristo. We're just fishing out a thief from the gravel as Thatcher Extreme round number 2 going well. We've got Pro Mods towing around there as well. So while we just fish a thief out there, a word from some of our sponsors are breaking back with more here at Sydney Jamboree.
Jamboree, let's go!
Lee! What up, G? Never lifts.
Welcome to the Brisbane Jamboree.
13B's out in front, the 20B's coming on strong. Oh, the spot-on boys are turning it on today.
Wow, we've got a good race on our hands here.
Come on, gentlemen. Okay, that'll do. Oh, Eddie Howard, just on a mission.
He is out of here.
600, 244 mile an hour.
That thing is cool.
Yeah, man. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Jamboree is the winner.
Real Street is an international retailer and distributor focused on finding new and better ways to be your favorite place to buy parts from. Parts that we know could be purchased elsewhere if we don't exceed your expectations. Your builds are expensive investments that deserve a premium experience. We are a group of over 30 car enthusiasts who have found a way to earn a living doing what we love for people who share our obsession with racing. For 18 years, our experienced staff has helped racers pick the parts they need to meet their goals the first time. We understand that missed deadlines mean missed races. If you're ready for a premium buying experience, give us a chance.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Founded on a passion for motorsports and a commitment to innovation, Fueltech has established itself as a leading developer and manufacturer of high-performance vehicle control units and automotive electronics. Our mission is to provide cutting-edge technology and solutions that empower enthusiasts and professionals alike to push the boundaries of performance and efficiency. Fueltech, everywhere.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's.
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
We are back. Thanks to Shannons for their show and shine support today. We have received news that the Camry has been extracted from the gravel, and it is time to roll on. Big shout out to everyone watching, not only live here at Sydney Dragway, but everyone watching live on the live stream. Brendan from Wangaratta in Victoria. A big shout out to Wangaratta. A shout, please. My daughter will love it. Yeah, we'll give a big shout out to Wangaratta. Brendan watching on the Real Street Jamboree live stream. Joshy goes, hey, Diggles, use the sound, have a running race to the 3. That's a use 3 sound.
No,
have a running race to the 3:30.
Some of you guys in the chat are talking braille. Like, yeah. I think you might have been on the Bourbons a bit early tonight. Anthony Matuk, the Don.
Oh, what a great burnout there from Anthony Matuk. Judges, we'll have to have a look at that. No, okay, there we go. We'll see what we can come up with. No, right. Again, private judging. Let's just turn off the mic for a second, have a quick discussion of that. Ask the crowd, hands up if you think that's best burnout so far. Just remember what you've seen. Hands up if you think that's the best one so far. Okay, thank you. We'll take that into consideration.
Nobody tells the...
All right, thank you for your input. Also, anyone on the live stream that's been watching anything, if you do want to give us a bit of a heads up as to whether or not that was our best burnout so far. We've seen a few. We've got a few notes down. Remember, we've got extra judging to do here, including best wheels and best burnout, best cruise style, and light of the night. Light of the night at the moment, it's 004 in racing, Paul Mahayat. Best cruise style, we normally like to keep that a surprise until trophy. So
we've
we've
got a
already
pretty good idea on that one.
Yeah, we've got a good one already there. Burnout and wheel stand, they can both change right to the end.
Going for the wall down there.
Jeez, he locked. Oh, Anthony! Whoa,
Oh.
Anthony!
Oh.
Anthony! No! Oh dear! The Don is into the wall big time,
Yeah,
wall to wall. He's going down the wall. He's grinding the wall, and he's down into the gravel. He's got the thing pulled up. But that's an epic move by the Don. It was 108 in the 60-foot, half-track 408, 192 mile an hour. It, as you heard it leave the line, it went out towards the wall. It either pulled gears or it locked up the converter. You could hear the converter, you could hear the engine RPM go down, and the car just rocketed from there. 408 at 192. I think we can say that he's out of the car.
Yeah, looking at the camera, he is out of the car and he's walking away. So that is fantastic news. He is walking away, and obviously he's going to get checked out by the guys down there. But we're just looking at it on the camera. But that was something went wrong with the car there. I've got no doubt whatsoever. There was a big puff of smoke out of the left-hand side of the car, and that was a wild ride down there.
That
for
was
Anthony Matuk.
That was wild indeed, Anthony Matuk. 617, 290 mile an hour. That was on a full send. But yeah, look, we're not going to be able to speculate what went wrong. The thing, because from here at night it's dark. The car's a black car. It was tearing down the racetrack there. It was dancing around. And you know what? That's one of the reasons why we like taillights on these cars, because it actually sort of tells you what the vehicle's doing on the way down, not just where it is in the braking area, but actually what its attitude is on the way down. Actually gives you a little bit more to visualise on the vehicle as well. But yeah, I just could not make that thing out. We knew the thing was moving. As you said, something may have come out of the car where there was a bit of smoke, some fumes, whatever it was, but that kind of also blurred our vision as to what it was doing from there. But then it just had this big thud into the wall, and he's ground that. I thought it went wall to wall. I actually thought it went both sides, but from what we can see, it's kind of gone into the wall and gone down that left-hand side.
It pretty much hugged the left-hand side wall the whole way down. And the good thing was it didn't dig in and start rolling or barrel rolling. It was just sliding on its roof for a fair chunk of it. We don't know how many times it went over before it got to that point, but either way, that is not what you want to see happen to anybody, but not least of which Anthony Matuk, who's such a popular guy out here, got so many followers. I know there's a lot of people sending their best wishes and sending good thoughts and good vibes on the Real Street live stream, but man, that was a big hit. for Anthony Matuk.
I don't even think the thing went over. I think it just went sort of down that left side. I don't think it sort of went over or tumbled. It just sort of drove in and then drove along.
It's really hard
hit it
to
on that
say.
angle. And, mate? Oh, it is up. It was
Yeah,
upside
it was
down
upside
at the
down.
end. It was
Yeah,
upside down.
yeah.
I said, all right, so at least it's gone over once and finished down. It was doing 219 mile an hour. And that's just crazy stuff to have happen. It's not what you want to see. I mean, yeah, we don't mind a wild ride here or there, but when it ends up like that, it's never good. And especially that high speed. We're just so thankful that the guy gets out of the car. Of course, tribute to the vehicle because, you know, they're all well built. They go through the stringent safety tech inspections. Any sticker they've got on there for tech, that's basically because they are of standard. And we know, of course, normally a lot of them run, especially at this sort of level, Haynes device, full fire suit, full harness, funny car cage in the car, all of that stuff helps when you come to instances like this where you can have a massive off. 219 mile an hour off. That is not good. And it is so good that the guy got out.
Yeah.
And Anthony's obviously a few swear words uttered there, I would imagine, because no one likes to bin him. And you know what? I can't think of him having ever an instance where he's done a big one.
No,
that might have been the biggest one I think Anthony's ever been in.
Yeah,
he's had a million near misses and the odd little incident here and there, but that was a biggie, the biggest one I've seen.
The thing with Anthony is he's really good at knowing where the line is. He drives it right up to the edge, and 99.99% of the time he'll pull it back before it gets too far. My sneaking suspicion is it's either dumped something under the tyre or something's broken in that car because it snapped on him really hard. I thought he had it all under control, and then the thing just snapped as he went through the finish line. There was definitely a puff of smoke. Something came out of the left-hand side of the car, probably just before half-track, and from there, it was just a case of pretty much hang on for Anthony there. So.
Yeah, look, comments coming through there from all your recaps of what you've seen. Of course, a lot of those guys have probably, you can just quickly rewind back and watch it again, which you can do on the live stream. And look, all sorts of different bits and pieces came through. People are saying they saw puffs of smoke or whatever. You said you saw the same thing. It kind of did and it didn't.
But it wasn't white smoke. It was like almost a grey, almost. Yeah, it was like something might have locked up or something. It was weird. And again, it's all speculation. You know, it's a really difficult one to speculate on, and we're not going to do that until obviously we have a look at the replay and try and figure out exactly what happened. But I've got no doubt in my mind that something broke in the car or it stumped something under the tyre.
Well, I mean, if something did break in the car and send him off there, obviously this moment, a lot of attention's being paid to down the end. Obviously, we don't have to extract Anthony out. He got out under his own steam. So, again, to crawl out of a car that's been turned upside down, I mean, you can't train for that. You just basically got to get out of the thing, make sure you're A-OK. Thank God the thing didn't catch on fire or anything. Of course, those things turbocharged, a lot of heat in that engine bay. You think about, fuel injection systems, so high-pressure fuel rails, oil. When you turn upside down like that, it can do all sorts of things. And sometimes the worst-case scenario is these things light up. He didn't do that. He got that thing, it came to a stop. They've recovered him out of the car. So obviously all of our focus is about making sure Anthony is A-OK and that we can get the vehicle out of where it is. And of course then we're going to have a look at the track surface and see whether or not that's something that's been dumped on the track. Because obviously if that was the cause of things, we've got to sort that stuff out as well and sort of evaluate what we're doing when it comes to that. So just bear with us, folks, as we get to that part of it. We thank you for your patience, obviously, all day. We've just had these things happen to us all day long. As we said, it's a double-edged sword, isn't it? It's the excitement that we love, but it's, when it does go horribly wrong, that sort of stuff, it just causes us delays, and we've got to obviously deal with that. So bear with us, folks. We'll try and just evaluate what's happening down at the end. That's the part of stuff that we can't avoid. We'll be getting that sorted, and we'll be back to you with more info as we know. So we love that you do stick around. Obviously, we are going to try and get our billet J's out to our worthy winners once we get through all of our racing. If anything, it's going to make sure that the rest of our categories can line up and be ready to go once the track is ready. But we are just evaluating all of that right now, making sure that Anthony's A-OK, that the car is recovered, and on the trailer, obviously, and all sorted from there. So we are just doing that right now. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting having a look at the replay and looking at bits and pieces like that. We're going to do a little bit of evaluation up here, folks. Stick around, please, if you can. Obviously, the worthy winners of the Billet Jays would love your support at trophies when we get to that. But we've still got plenty more racing to go, and just stick with us in the short term.
What up, G? Never lifts.
Welcome to the Brisbane Jamboree.
13B's out in front, the 20B's coming on strong. Oh, the spot-on boys are turning it on today.
Wow. We've got a good race on our hands here.
Come on, gentlemen.
Okay, that'll do. Oh, Eddie Howard just on a mission.
He is out of here.
244 mile an hour.
That thing is cool.
Yeah, man. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Jamboree is the winner.
Real Street is an international retailer and distributor focused on finding new and better ways to be your favorite place to buy parts from. Parts that we know could be purchased elsewhere if we don't exceed your expectations. Your builds are expensive investments that deserve a premium experience. We are a group of over 30 car enthusiasts who have found a way to earn a living doing what we love for people who share our obsession with racing. For 18 years, our experienced staff has helped racers pick the parts they need to meet their goals the first time. We understand that missed deadlines mean missed races. If you're ready for a premium buying experience, give us a chance.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Founded on a passion for motorsports and a commitment to innovation, Fueltech has established itself as a leading developer and manufacturer of high-performance vehicle control units and automotive electronics. Our mission is to provide cutting-edge technology and solutions that empower enthusiasts and professionals alike to push the boundaries of performance and efficiency. Fueltech, everywhere.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Jamboree, let's go! Lee! What up, G? Never lifts.
Welcome to the Brisbane Jamboree.
13B's out in front, the 20B's coming on strong. Oh, the spot-on boys are turning it on today.
Wow, we've got a good race on our hands here.
Come on, gentlemen. Okay, that'll do.
Oh, Eddie Howard just on a mission.
He is out of here.
600, 244 mile an hour.
That thing is cool.
Yeah, man. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Jamboree is the winner.
All right. right, so we are still just in that sort of recovery mode. Now, look, obviously, you know, we're dedicating a lot of our attention down the end to make sure that that car gets on its tilt tray, which I think we've just about got that solved. Obviously, attention to the braking area. We've had a look and we've surveyed that, and right now I can't see any immediate attention required for that. So whatever may have happened, whatever it was, and again, we've already looked at the replay a few times, and I'm sure people watching on the live stream have had the ability to rewind and watch what we've seen there. It was a puff of smoke out one side, further down near the finish line. It was a sheet of flame on the left-hand side as well. It was closely followed by the hard left. And then the thing's on its roof. Before we could know, at 290 mile an hour, the thing's on its roof going down that side. Thank goodness it did what it did. Didn't roll, didn't dig in, didn't catch on fire, didn't do anything like that. Anthony, I think, was just riding that thing out until he got to the end, and almost as cool as a cucumber, gets out of the thing himself. So, I mean, hats off to all the safety gear that's worked. Thank goodness. I know these, you know, we've seen horrible ones the way they end up. That one, as much as it was a monster, was still relatively minor in the way the car behaved after that, by essentially staying against the wall, not really like it hit it hard, but it sort of went against it and went down. Obviously, that RB copped a fair amount of that whack. By the time it got to the end, obviously, the guy is out. And right at this moment, we ain't seeing anyone trying to pick up or identify any fluid down in that area. So maybe, if you're going to talk about luck for us and the rest of the people that want to come and race for the rest of the evening to get towards finals, that might at least not cause us too much delay other than just that debris pickup. So we are just surveying the rest of the stuff. So from what we can see, not much in the way of stuff we need to clean up there, because normally we're onto that stuff with our guys. So we are just sort of checking with that. But from what we can see, we are just in that case of picking up the debris associated with that incident. And we are got cars in the lanes ready to go for the next round of everything, including Pro Compact and Pro Mod there in the lanes there at this stage. Obviously holding off on pulling any more people around as we wait to continue rolling with the schedule, which is already, as we know, a fair bit behind. So keep your ears peeled in regards to that. We're waiting here in race control as to see what the direction will be for the rest of it. We know we've got a lot of racers there waiting in limbo that want to continue to keep on running as well. So at the moment, we're just continuing to watch and wait. And once we get the word, you'll either hear them fire back up and we'll be underway with, looks like, Pro Mod for the next round, or more details to come. We'll let you know.
Real Street is an international retailer and distributor focused on finding new and better ways to be your favorite place to buy parts from. Parts that we know could be purchased elsewhere if we don't exceed your expectations. Your builds are expensive investments that deserve a premium experience. We are a group of over 30 car enthusiasts who have found a way to earn a living doing what we love for people who share our obsession with racing. For 18 years, our experienced staff has helped racers pick the parts they need to meet their goals the first time. We understand that missed deadlines mean missed races. If you're ready for a premium buying experience, give us a chance.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Founded on a passion for motorsports and a commitment to innovation, Fueltech has established itself as a leading developer and manufacturer of high-performance vehicle control units and automotive electronics. Our mission is to provide cutting-edge technology and solutions that empower enthusiasts and professionals alike to push the boundaries of performance and efficiency. Fueltech, everywhere.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Jamboree, let's go! What up, G? Never lifts.
Welcome to the Brisbane Jamboree.
13B's out in front, the 20B's coming on strong. Oh, the spot-on boys are turning it on today.
Wow, we've got a good race on our hands here.
Come on, gentlemen. Okay, that'll do.
Oh, Eddie Howard, just on a mission.
He is out of here.
600, 244 mile an hour.
That thing is cool.
Yeah, man. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Jamboree is the winner.
Real Street is an international retailer and distributor focused on finding new and better ways to be your favorite place to buy parts from. Parts that we know could be purchased elsewhere if we don't exceed your expectations. Your builds are expensive investments that deserve a premium experience. We are a group of over 30 car enthusiasts who have found a way to earn a living doing what we love for people who share our obsession with racing. For 18 years, our experienced staff has helped racers pick the parts they need to meet their goals the first time. We understand that missed deadlines mean missed races. If you're ready for a premium buying experience, give us a chance.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance, priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Founded on a passion for motorsports and a commitment to innovation, Fueltech has established itself as a leading developer and manufacturer of high-performance vehicle control units and automotive electronics. Our mission is to provide cutting-edge technology and solutions that empower enthusiasts and professionals alike to push the boundaries of performance and efficiency. Fueltech, everywhere.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's.
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Well, welcome back, and we're going to keep kicking on now with Pro Mod coming your way. Ronnie Palumbo and Jeff Gradden, a couple of guys who usually run in Door Slammer, but this weekend they are running in Manly Performance Products Pro Mod. And fortunately, we have heard that Anthony Matuk did get out of the car under his own power. If you are just tuning in on the live stream, we have been down due to a pretty significant accident involving Anthony Matuk on a solo pass. The good news is he got out of it. It is okay, and I believe he's back at his trailer now, so that's fantastic news. And honestly, that's really the only thing that matters at this point. So Jeff Gradden knocked out a low 590 in the first round of racing. This is round 2 of Pro Mod. We are running a little bit behind, a little bit like the touch of an understatement, just a touch of an understatement. Yeah, but Ronnie Palumbo knocked out 581 in qualifying, 579 in the first round of racing on a solo pass. So Ronnie's shaping up okay. He's doing all right down there. Morris Fabietti, of course, turning the screws on this car as always. Small but dedicated crew. And usually campaigns across the whole season, but has not travelled across to Perth for the NDRC Top Door Slammer events. And obviously just looking to get some runs in, do a little bit of testing, a little bit of hot weather testing as well before we roll into the Nitro Champs coming up here in Sydney in the not too distant future. Of course, Adelaide is on in a couple of weeks' time as well. So I'm sure we'll see him down there for that as well. Jeff Gradden, on the other hand, he just likes racing locally, trying his things, doing his own deal, really. He doesn't tend to follow the crowd. He really does his own program. He does his own thing, and it works for him. So, both cars in pre-stage now. Almost set for a start. The AC Delco Monaro Clean Greens 007 on the tree for Ronnie Palumbo. Car moving around a little bit down there. He had to pedal it. And a 588 at 241. Looks like chutes are out on both sides of the racetrack. Yep. Yes, they are. Hard to see sometimes from where we're sitting up here. 583 for Jeff Gradden. But it's a whole shot win there for Ronnie Palumbo. 007 on the tree. Just call him James Bond. That'll do him every day of the week. 007, 588 beats a 583.
Yeah, 980 in the 60 for Ronnie, 986 for Jeff, so just about identical in the 60s. And yeah, 83s, 580s, both sides of the racetrack. Good time of the night to get that horsepower back. And thanks for your patience, folks, wherever you're watching, either here live. And tell you what, our diehards are still here.
Full credit to you.
Full credit to you being here in the heat all day, and you want to see how it all finishes like we want to, and all the people watching on the Real Street live stream. It's so good to have you back. Pro Mod is back this round. Been talking to a few of the guys downstairs. We will see Smithy on a bye run after this pairing, Steve Carlson and Paul Chabotto. So so no Kit Hunter that I saw, or maybe I didn't quite look hard enough. But yeah, from Masterton in New Zealand, Chicken Hawk Motorsport, the 65 Falcon, up against the underdog, Paul Chabotto, the EB with the little 347 Windsor, 8.2 deck Army, the little Windsor, the little engine that could. Can he crack a 6 out of it right now?
And this is round 2 of Pro Mod. We've still got another round to go, and then finals after that. So plenty more racing left to come. Stretch into a 2-day event very shortly.
Well, we said it was the Hunger Games. If you want to watch the whole box set, stick around. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is get, you know you're 2 minutes from the end of the episode and you're nowhere near the conclusion.
No, you know what's coming.
And then the screen goes dark, and then the credits roll, and then you say next episode. Of course you're going to press click.
This is Jamboree Sydney Part 1.
How does it all end? We don't know.
Paul Chabotto. Has he run a 6 with this car yet?
Yeah, I think he has. I think he's had his first 6 just recently. I think he's hit 200 as well. There's also, I've got a great photo of the year he broke the wheelie bar in this thing. So it's up on no wheels.
Yep, I remember.
With the broken wheelie bar. Do you remember that? Got that photo somewhere.
Dave Reed will have it.
Dave will have it. He probably won't have it immediately.
Yeah. It was a big one, wasn't it?
Actually, I'll talk about Smithy the next run because I actually did talk to him. You know how we're talking about, well, what's his wheel speed, what's his throttle position. We've got all that out of him, actually. So I'll give you the conclusions of that shortly when he's running, or maybe on the reverse. But still, Steve Carlson whittling away at this great car. And you know what? Isn't it great to see just a slightly different body? I know I've been watching a lot of the big heavy hitters in Pro Mod in the States and Radial, and you know, you get tired of Camaros after a while.
Yeah, you do.
You do. You want to see different shapes, and I don't mind the 65 Falcon. I don't mind an EB. And look at that.
Murray O'Connor from WA.
Murray O'Connor, yeah, he did have the, he had the XM, didn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still that sort of Falcon coupe, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Murray did have a weapon of, for some reason there, an XM. I mean, nuts to think. And then I think of the McSweeney's with their EB, double B altered production. All right, here we go. Oh, flicker. Pedal. Oh, he's lost power. He's lost power. Paulie Ciabono, keep it in your lane. Paulie, keep it in your lane. 7:58. Geez, the underdog. 7:58. He did hit the chip twice there, Steve Carlson, initially.
Yeah. That was just unfortunate.
Yeah.
I don't think it was deliberate in any way, shape or form by Paul Ciabono.
No.
He was just in a little bit shallow, and as it was just rocking on the trans brake, it was just flicking in and out, not enough to actually engage the Christmas tree there. And Steve Carlson did everything right. He put the thing up on the chip as soon as he saw his opponent come in. But the tree, the light wasn't lit long enough for the tree to be activated. So,
and again, that's off. Look, again, that takes a starter with a bit of patience too. And I think, look, I'd hate to keep bagging bump boxes, but since bump boxes have come in, turbo cars with bump boxes, starters have had to learn to be slightly patient to allow the rocking of the vehicle.
Yep.
You cannot definitely throw a pro tree immediately after the bottom bulb goes on for turbo cars, because you do see that flicker.
Well, 9 times out of 10, it's on auto start anyway. So once both cars pull into pre-stage, the starter will flick the button. But what that means is that both bulbs need to be lit. Both full stage bulbs need to be lit for a certain amount of time. I'm not sure what the period of time is. But obviously when it's rocking backwards and forwards like that, it's just not enough to engage the tree, for lack of a better word. So, and
look, we've seen an example of that today, where even in, I think, in Modified Compact, our friend with the Falcon bumped back, like had it in, but then they threw the tree, or the tree got thrown, and the thing's actually bumped back. So there is a bit of a, it's a fine line when you shallow stage it like that, especially with cars with bump boxes, or even for that matter, cars with trans brakes, the old-fashioned bring it in and just use the trans brake to bring it in, and the cars can rock on that trans brake.
Just rock that little bit, that little bit of play in the gearbox.
If you don't have that front brake pressure on your line lock when you come in and you rock those things, I've seen massive rocking with trans brakes before. That does mess with that staging procedure. It's so much more exaggerated when you see a pro tree moment, when you know that the things are ready to get cut loose. And
a lot of that comes back to, like you said, cars that if they may not be engaging the line, they might just be relying on the trans brake only to hold the car. That's when you see it really rocking backwards and forwards. So it's it's less than ideal. You would think that most of these guys should be using brake pressure, but you know, at the same time, who knows?
Okay, a little bit of telemetry here from Smithy on the last run. Okay, so I said, what was your throttle trace? So 4.14 seconds into the run from letting the button go, he's off the throttle. I said, well, that's funny. We had 4.04 on the 660. So you're telling me 4.14 seconds into the run, you're off the throttle. I said, but you're already eating the centerline cones at 4.04. And then I said, what was the front wheel sensor? And Kevin goes, oh, we've been having a little bit of a problem with the front wheel sensor. I said, oh, what was it reading? He goes, 700 mile an hour. So I said, so it's clearly not 700 mile an hour. And then Smithy goes, well, when I drive the car like that, he said, he does little steering inputs. So he's steering left, steering left, steering left. And he says it wasn't working. He said, I know I can feel it when it starts to steer because I'm steering it left. I said, well, clearly it wasn't steering left because those wheels were in the air. So that nearly confirms it. They weren't on the ground.
And he was going to the right.
And he was going to the right. He's steering left, the thing's going to the right. So, yes, those wheels were in the air. Yes, he ate the centre line. Yes, he was off the throttle a tenth after he hit the centre line. And the wheel was at 700 mile an hour.
It's going to the same
still
spot.
The wheelie again.
Yeah, front wheels were in the air again.
683 at 155 mile an hour. I'm actually thinking back, would you believe a couple of weeks ago when we had our first Kender, he had the Mustang there. I don't know whether we had a wheelie award, but he was power wheeling the fastback over the 660. So he was literally driving that thing with all the power in it, power wheeling to the 660 with the other car. So it looks like the same setup that they had in the fastback they're putting into the Corvette, and that thing is responding by hoiking the wheels there again.
It looks like a little bit, because the car's staged up straight, it looks like it might be driving off one wheelie bar ever so slightly.
It is.
So as it's riding the bars, it's actually just pushing it. So I think maybe just changing the setup on the wheelie bars might actually get that thing straight down the track. Because let's face it, you don't need the front wheels if it's going down the middle.
Well, I noticed on the wheelie bars, just looking at them standing in here before, is that when you're looking at the car pointing down the track, the right hand, I can't say driver's side because it's a Corvette, but the right hand, if you're standing behind the car looking ahead of the car, the right hand wheelie bar is lower than the left, so it is going to hit the ground first, that right hand wheelie bar. So that was already sort of set in the back. Whether or not there's more tweaking to be done on that, I would imagine so. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. No, that's right. Justin's just reminded me. I was just talking about Smithy at Kender about his power wheel stand. No, he didn't win the wheelie contest there. Guy Hall did.
Yeah.
Guy Hall did. The big wheel stands and the height, the hang and the haul. But no, Smithy was power standing at Kender as well. Almost got it. Almost got it there at Kender, but it was Guy Hall. We did give him a notable mention, Smithy in the other car at the Kender a couple of weeks ago, where he wheel stood. Big power stand. All right, here he is on a solo as well. So I'd say maybe Kit, one of these guys. I think the only other guy I thought of was in Pro Mod was Kit, and he ain't there. So that's why I think we've got two solos. He's going to take the light. He's not going to wear it out. Burns is going to save. Keep his lollies. Keep his lollies there. There we go, sir. Fantastic. And look, you just got to take that win. ET-wise, I mean, if that's round 2, I think we said, if we're not mistaken. So that means that he gets, it doesn't matter in round 2, it's more round 3 about getting an ET. You would think if you were looking for a finals berth and that was round 3, well, you would send it for a number. That's if lane choice is important to you, and a lot of times it is. I do notice that Burnsy does like that lane a lot. I've seen many a run from that car in that lane.
It's probably because you can see the tree.
Yeah, that's right too. I suppose that's the most convenient thing. I know that guys have used various ways of seeing the tree from the other side too, mirrors or whatever. Not the ideal way. You'd rather see it with the naked eye.
Do you remember Berger had the dome mirror that you usually see on driveways, blind driveways?
Yeah, he had a massive dome mirror in the thing.
He had one of them on the passenger side.
Yeah, no, that was nuts. That's good memory there, mate. It also shows how old you are. But I do.
Been doing it for too long.
And also me, because I knew who you were talking about.
Yes, exactly.
Alan Burgess, of course.
Yes.
But yeah, that big hat. Well, that engine was set back a fair way. So when you've got a whole mountain of supercharged motor sort of nearly beside you, if you can't quite look around it, the big dome, just kind of look at the dome and see what you can come up with. And well, that's a problem some guys have, especially when you want big superchargers hanging out the hood. And of course, Burnsy's thing's nearly probably above the roofline. I've seen many a run where that's all you see is hat above the roofline. Works for Stevie Fast as well. That's one of those with the hat right up the top.
Yep.
You also get to see when that thing gets thrown off the engine, and he does pop the Stevie Fast. He pushes that thing so hard. He is lifting that blower. Nearly every event I've seen him run this year, that blower's coming off at least once, or the burst panel anyway. Now here he is, 6 Degree Eddie. 6 Degree Eddie, and I shouldn't call him Baby Ben. He's not Baby Ben anymore. He's a grown man.
He's a big man now.
He's a grown man, Benny Slaughter. The best he's been so far. I think he had it in the 7s last run.
770.
Yeah,
776.
Got the mile an hour up there as well. Good to see. Eddie into that low 620 zone previously. And here we go. Pro Turbo. Are we nibbling round 3 now with Pro Turbo?
Round 2.
Is that right? Are you sure?
Round 2, yes.
Yes, 100%
All right.
sure.
Is that right?
All thanks to Long Boost.
Well, look, honestly, and again, I'm only thinking out loud here, is that you think we get to this stage of the night, if for any reason we get through the round 2 of everything and we can see some academics, i.e. paths to finals, it'd be nice to cast an eye over that, because sometimes in some of the sort of lower fields, lower number fields, it's sometimes we get to that academic decision sometimes after round 2, and sometimes what we see in round 2 becomes the round 3 final anyway.
That's true.
Or round 3 then goes, well, they're going to both see each other again in the next round. So I'm sure there's
Just cut out the middleman.
Yeah, so sometimes I think, an edit might help if there's a clear path. If there's everyone still got a chance in some of the categories, you kind of got to give them that chance. But rest assured, folks, the turnaround time, it's going to be microscopic turnaround time. If anything, everyone get ready for the fastest turnaround. In other words, take them back to the lanes like immediately. Now, that's a Survivor series.
Just fuel them up.
Fuel them up in the lanes. I don't know, do something. But Paulie is back.
That's about a 15-degree eddy down there.
Yeah, no, he's
today.
put a bit more eddy in it this time.
Yeah, there's much more eddy.
Clean greens, bit better. Eddie Howard half track now, 416 to a 463. Benny off the throttle, 634. He's won 1,634,000 today, Eddie. 634 at 225, another win for him. Benny Slaughter, 703, 205 mile an hour. They've got to be happy with that. That's a great run for the Valenhold Toyota Supra from Queensland. And Eddie, a couple of good wins there for him today. And already looking very, very sharp, considering our Pro Turbo field only had about 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So effectively, that could be Benny Slaughter, Eddie Howack. I don't know if Anthony's going to make it back in VL God or not. You would think. And I was about to say you could forgive.
Oh my God!
I was about to say you could forgive the man for probably packing it up after that monster crash. But by all indications, the camera is viewed here on the back and in the staging lanes is. And again, he's got you would imagine only a minute or 2 to want to come down and make this second round call, because the man is in the lanes. He is in the lanes.
Well,
Anthony Matuk in VL God.
They say you got to get back on the horse.
Yes.
And, well, you may as well get back on the horse. That's a massive effort.
There we go. Word is that Benny Slaughter's PB before today was 7:55. Now he's done half a second more than that, 7:05, 2:05. So here we go. The word is we're winding up. This is the next. Well, who have we got there? Oh, no, Pro Compact. So look, Anthony, he was in the lanes. He did not come out for Pro Turbo, but he's ready for round 3, so we can put him down for a 0 in round 2.
Yeah.
Even though, I know it's a solo, but you still got to stage it.
That's right. You still got to fire up, put it in the water.
So that's got to be a 0 for round 2.
Yep.
But you know what Anthony will try and do now for round 3, try and win it all, the Burnout comp and all sorts of stuff. But if that's Benny, no wins, and Eddie wins, maybe Benny and Anthony have got to race each other just the one more and meet Eddie in the final, I guess. Oh, it's good to see him back, Simon Ionu and Peter Rahayim. Here we are, Pro Compact. The boys are back. And again, there was some attrition. Geez, there has been some attrition, I tell you. I'm starting to think of a few more we haven't seen. The RX-9 we haven't seen. The RX-7 of Sup G. Whatever it was, they couldn't fix it. Whatever it was with the RX-9, maybe couldn't fix it. Just goes to prove, you can get some good test runs in, you can do whatever, but then on race day, you sometimes get cornered and you can't fix it. And no one wants to thrash when just say you got an hour turnaround. Sometimes you just you don't have that time. Probably one of the benefits of our 2-day Jamboree at Willowbank is that you qualify in the 1-day race the next day, is that there is that overnight thrash. And APAC's not stranger to thrashing, let me tell you. They've done that aplenty, especially at Willowbank. I can't believe how much they did that night when I think they raced Barnett in the final. They changed a diff in 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Well, that's gearbox. Yeah. That was a lot of things done in 20 minutes.
But trying to turn the cars around 6 times, which is essentially what they have to do here at on the 1-day event.
Well, that's what it is.
It can be very tricky, and especially in near 40-degree heat. It's definitely going to take its toll.
And as we said, a lot of these guys aren't professional. Look, they're all running to get him there, but he'd missed the call. Well, when I say missed the call, the lane was open. Pro Turbo had 3 cars in it. They're now trying to get him ready, but the word is that, we're We can't send that guy out there in session. It's just whether we can put him in somewhere and try and make it count.
We'll leave that up to someone else.
It is. That's
With
up
a
to
lot
someone
of
else.
management discretion.
Talk about more twists and turns than a Netflix series. Here we go. Peter and Simon, Pro Compact thanks to McKern.
Oh, Pete, way out of the groove down there.
Oh, he's lucky Simon got out of it because he got not only hole shot, but yeah, you lost power, Simon. And Peter goes 706, 201 for an RX3.
Nice.
201, 120 in the 60. Simon went 047 off the tree, 104 in the 60, and then lost power. Doof, all gone. Pete Raham goes for the centre line, 100 foot out, rides that centre line. Great driving from El Chebo, 706 at 201. Gets a win. Is that his first or second win? I can't remember whether he won
Good
round
question.
one.
Good question. I think he might have lost round one, actually.
He might have, yeah.
I think he lost round one. So, Tony Gooderham now taking on Marcus Pepe. Tony Gooderham in the Suzuki Swift. The newly minted 7-second Suzuki Swift, and Pepe.
Marcus from Golden Grove in South Australia, of course. Boost Works, Billabong. It's the 13B Mazda RX-8. I thought he went to a... No, that's right. I thought he had a 20B going in the car, but no, he did come out with a 13B. Was aiming at things like Factory Extreme initially, but whether that was just to make up, smaller numbers. Obviously, you wouldn't want to... You don't want to bring the knife out to the gunfight today. Plenty of 2Js in the Factory Extreme field and back in where he knows he can fit the 13Bs. Tony Gooderham, I don't know whether Lairdy still builds his... I know he was getting... Whether Lairdy builds him or now Tony still builds his own. I think once you are committed to the rotary engine, 9 times out of 10, a lot of guys tend to either put them themselves, build them themselves, or have someone that does it with them. I don't know whether Tony's at that stage where he's building his own stuff. I know Lairdy's helped him in the past, Phil Laird. But here he is, Mr. Enforcer Engineering, Autobarn, Toowoomba, Teresa's Dog Grooming, Driveway Services. Tony built this in his own garage. That's another thing to mention. Yeah, so, hey, self-built.
That's cool.
Mate, he put it all together himself. The guy works on it himself. He doesn't need to take it to a workshop. It's in his garage.
Shed built.
Shed built. Oh, Marcus. Oh, the squirrel. The squirrel's going to go again. Oh, but
65.
Oh, it's just PB, everyone. 765, 176 mile an hour. You wouldn't have put $1 on the squirrel at the beginning of the day.
Is that the fastest Suzuki Swift in the world?
It's got to be.
There's got to be a record in that somewhere.
All right, everyone on the live stream, get onto your Puerto Rican contacts.
And I think that's actually Tony's first round win in Pro Compact.
Didn't win the round before? No. Okay, but he did get another PB.
Yes.
So there's another PB.
Would you say that's a Swift?
That's a very... Well, I think they called him in America Cultus, C-U-L-T-U-S. So Suzuki Cultus. So we'll have to see whether or not that's the quickest Cultus in the world. I think it's got to be.
Oh, it'll have to go close. I can't imagine there's too many others floating around.
I'm pretty sure that was PB for mile an hour and ET as well for him. So
that's
really good.
Great
Anthony
pass all
DeQuino
around.
now.
And look, on a solo, I think he did get a round win. I think he raced El Chebo in the first round, I think, from memory. Can't remember. Yeah, I think they raced each other. And Anthony got it.
So it was the OG beating up
the
on
OG against the young G.
Little G.
Oh, really?
Now, I have been corrected on pronunciation here of Jürgen Piscopo's name. It is not Piscopo, it's Piscopo.
I've got to stop slowing down the name.
Yes.
Piscopo.
Yes, Piscopo. There you go.
I just like Piscopo. It's just
rolls off the tongue.
It's different, it's provocative. But Anthony D'Aquino, I've been probably saying D'Aquino for forever now. It's probably Anthony D'Aquino.
At least 20 years.
I know, it's only been 20 years.
At least 20 years.
I'm pretty sure we used to did call it D'Aquino at one stage.
And I think I had to do it. It's like saying Gauci and Gorsi. One guy wants Gorsi, the other guy wants Gauci.
And they're spelt exactly the same.
Bertolacci, Bertolacchi. I've had to...
Diggles and Diggles.
Stavropoulos.
Diglaze.
Digley. The S is silent.
Yeah.
So Jürgen Piscopo. It's like saying Strathpine or Strathpine. It's or Bathurst or Bathurst.
Oh, it's
See
Bathurst.
Yeah.
It's not Bathurst.
I've said Bathurst
Victorians
forever.
say Bathurst, and it's not
Bathurst.
That makes me cranky.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
That makes me mad. Bathurst. It's not hard. Bathurst. One syllable. Bathurst.
Bathurst.
There you go.
And it's not Penrith. It's Penrith.
No,
Yeah,
don't. Yeah, should be easy for
And
the
that's when people-
Queenslanders to say.
It's not
Penrith.
Ipswich, it's Switch. Actually, yeah, it's Penrith. It's pretty good. You say it between the gap in your three teeth. So
Two Fs.
Especially
Two
if
Fs
you're
on the
from
end.
Western
Two Fs.
Yeah, Penrith with 2 Fs.
Okay, we joke too long. It's now time to get serious because McKern Pro Compact Round 2 is real and it's in front of us right now. Anthony lights it up. Oh, red light for Jurgen. Oh, right, so that is one for DeQuino. That is, Geo Metro, sorry, not Suzuki. Well, I thought Geo Metro's, no, we'll have to check that. There we go. He is back. He is coming back. We have got him here. We're going to get him into the Pro Turbo round. It is the emergence of the God.
That's just me.
It is emergence of the God. Yeah, so Geo Metro, I'd have to look at that car again to see whether it was. Can we quickly Google Geo Metro? Of course,
Sure,
I know
I
Jeff
can do
Lutz
anything you
Jr.
want.
Jeff Lutz Jr. has built one. And I know we've seen that before, so check what a Geo Metro looks like in the States. I honestly thought Cultus was the one. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is after putting the Don in for one epic ride.
You're both right. The Geo Metro was a variation of the Suzuki Cultus.
Oh, there we go. So
There you
it
go.
is one. All right.
Get after it.
All right, put your hands together. It's Anthony Matuk, the VL God. That's right. You can you can survive a 219 mile an hour epic crash.
Yep.
Skid to the end, get out and go. We better go get the VL ready.
I still got to get the Burnout trophy.
Well, look, judging. We'll go back into closed mic judging just for a sec.
Romanian.
Rap.
All right, so it's very, very tight at the top of the Burnout competition. And yet our results have been...
Still processing.
There we
Until the
go.
end
So
of
Sean
eliminations.
Cartwright's on there saying Geo Metro in the US, Cultus in Japanese, and Swift in Australia. So the question is, how quick is Jeff Lutz Jr. gone in his Geo Metro? That would be the ultimate test. So again, that's a bit of homework for the people watching at home.
Yep.
Quickly Google Jeff Lutz Jr. and see how quick, because that's more of a drag and drive car. So I don't know if it's got like an LS or a small block in it. So we'll have to see what, I don't know, I suppose if anyone's watching, can quickly check. What do you mean, Justin, first time in history? What's that? We're speechless? I don't know. I don't know what he means by the first time in history. Yeah, but maybe, actually, you know what? Justin's good mates with Lutzy. Can we find out from Jeff Lutz Jr. how quick he's gone with his Geo Metro?
Yeah.
Actually, that would be the first time in history. That's right. Crashed then straight back into a different car within an hour. Absolutely. That's pretty big epic thing. Most times guys only bring one car to the track.
Yeah.
So when they bin it, they don't have another one.
Anthony Matuk's not most races, though.
I know.
Like, let's face it, he's can steer. Probably one of the best ever to sit behind the wheel. Let's be honest. I've never seen him have an accident like he had on that last one. He's a very, very good driver. He knows exactly where the edge is and usually doesn't take it any further than that. A bit of smoke just hazing out the left-hand side of it. But that's a nice way to return to form. 625! 226 miles per hour. All right, I think he might have a smile back on his face again now. 625, 226 for VL God. That is very, very nice, and I think he's got his confidence back. What do you reckon?
You know what I think the ultimate flex is going to be?
Turn on. You got to turn the microphone on, Mr. Diggles. Red light on first. Oh, no.
And you know what the ultimate flex may be with that one, guys, is that the guy will pack his chutes on and drive the thing back. That's the sort of flex I'm expecting out of this guy.
Yep.
The ultimate flex will be that he'll take this thing and drive it back. But yeah, how do you get back on the horse, come back and go 225 mile an hour with a 625?
Like that.
And the way the crew's jumping up and down, it's got to be a PB for VL God.
Yeah,
I
pretty
think it's
sure
got to
that
be.
is.
So
Yeah.
come back and run a PB. That's an epic moment for Anthony Matuk and the team. You saw how much of the crew was there cheering him on, geeing him up. And look, if the man comes back, I know we don't have a big crowd here left, but I tell you what, the ones that are here, I'm sure you can make triple the noise that you normally make if he brings that car back in front of you. I'd love to see him drive the thing back. That's the sort of guy that he is. I'd love to see that happen, but hey, how's that for a comeback? That's some epic stuff right there. As I said, as Justin brought up, it's not often you can bin a car, come back, hop in another car within an hour and just go down there with no fear.
Yeah.
Some people, as you said, it's hard to get back on the horse. I nearly couldn't watch that. I really could nearly not watch that. I'm thinking, man, he is sending this thing, and you know how highly strung these things are. I always am in this constant fear. Call me chicken. Maybe I'm getting a bit soft in my old age, but I just continue to, in disbelief, to watch the send that these guys are doing. And then watching him go down there at full send, and I nearly couldn't watch. You start thinking, dude, could you bin 2 in an hour? That's another record no one's done. So you know what I mean? Thank God he didn't. He's back. Thank God. I mean, the VL God, he's back, and hopefully he will do full flex and drive the damn thing back for us. All right, so just to clear up some of our discussion, because I know that we don't have. We had Suzuki Swifts and Barinas over here. That's right, but it looks like the Cultus is like a Geo Metro, but the Jeff Lutz Jr. is a Honda Civic with our LS in it. So the call is: has anyone got a quicker Geo Metro in the world, or Cultus, or Swift, than Tony Gooderham's 765? Tony's, you know what? Probably one of the best experts of the whole lot will be Tony himself.
Tony himself. He would know. He will know.
Put it this way, I built a Suzuki Samurai. I know that I can't get anywhere near like a 750 out of mine, because I think about the quickest one in the world's a 750. There's no way in the world. And to tell you what, guys have run 7s in them and binned them. So you know
is
what
this
the
El
limit
Squirrel
is.
coming across the burnout pad now?
Is this the Squirrel?
It looks like I can't see properly.
You need glasses? Oh, you got glasses.
I've got contacts in.
There we go. Yeah, Lutz does have a Civic. We cleared that up.
It is the El Squirrel.
We definitely cleared that up.
There you go. Put your hands together for Tony Gooderham as he comes past in front of you. What a great day of racing he's had in the El Squirrel.
Big shout out to Big Chris, big boys, and Simon O'Candles watching on the couch.
Oh, hello, O'Candles. And hello to Harry Joss. I saw he was watching.
Yeah,
Sent me a message
Bump
earlier.
City, Horner and Coles. Oh, Colesey's been left behind on the start line. Horner's got a good one here. Colesey trying to bring that Noonan Hemi home, but it's going to be Horner. 726, 198 mile an hour. Colesey left on the tree, 797, 145 mile an hour. I think that just about squares both those guys up. I think Colesey had a win in round 1. Horner lost in round 1. So that could be an equaliser, or tell me that we might be in round 3. I can't remember. Honestly can't. I can't remember. But the Squirrel is back. And hats off. And Tone, you've got to give us some information whether or not you are the quickest one in the world. Someone else, Sean Cartwright, he's on the ball. He goes, remember R-Baby? He'll tell you it was the far. I remember R-Baby. If you watch some of those early...
oh, my gosh.
Those early videos of the early days, I don't think R-Baby's the quickest one. I'd say it's got to be the Squirrel. I just don't think anyone else... Here he is, he's driven it back. Here he is. The VL God is back, and everyone's giving him the praise. Talk about the comeback king. He's the VL God, but he's the comeback king. All right, here we go. Brent Coles, Disco Dean. I think Disco got one in round 1. They got him?
Yes, you did.
They're going to do the interview? All right.
Oh, Disco Dean's cherried on the tree. He'll hand the win over to Brent Coles. The RX-8 will take the win here, nice and easy with the 937, 138 miles an hour.
Yeah,
Disco Dean bumps on through, goes 1358, 62 miles an hour. 006 red, ouch, that one's got to hurt.
You can't, you can't blame Disco Dean. I mean, that's him just trying to have a crack there, and he's cut the odd cherry in his life just because he keeps trying.
I didn't know that.
His first car was a V-dub, was it? Simon O'Candles. That's the word coming through here from the commentary central. Some inside information coming through there, obviously. Geez, well, I haven't seen one single V-dub here tonight. Peter Fernandes now and Matt Whiting. So the VL Calais, LS1 427, got into the 7s here today, as did Peter, that 20B RX8, 784, 780, round 3, went 745 in qualifying. Here he is trying to piece up a win. Now look, we've been pushed back with some leakage there, so I'd say it's a handover to Peter. The VL has dropped something, so that is no good. There we go. All right. No, just zings the 275s off it there. And off he goes, 8.55 with a big pedal.
Yeah, through the chutes early there.
There we go. There we go. Scott Hoffman. Anthony is the man. A lot of other people calling him a legend. That's insane. Can't beat Noonan Power. That's when Colsey was trying to haul down the lead that he got in that run against Horner. Oops, spokes too soon. That's right. There we go. Fastest Geo Metro I see is a 9:46. Well, we've absolutely... Tony smashed that years ago then, if that's the case. So he's been the fastest Geo Metro / Swift / Cultus.
For years.
Fastest passes you've ever seen out of a Suzuki Swift, folks. You can tell everyone. You can tell your grandkids in 30, 40 years' time. I remember watching the world's fastest Suzuki Swift. Jamboree in 2025. Remember back then? Oh, that's when Trump was president. Yeah, that's right. Just before he burned America to the ground. That's great. Terrific people. We got terrific people. They're great. Everything's great. Getting the country back together again. Who knows where we are from here on end? All we know is that he's definitely reining everyone in as far as getting things into the States. And I don't know how that's going to work when we're exporting race cars now to the States. Maybe vehicles, it's cheaper. Maybe it might be cheaper. But tell you what, we've seen it all. I honestly don't think we can see any more than what we've seen, Janie. We've just about seen nearly everything we could as far as, we've had two decent Bengals. Decent. One at, I'll show you, relatively low speed. It was 100 foot out. Our RX2 Curry went into the left wall.
Yep.
Our friend in the RX3 missed him by literally a couple of 100 mil, not much. Then that big one from Anthony. We've had breakages, lunched engines. Steve Smith's monstrous save. Again, he got back on the horse. I mean, he didn't bingle it, but he went close. He went back and nearly sort of had another crack. Here's this VL Calais coming across with the big gold-plated Simmons again.
He's just hot lapping it,
Yeah, we're just sneaking that in the back there. That's the one, though. So they're gorgeous VL with the gold-plated Simmons sneaking around. Here's another one of our J275 competitors that we've forgotten about.
Danny Busbridge.
That's good. Craig Robbie Melbourne, yeah, front splitter would help on the Corvette. Keep the thing down. Probably 30 pound on the front would probably help as well. The splitter is good too. Danny Busbridge, 718, 721, 725 was his qualifying runs. Here he is putting the 275 Shod twin turbo small block LJ Tirana into stage. Of course, license plate 2 Whizzes. And Danny on a solo to finish off J275 for this round.
All motorists starting to make their way back to the staging lanes.
Oh, good. So we've had enough silence. We're going to break the silence and put a few more angry NA cars down the track. Why not? Because they're in elimination format, so we're close. That's right. They seem to miss them on the pro mods, don't they, Craig? Oh, little zing. Tiny mini zing, and the thing either stalled or shut off or did whatever.
It's very quiet anyway.
No, it's gone silent. And Danny's kind of going over to I've broken it mode, which is, a normal rule. If you think you're broken, pull over to the side. He will register the win. He won't get an ET on it, but he's broken the beams. He's come out of there under power, and whatever it was not good. Trying to start the thing again. You can see just the taillights dimming as he's trying to crank it. Joshy Diggles, you're the man. Not really. No, that one there. Oh, yeah, Biden supported drag, Trump supports drag racing. And I know, look, yeah, so yeah, Lutz Jr. has a Honda Civic. Yeah, we've cleared that up. For some reason in my mind, Geo Metro, I did think initially that there was something similar to that Lutzy Jr. had, but it is a Civic. So we can clear that one up. Yes, look, not that I bag Trump in that comment, because I know there's a lot of drag racers out there have the big Trump flags on the back of their cars.
Yeah.
So we know how American drag racers feel about Trump. They love him. So, and you know what? They can continue to love him, and I hope that love actually gets reciprocated and he actually does something more for the drag racing industry over there if it's needed. It looks like there's quite a lot of flourishing action happening over there in various forms, whether you're private promoters or big sanctioning organisations. It seems to work on many a level. And then if you get onto that YouTube channel, Spooled Media, watch all the grudge and no time stuff that goes on there. It's out of control. Yeah. It's out of control. And I think it's back to that exposure to things like street outlaws and stuff like that, where people just want to go and live that no-prep dream, that outlaw on the street kind of no-prep thing. And, you know, I dig it, I watch it. And again, for me, though, I still need that ET coming up. I'm sorry. Call me old-fashioned. So that's why I love things like, you know, World Series of Pro Mod and, of course, one of my favourite World Cup finals. And hats off to 1320 for getting to those ones too, because I think helping between them, Cletus, Spooled Media, Straight Line Media, they're really showing some of the best of what the sport has in the United States.
Yep.
And, of course, what we do here is, of course, very parallel to what happens in the States. It's our own mini and unique version of what we see. We tend to throw a lot more variety in there. They don't have barras. We got barras. We've got a lot of rotors. In the US, we don't seem to have as much as they do in Puerto Rico, of course. That's right. We've got plenty of action of our own, and we do have a lot of variety with parity as well in a variety of our different categories.
That last comment, Diggs.
Talk about maths if you're out of content. Don't get me started. Don't get me...
How good is it? How good is it?
No one cares about politics either. Talk about maths if you're out of content. There you go. So people would rather you talk about Married at First Sight than politics. Look, I'm kind of the same, guys. I'm kind of the same. All I'm basically, to wrap up on that comment is, yes, if you do go to Lights Out, No Mercy or any of that sort of our pro model small tyre stuff, there's a lot of big Trump flags on the back of those cars, and they're proudly doing it. Another good one that's fun to watch if you want to see Southeast Gases, that's a hell of a thing to watch too. They control their own media stuff over there. Oh, the Banshee races too. Oh, yeah, Jake's one there. What's that one called? The other one I love too is War in the Woods, all that sort of crazy stuff that they're doing over there. I can't get enough of it.
Tatey.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, no, that's it, Tatey. Tatey's wondering where the rest of the crowd's gone. So, because I think people turned up, realised Chris Tate wasn't here.
Yeah, they went home.
And they packed up their Hiluxes and went home, waiting for the 3RZ God.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There is a stuff Geo Metro tips for truckers. Yeah, Kyle Straight Line Media, he does, doesn't he, Zane? He does really good work. Here we go. You need some twin Hayabusa Mini in Australia. Yeah, that would be good. Can you not mention maths also, please? No, I'm not going to, mate. No more. I will not bring it up. That's coming up at a future podcast. I mean, I thought about doing one calling Chris Diggles Almost Banned and just sort of just wrapping the career up. Like just you know, 6 months, no hold bars. Just wrap it up, finish the career, get banned. Never work again. Install splitties for the rest of my life, just to go and live live as a recluse. The trouble is I won't be able to do that because I know drag racing will continue to go on and I'll be missing out. So definitely going to stay away from the maths content for now until the podcast. Parlo, this is another one. So we've had a couple of obviously seeded solos. I know in other forms of the sport, when we do our Kenda stuff, sometimes if we've got a couple of solos, we used to do them as we used to pair the solos up until things like the CompuLink doesn't acknowledge that the cars were actually on two solos and actually award one guy the win and we miss a guy. So we're not doing that here either. Obviously, if there's a solo, we're not going to match up other solos. It does throw out what we're doing on the CompuLink as far as recording wins. We saw a win there to Danny Busbridge on his own. Obviously, his opponent didn't front. Same here for Paolo Tortorella. He might be on the only seeded solo for the round. But I guess it might be, if he hits the mark here, something in the 40s, something over 183 mile an hour. Tell you what, Con and Vic have got the nitrous tune-up on this one. Sorted, 740, 184 mile an hour. That's the best for the day. What a good run for him too. Candles lit. I'm sure Simon O'Candles would have loved to see some flamage in his neck of the woods. Our only nitrous car here for the day and doing well. And you know what? Out of all the categories, J275 just actually might be the hardest one to get into the final. Oh, yeah, Big Jake with March Mania. That's got that 20, I can't call it the bear shit 28275. I think I just did. 105,000 plus, and the bear shit ASAG 50 grand. So what's that? $155,000 in 2 categories. That is crazy. There we go. No lists today, Tommy Ryko. No lists today. There he goes. We are the quickest Swift in the world by now a second. They are the quickest Swift by a second in the world. So you did see the world's quickest Swift. That's come from the man himself. So there we go. That is coming from the man himself. Tommy Ryko, no lists today. No, all right, no lists. All right. Nearest guy is from Poland. There you go. World number 2 from Poland. A Polish cultist / Swift / Geo Metro. Just listen to that Viper V10, just smooth as you want.
There's our Acai house.
That's our
Supra.
That's our best mate. That's A-hand setting A with that Acai. Is that right? Did I get that right?
You got it right.
Gorgeous, delicious. And you know what? It'd be the only time I'd break my rule about having dessert and going back to savoury. Like right now, if he was to give me what the kebab house deals out as well, I'd almost go backwards for the first time. I'd go from dessert back to a savoury.
I'm so full, I think I'd be sick.
Yeah, but I fully smashed that kebab now too. I am. Yeah. I've still got, yeah, I know. Rusty's just turned up going, oh, I thought we were
I just had
kebabs.
a kebab. I had a kebab.
I heard kebabs and just jumped back on the mic. I'm not missing out. I might look silly.
Can we get a mop and bucket to the commentary box? All the drool coming out of Rusty's gob right now.
No tomato with cheese, tabbouleh, hummus, garlic sauce.
No, you've already got the menu.
Mixed kebab. Mixed kebab.
I just say the lot and the lot. Would you like anything extra? I said, yes, can I have the lot? And then the thing comes out about a foot in diameter. That's my perfect ideal.
You should be used to be eating it, though, because you had all those Kranskis.
I know. Well, I'll go there, mate.
You're trained.
Mate, I'm on a mission. Absolute mission. Food, I love food. That's my weakness. Food and drag racing are my 2 weaknesses. And when you can have it all in one day, it's fantastic.
And Acai.
Yes.
That's your new passion.
All right, here we go. Bump it in. J275.
Whoa.
Zing, 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 zing. Oh, the V10 is out and gone. He's going to get himself a win there. Straight down Broadway, Ivan Turgovic. And it goes, improvement. 822 at 158 mile an hour. Half track, 523 for him. But Ayam has zinged the tyres and will not get a win this time. King 2J put a little black mark against the name as not being victorious in that round of J275. But yet, Ivan improves. That's got to be something to see.
Yeah.
V10 in a Datsun 1200.
I'm down.
That's nuts.
I like it.
And you know what? That's our only Datsun 1200.
With a V10
hang on, Jürgen's here. So that's 2 Datsun 1200s, but that's about it.
That's the only ute.
That's the only Datto 1200 ute, and the only other Datto 1200 is Jürgen's coupe. No more Datto 1200s, so our little Datto count. No Chris Adams, no Chris Adams, no Tim Graham. What are other little ones in there? And you know what? No KE20 Corollas, no Hoff, no...
no Rigolis.
Yeah, no Guy King, no Rigolis. Hey, I saw that Dom's sold the 370Z, the 350Z.
Oh, did he?
I just saw something there. He's I think he sold it to Annie Mikhailov or something. So there's a...
Oh,
there's
the green Datto
iconic...
coupe. Yeah, what's his name? Scott Cousins is here.
Yeah, Scotty Cousins is here. Oh, there you go. That's the other 1200. That's good memory. So that's 3 1200s.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Jesse Ferguson's on to me straight away. So I tell you what, it's good to know we've got people fact checking us on the live stream. And folks, we need you to keep doing that.
We appreciate it. We love it.
We are never going to knock back the correct.
We want the right information.
We want the right information if we can't deliver it.
We've also been on air for 13 hours now. So, you know, the truth gets a little flexible at times.
That's right.
Yeah.
Our memories get a little bit muddled in acai.
My brain is drowning in acai in the tub. Oh.
I tell you what, it's so good to see so many people still watching on the live stream right around the world, right around the country. And a big shout out not only to Aidan Horan, who's on one of his biggest fans. He's one of my biggest fans. Of course, his dad owns the Black Ute. But he's saying, hey, can you give us a big shout out to Mr. O'Candles? So there you go, Aidan Horan saying to Simon O'Candles, hello. So there we go. From
Hello, world.
Hello, world
Hello,
from
world.
Chris Digelet. So it's good to see you. And there we go. So, yeah, Wayne Hodges, there's a question. How did Anthony get to race again after his shunt? Surely there's rules. There were rules, and that's to be under medical observation. They took that all into consideration from him. Of course, he got out of the car, checked him for shock, all of those things. Because the thing didn't roll over a million times, I think, too, the way it sort of went on its lid and skidded to the end. I think due to the nature of the accident, I think it was deemed medically to be fine. And Anthony... Well, I suppose if you're going to say, well, how did he fare after that? Well, he went 625, 225 mile an hour.
PB's VL God.
PB's VL God, if that's a performance test to see how you're coping, I guess. I know it's not quite a HIA, you know, where you get a head knock.
Yeah, but at the same time, to be fair, you ask the question, you obviously think that there's something untoward going on. We've got all the medical personnel here. We've got the sanctioning body that's here, all of which it is their responsibility to make that decision as to whether or not he's fit to drive the car. He's still licensed to drive the car.
Yeah.
So, you know, as long as he hasn't sustained a concussion, he hasn't sustained any kind of injuries, he's not in shock, why not let him go down the racetrack?
Yeah, absolutely. There's probably no reasons to do that. I tell you what, there's one of those little questions that I've been reading here on the live stream there as well. People asking about the RX2 crash, can't find it. Well, you know what? I think you had to go to about the second or third pairing of the day. Like literally, nearly the third or second pairing of quali. That's when that happened. It literally happened. It was in the first stream, that's right. So there's two streams. There's a qualifying stream and a racing stream. You've got to go back to the qualifying stream to see that one. That was a decent shunt as well. It just basically snapped straight out of the hole, literally past the 60 foot, went right in front of the other one. And there we go. Jimmy Grillis saying if there was racing, you'd have a plate of lamb souvlaki's up here. Please, Jimmy, get back racing, please, so we can get those souvlaki's. Simon O'Candle said, wait till August Jamboree, you'll see plenty of candles out of him. Woohoo! Here we go.
Lee Povey.
Lee Povey out of the hole, 138, 60 foot, half track, 524, and it won't be a 740, but it'll be a 791. Tiny missile. Some it'll carry on, I heard from here.
I think a pedal.
Yeah, do you reckon? Yeah, it could have been.
I think it was a pedal. I think it might have been buzzing the tyres.
Yeah, spinning the tyres there.
It's still humid and a little bit greasy out there at the moment. It's not exactly what you call a nice, cool, crisp night here at Sydney Dragway, so...
He's got one, though, whether or not it was a seated solo or whatever. But, Lee, I tell you what, I'm glad Race Control's nutting it all out because there is a few contenders still in J275, one of our biggest classes here this event. So I'm glad someone can work out who's going to be in the next round/final. And as we said, some of that stuff tonight might be academic that we might be able to decide after a couple of rounds. But, again, we've also got some eliminations. We might have to go back-to-back just to get ourselves close to sort of finishing before the sun comes up. Michael Crouch now and Bradley Halliburton. We are back in Street Compact. A dial in of 1420 chased by a 1080 from the 2.5 litre Toyota Cressida. So better super modern street performance. The i30Ns. Little hot rods. Reaction time not that good. Bradley Halliburton, a slightly better one. Now this will start coming in. Nearly 1,000 foot, I would say. The i30 is out there. Here comes 1,000 foot. He's just still in front. And then right at the finish, a 15 on a 1080.
Brake light insurance there for Halliburton.
Yeah, big brake light insurance. Washed a hell of a lot of speed off Bradley. A 14.43 and a 14.20. Not good enough, Michael Crouch. And look, honestly, if that was Street Compact and only two, that could have been our final. So it could be Bradley Halliburton against Crouch, and that could have been the first final done because there's no more Street Compacts. It's all motor. Here we go, Anthony Gregory and Sam Constantinou. Geez, it really is an all-Greek, all-motor Maybe we change it to all Greek. I don't know.
How funny is that?
Yeah, reaction time. Reaction time. I think it's actually Stavlakis, not Stavropoulos.
That's what I was going to say.
13-20 breakout, hands it back, 11-17 on 11-10. So it just went too quick, Grigoriou and Constantinou into the next round. Here we go right now. It is Stavropoulos with his 13B RX3, 12.91, 12.92 and a 13.20. So this 12.80 dial in. So he will go into the final of all motor. Mate, we've really loaded up the boys in the Greek boys in this class. Stavropoulos just got to take the thing down the track. I think that's Grigoriou and him in the final. So we've got a couple of finals. So, you know what, as we said, we've got a couple of rounds of Chicago Shootout still to go with some of those categories and empty staging lanes only because they're all trying to turn around. We've got guys coming back from J275 that literally are going to have the shortest amount of turnaround. 1993 won't give him lane choice in the final, you wouldn't think, but that's one final to be done.
If we had got the seating sheets, we'd be able to know these things.
I didn't hear a damn word you said. What did you say?
That's a skid.
So had you got the seating sheets, we'd know these things.
Oh, well, I don't have them. No, I don't, and I'm happy not to. I'd overthink it, and one thing I've been trying to definitely do in my life to prolong my mental health is to not overthink. In fact,
Overthinking's out in 2025.
I'm thinking less every day.
I concur.
There you go, 1,000 people watching now, the most all day. We'll tell you what, they said they don't want cars or motorbikes riding on the space, so we can't drive RC. All right.
Okay.
There we go. Well, yeah, Wayne Hodges got a good point there about moto riders and stuff like that. Here we go. This is a good one, Street 289. I think we've got to be round 3. I'm sure I've seen Blowy twice already, so this is our round. I'm sure this has got to be in the round 3. It's got to be round 3.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Got to be. I've seen him twice. I think he lost one to Crichton, but I think he won the first one.
Yeah.
So I think I saw him lost to Crichton.
Yeah, he went 7.72, I think it was.
So
lost to Crichton, yeah.
So right now he can't slip up, but he can finish at 2 from 3, and he needs right now, if it's going to be a count back, he needs a really good ET. He needs to make it stick here.
Something in the 7s at least.
It's got to be. Street 289. This might have some ramifications towards a finals berth. Oh, we got through the first, second, third gear change. Gets the half track in front of Dymek. He's going right down the middle here, Blowy. He goes 58, 7.58 right now. That's about the best you can hope for in round 3. If you're going to count back to try and get into a final, if we need a 2 from 3 to go against someone else, a 2 from 3 with a 58 is going to be hard to push.
Yep.
It's going to be hard to push him out.
Yeah. Quickest he's gone all day.
We've got to look for Crichton, though. Remember, like, I think Crichton ended up 1 from 2 as well. He's now 2 from 3 with a 58. Crichton could end up 2 from 3, but with a what? And I don't know, I think Pat Long's lost one already, so's Dib. So, God, you just got to...
Yeah, it's going to be tight, isn't it?
We've just got to look for something near a 58. They're either in or they're out. So let's see what they can do. If they come up, if Dib comes up with something good in the 7s, or Pat Long can pull out what we know this car's capable of right now, I still don't think the guys had any luck at all this weekend. No luck yesterday, hardly any luck today. He's had a great Brisbane Jamboree in the past. Like, he's had some good numbers come out in this car in the past, but this...
I'm sure he's got a J somewhere along the way.
I'm sure he has. At some stage, you know, I don't think he's had worse luck than what he's had here at his home track.
It's not been that bad, though. 787.
Oh, in 87. Oh, I'm sorry, I was talking about Pat Long, but Dib, I think he has got a trophy before.
Yeah, no, Pat Long's definitely not had a couple of days. Trying to go for the burnout there. Nice attempt.
Well.
Give you an E for effort.
Again, let's just give him, let's just say, again, if we hypothetically look at the best possible scenario, that actually won 1 from 2. Right now, we've got to look at whether or not whoever wins gets something close to that 58. And then we've got to watch what Kreitz does as well. So we've got to see who finishes 2 from 3 here, on whether we've got anyone 3 from 3.
Now, question, Diggles.
Yeah.
Do you take requests? Because we've got a few requests for you to do a 20B peripheral port impersonation. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, not on air though. No, I do those live. I do those.
You'll have to come to the trophy presentation to hear it.
Yeah, well, not even then. Like, I do need a witch's
Or
hat
after
to
the
do it.
trophy
I actually do. I do a really good one with a witch's hat.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Or a funnel. Like
A funnel.
You give me a fuel funnel. I don't mind if it's got race fuel on. It actually helps.
Lubricates the throat.
Yeah, that's how you get the flameage.
Yeah, something like that. Patrick Long. I'm not a monkey that dances for everyone, but yeah, ask me to do an impression, I'll try and do it. I don't know how much voice we're going to have left to do any of that stuff. Jay Johnson said, this is live. Diggs needs to interview Anthony as Anthony. Oh, no, off! Stop it!
Oh, both guys laid on the tree.
Yeah, Dipto all out there, and he's going to get a win here, but have a look at the ET. It won't be something representative. Now, look, a 92.
It's not bad.
He's had a 91, an 87, and a 92, so that's not bad for Dib, but that's 2 from 3 with a 92. Oh, we've got to watch Kreitz. If he's going to turn up here somewhere, or he might have an issue, I haven't seen him yet.
Eric Sligar taking on Connor Fikinos now. Both out of the SIC 100 stable. 777 best run of the day for Sligar, and Fikinos did not have the best run in qualifying, only number 8 qualifying spot with a 15-second run. I'm not sure what he's actually done in the first couple of rounds of racing.
Yep. Again, if we had sheets, we can tick stuff off. But sometimes, you've got to be hovering over those things every round. And the way that we've sort of been getting our action dished to us today, it'll be hard to keep track. Now, Jesse Ferguson's been watching from home. Well, actually from here, I think. I don't know where he's been watching from. But he says, correct me if I'm wrong, but Crichton is going for 3 from 3. He won round 1 against RX2 and in round 2. I don't know. Guess what? I don't see Crichton here for round 3 at all. I don't see Kreitz here for round 3, so the drama continues because we have got.
And I think from memory, he did have an issue in the last round.
I think he did have some issue in the last round there too. Big shout out to Louise Crowther. Hello, Louise, watching on the live stream as well. Graham's wife, so she knows a bit about drag racing and how much fun it can be, especially when the events go until late.
Luckily, this one's going to finish on time.
Or later. And yeah, Joshy, no, I'm not going to do the Elmo impression either. That's a great one. I only come up with that one this year. It's quite funny. It's going to be hard with no voice left. I'll try later. Connor Fikinos and Eric Sligar. This may or may not have any ramifications in Street 289. Sligar would have to watch what he's done previous round. Let's just, again, scenario this. Just say they are trying to go 2 from 3. Let's have a look at the ET here.
Well, either way, it's going to be a win for the SIC 100 in this race.
Yep.
Will it be the R100? Will it be the RX3? RX3 is out of here. Fikinos is just sitting.
This is going to be on a mission. Check this ET out. 744.
Dang,
Jesus.
194 miles an hour.
Pull that thing up, son. Is he right down the end? Because he went for it.
No, he's going into the sand.
He's in the
just
gravel.
half a car length.
He's half a car in the gravel. 744, 194 mile an hour. But the RX3 is in the gravel. The RX3 has gone deep into the gravel, and when I mean deep, just into the gravel.
Yeah, by deep, I mean not really
Well, I just
deep.
want to create a bit of false sensationalism there, as if we haven't had enough hype in the
Thanks,
one
Career
day.
Mal. You're doing a great job.
Thanks, mainstream media. He's gone deep. Well, actually, he just went in.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's blow it up like
He's
the cyclone.
deep. If you put your little big toe in.
Yeah, he's gone about 1.5 meters too deep.
Yeah, and coming up on Sunrise tomorrow, a drag racer goes deep, and so we just went into the gravel. You can blow it up. Thanks for that, Jane. You're as sharp as a tack. But no, he barely went in there. He'd almost nearly, like just the front wheels even.
Yeah.
Like he's barely just sort of tipped it in there. But geez, that was a hell of a pass. So I'm glad Race Control is going to work out who's going to be in the Street 289 final as well. Especially J275 and Street 27, J275 and Street 289. Both categories been well populated as they normally are. And it's just a case of trying to work out who might be in there after, I think, with J275, what we ran, a couple of seated solos, you name it. And then in Street 289, the same bunches as well. No, he wouldn't even get sanded his boots from there, do you reckon? All right, well, he's going to be okay there from now, I think. And big shout out to hello from the stands, and then guys from the UK, hello stands. And yeah, DJ Prowse, congratulations for signing for another 3 years to bring Jamboree back.
Whoop, whoop.
And yeah, there we go, the rotor impression. Go Eric. No Joshy, no Elmo, just yet. So the staging lanes are thinning out as we knew they would, because this time of the night it is turnaround time for the guys that still need to do a round.
You can see our all motor cars just sitting there waiting patiently.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's the two finalists. So I'm pretty sure our street compact guys kind of ran, because there was only 2 left. And even if for some reason we didn't get an extra guy in there for that round, and again, remember we're elimination, so it's not a case of someone not turning up. They've turned up. So I think we nearly could, and I'll check with race control on a tick. I'm sure we can nearly crown street compact. I know we think we've got one more round of all motor that we can see there. Modified compact, a little bit to go. Modified 10.5 might be close. I think they're in the lanes, because I saw Poe come through there before. And that's a good question there, Boise. There is a bit of round 3 still to go in some of those classes. So I think that's what we are going to contemplate. And that was a thought bubble before when we talked about it. And we've seen it before at other events. You get to round 3, all of a sudden it's guys racing each other, which then becomes a replay of the final. So then sometimes we've done it, haven't we, to save time. It's like, well, guess what? They've decided that this is the final. Racer 1 has got X amount of wins. Racer 2 has the same. And that either ends up, 2 guys that are 2 from 2. That means there's going to be one guy 2 from 3, and the other guy ends up, 3 from 3. But then it's like when you count back, it's like, well, hang on, you're just as good as a competitor as that guy. So essentially you can race each other. Now, some racers have the rights to probably say, well, you know what, I want to have another crack at him in the final.
Yep.
And you almost got to kind of...
We were told 3 rounds of racing.
Yeah, you've almost got to say that, you've almost got to give him that. Due to time constraints, we've done it before. We've had issues before, be it rain, massive delays or whatever, that we've sometimes had to call things off early. We're still fighting right here to try and make sure we can get all those rounds done and all those results, because the billet J's are a serious thing to be winning.
Yep, absolutely.
And we want to give everyone that chance to try and do that with all the 3 rounds. But sometimes we've had mega delays in quali, and next thing you know, we chop around. We've chopped around in quali before. It's hard when we actually get 3 rounds and get it within on time, to then get to racing and then realise we've had massive delays in racing. It's hard to chop around in racing when there's so many different variables on how people have gone. That again, we're just trying to work out a fair and equitable result for all of them. So that's what we're going to try and do.
So equitable.
Yeah,
I
fair
like
and
that.
equitable. Yeah,
I like
I know. I heard that somewhere. So right now, as we fish this Garrett car out of the gravel, we're going to take a break and back with more of the rolling script, better than any reality show. Jamboree, Sydney, first one of the year.
Welcome to the Brisbane Jamboree.
13B's out in front, the 20B's coming on strong. Oh, the spot-on boys are turning it on today.
Wow. We've got a good race on our hands here.
Come on, gentlemen.
Okay, that'll do. Oh, Eddie Howard just on a mission.
He is out of here.
600, 244 mile an hour.
That thing is cool.
Yeah, man. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Jamboree is the winner.
Real Street is an international retailer and distributor focused on finding new and better ways to be your favorite place to buy parts from. Parts that we know could be purchased elsewhere if we don't exceed your expectations. Your builds are expensive investments that deserve a premium experience. We are a group of over 30 car enthusiasts who have found a way to earn a living doing what we love for people who share our obsession with racing. For 18 years, our experienced staff has helped racers pick the parts they need to meet their goals the first time. We understand that missed deadlines mean missed races. If you're ready for a premium buying experience, give us a chance.
Modified Compact out now for their third and final round of racing. Still got the finals yet to come once all the points are sorted out, but it has certainly been a big day racing, that's for sure, Janie.
Certainly.
Very comfortable.
I'm feeling very chillaxed at the moment, watching this 3RZ go down the aeroflow lane. Not a lot of 3RZs here this weekend. We could have done with a few more Chris Stiggles. They would have been Chris Tate. They would have been great. But good to know that the 3RZ Hilux of Jimmy Pexton does go on through for the win with a 973, 122 miles. And for Randall Graham, it's an 888 with a 659 in that big Falcon.
Steve McGurr now, the Oak Flats Muffler Man, Cruisin' Fabrications, RX-7 rolling up to the line, 870. The dial in, looks like he's not even doing a burnout, so I think he's just going to accept the green light here and roll on through and get it back for hopefully the final for him, because this is the third round of racing. Although it will come down to tiebreakers, won't it, which is going to be closest dial-in. Is that right? Yeah.
Closest dial-in if it's a dial-in class.
So he's accepted the green and he's just going to idle it on down there. So it's an interesting tack from Steve McGurr. Unless he's broken something and we don't know about it. That may also be the case. Sicko Miko, when is Jamboree at the Bend? Looking at the live stream. I think it was the 10th of October, wasn't it? Am I right? October 18, sorry. October 18, 2025 Jamboree in Adelaide. So yeah, we'll be down there for that. It's going to be awesome. Brisbane is August 23 and 24.
Lock it in. Come to Willowbank.
Lock it in. I should bring my wife up for our wedding anniversary.
Ah, do that.
Yeah, why not? Go do some theme parks. Take her to what used to be the beach on the Gold Coast.
I'll put up a tent for you in the campground.
I'm sure she'll love that, especially with 3 kids. She'll have a great time with that. So, Jason Scott taking on Alex Whitehead. Now battle of the Barras. Jason Scott, the EL Falcon. Really nice car, this. Out of Richmond in Queensland, Alex Whitehead, the Falcon Ute. Now, these two have been running pretty much line ball all day long. 803 best for Alex Whitehead, 804 best for Jason Scott. These guys taking their time pulling up to the beams. Big hole shot. Huge hole shot for Jason Scott. And I don't think that Whitehead's going to be able to get around him here. A 784, 181. That's a great pass. 784 beats an 865 in modified 10.5, which is brought to us by Mainline Smart Dyno Technology. Next up, it is Robert Cady taking on Poe Tung. Poe with the barbells on the wheelie bars. Yes, you heard us right. Been watching throughout the day, you would have seen us cover this one. Robert Cady, on the other hand, has been running pretty consistently, but he's going to have to find a fair bit here if he wants to get around Poe.
Yeah, Skippy, unfortunately, is just interrupting racing proceedings at the moment. We can see the kangaroo just bounding up the top of the...
He just wants to have a look.
I know, just wanted to cheer on Poe and Cady. Yeah. He's going, go the rotary.
thought he was saying go Po.
No, he said go the rotary. I'm sure of it.
Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. I mean, I don't speak kangaroo. I don't. They're tasty. I know that. Put them on barbecue. Nice low heat. A little bit of marinade. Very nice.
Yeah. Root burgers are the best.
Root burgers are the best. Seriously. And I know there's going to be some people complaining on the live stream that we eat our kangaroos. We have to. It's how we get our Australian into us.
Right. Full of Australian goodness.
Now, we've got a bit of a staging duel going on down here. Neither of these two guys want to go in. Po Tung in the Supra, he's waiting pretty patiently down there, and he's not a guy you're going to outfox on the start line. Robert Cady, on the other hand, he's not budging. He is absolutely parked it down there. Starter comes up. Billy Creeley, probably the most experienced starter in the land, points at the tree and says, "Come on, boys, enough of this rubbish. Let's go. Let's go racing." Katie's in, Po Tung's in. Big reaction time advantage for Tung in the Supra, and that's about the cleanest launch I think I've seen from him today. Getting very close to the centre line down there, but a 753, 173 miles per hour. Beats an 853 this time around for Robert Cady. I think Cady knew that he had to get a pretty good reaction time there to have any hope in it, and
he got poed.
He got poed. Yeah, someone called Popo. Po was gone. Kareem Amraz now taking on Nilsson Popplewell. You just pick up the microphone. If you're going to talk,
if you're going to talk, put the microphone
pick up
on.
the microphone. And please be kind. If you're watching on the live stream and you're wondering why we sound like we're starting to lose our mind a little bit, that's because we've been sitting next to Diggles for the better part of how long?
Too long.
20 years.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We have been doing this a while.
Kareem Amraz, what a fantastic gentleman. Warrington Downs, New South Wales, RX8, previous run, 791. Nilsson Popplewell, that's the man I want to talk about. Very impressive man from Rosewater, South Australia. Quite the man, quite the jib, quite the clutch leg. Can't wait to see what he does here as he buries the needle into the tachometer, looking to engage the two-step.
When did we bring Chris Lilly back to the commentary box?
No, I don't know why.
I don't know. Mr. Diggles just disappeared for a little while, and all of a sudden,
I'm okay.
He's got his second wind about him.
Ah, well, that's something. Well, I went to the toilet, so some of the wind did come out there. Here we go. Here we go. Nilsson is ready. Kareem Amraz is ready. Drop your clutches, boys. Off we go. Tell you what, neck and neck, half track. He's coming. He's coming hard, Kareem. He's coming. 791 with a 1. 862 beside him. What a jolly run both sides. 791 at 186. That's a big terminal speed there for Kareem. And an 862 at 135. Hats off to Nilsson. 0 from 3 today in modified 10.5. But so good that he's made the trek from Rosewater in South Australia. And obviously, October 18, he'll be there at his home track. And again, it can be in a variety of different classes, but that car, very good in modified 10.5. The same for Kareem. I think that car could go in a variety of different ones, but in this particular case, it is modified 10.5 for him. As we said in the past, it's not like we haven't had 7-second modified 10.5 cars before. We certainly have. I remember Georgie Haramis for years. Remember in the VL?
The VL.
750s, I think that thing ran on a modified 10.5. You know, Poe's been in there in the mid to low 7s on that as well. And again, if you get the thing to stick hard enough, we've seen Poe, I think, nearly into the 6s on that. So,
Even El Squirrel's only on a 10.5. Did you know that?
I know the Squirrel's only on a tiny tyre, 28 10.5 or something. Yeah, I know. He doesn't have a lot under there. He's essentially a small tyre Squirrel, which is a very rare thing.
It's got little tyres.
He's got small tyres on board, and now is clean. Time for some gringo. Yeah, well, we are close. Hey, look, a big shout out to one of our Jamboree regulars, Parry Georges. Not only he's had some health issues, he's just got out of hospital today. Everything's okay. He's just watching Jambo now on the Real Street stream. Not only that, but poor old Parry had a damn big tree come down. He's down the Gold Coast, I think Pacific Pines, and I don't know whether the tree
cleaned up the house, or we've definitely cleaned up the yard, took the fence out and a few things. So Parry's had a rotten little bout of luck there, and I hope his health gets his health issues sorted there too. What my good mate Kerry Digney used to remind me about is that, if you really need, blokes especially, need to check on your health if you start to notice you've got a couple of things going on. Don't just say you're getting hold and just wait for good old Mother Nature to take over. Do something about it. Parry did exactly that, and hopefully on the full fix. And would love to see him at, of course, the Brizzy Jamboree, August 23 and 24, with that fantastic rotary Gem. Pulling the big wheelies, hopefully not. And having a good time back at Jambo. Good to have you on the live stream.
That is one thing we haven't seen a lot of today is wheel stands.
No. Yeah, there we go. DJ Press says both you and Jane deserve a trophy for putting up with me. All right.
Yes. I'm absolutely on. I'd love a Billet J. I'm just saying, if we're giving out awards, Billet J, putting up with Diggles for more than 20 years now.
Well, people are saying, when are you going to give it up? I said, I'll give it up when you give it up. So I guess we're stuck here for a long time. At least the next 3 years here anyway.
Yeah.
It's great to see. So look at this, folks. This will be probably our final prep, and we're going to do that with the rotator, a little bit of a spray. You can see Factory Extreme rounding up there in the lanes. I can see Paul Mahayat there. I think that is Hagenson beside.
Yeah, you can see Jerry Keel at the back there, I think, as well, if I'm not mistaken. So this will be round 3.
Oh, you can see him at the back there. Yeah. So this is technically our round 3, and it's very rare that at 20 to 11 we're looking at round 3. Still probably haven't quite nutted out whether or not some of these are already shoe-ins for the final. You'd almost say whatever happens here with Paul, I mean, he's 2 from 2. If he's got a run with Hagenson here, that'll be, that'll going to be a hell of a race. You're going to have to defend right there. Big Steve. Yeah, Big Steve watching with Simon. And it's great that you've been watching it. Look, probably, I don't know, for those people watching wherever you are around the country, around the world, is that it's still pretty warm outside here. We did hit about probably 35, 36 degrees.
That's Tatey for you.
Tatey watching on the live stream where he is. And again, it's good to have you guys right around the world, whoever you are. And people loving my posh accent there. I won't be doing that again. That was, I just love those names. Bradley Halliburton, such a noble name. I actually had some photos of some of our other hyphenated surnames in the past, which were quite posh. Oh, well, we haven't done any of that.
Yes, we haven't done much of the South African races.
The
Japanese races.
No, that's correct. We haven't. And now that it's just us. And
remember Wanna Turner Mickey? He was
Wanna Turner Mickeys. He was great.
He was a nice bloke, and his translator, Hook It Up a Harder.
You remember that stuff?
I remember.
That's probably 11 years ago.
That was a
Milkshake.
while ago, that one.
That was 11 years ago. That's when we actually had a bit of creative license.
That was.
Instead of being sort of shackled like we have been with freedom of speech.
Paddy McCreary.
Paddy McCreary. You know what? There's still a few people talk about that guy. He's a legend.
Yes. Yeah, actually, I was talking to him the other day. He was telling me about Irish guacamole.
Oh, yeah.
Mashed potato.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, mate. There's a 7-second delay from when I can pick up some of these dag jokes. I'm still trying to remember back to the old Wanna Turner set of Mickeys.
Yes.
Or Hook Up a Harder.
Hook It Up a Harder.
Yeah, they were part of some fan club. Didn't they have some sort of Japanese radio
they were
fan
out
club?
here on a bus tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
On 275.
275 bus tour. That's right.
On 275 bus tour.
It was a minibus.
Yeah, it was a minibus. Tell you what, the old Sydney Motorsport Park's been cranking around the back. We've got more collective horsepower in one night because we definitely hear it out the back. And I don't know whether you can hear the big rotator going here in front of us, but that final prep that we need on the track before Factory Extreme round 3's there. So, okay, look, a fifth McHale's there. Paul Mahayat's there. Jerry Keel's there. It's a good night for our Factory Extremists to keep coming around, making the rounds. It's one lone 20B left. And that's Jerry fighting hard to get a good run in. And as we said before, just when you think it's probably a dead rubber and you may not feature in the final results, it's still one more opportunity to hit the track. And as we continue to say, the further we go into now, and we don't want to go too much further, let's face it,
but we have got probably the best air conditions we've had. We've just never thought we'd be waiting this late to get it. But due to all of our delays and issues that we've had, it's just something that's a formality. You've just got to get the track clean, pick yourself up and go again. There you go. Someone's actually saying he's currently eating. He said, what a coincidence. He's currently eating a giant bowl of Irish guacamole. I've just never heard of that. Oh, Aiden's starting on the knock-knock jokes. I am not going to enter into knock-knock jokes.
No, not the night for knock-knock jokes.
No, not the night. Thank you, Aiden. Aiden Horan. Of course, it's 11:45 here in New South Wales. It's 10:15 in Queensland.
What year?
2025.
Okay, just checking.
So, Aidan, it's nearly bedtime for you up there in at Alimba. So you better brush the teeth with your billet toothbrush and go to bed. Look, we might let you stay up to see how it all finishes here tonight. So let's just see what happens. But, yeah, that is happening right now, that final rotation, that tyre rotator. You can hear it. It's just one of the most horrific noises out live, isn't it, when you're outside and you hear...
Correct.
What are we, 4 or 5 slicks getting rotated backwards, applying that rubber to the track. Then we'll spray over the top, get that glued, and then that will be ready for, you would assume, its final hit. I dare not say we'll be cracking a final prep, you'd think, there before finals. I know there'd be a couple of teams that probably might demand that before they go out. We're going to do some prep for the prep. All right, if we're going to do some prep for the prep, well, here you go. Here's the spray rig. It's the world's fastest spray rig. Have a look at this thing. It's 96 mile an hour coming up here. But I've never seen a faster application of glue since I went to preschool. You know, when they... Well, but back then they'd say, well, when can I go to lunch? So when you finish gluing all your pictures to the push, I was done in about... Instead of, 5 different things you had to glue on the page, I just glued the whole page.
You killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
And just threw them all there.
When you finished gluing, you then ate the glue.
And you know what? That stuff tasted really good.
It was all right.
Yeah.
It was all right. Was that the Clag?
Yeah, the
Or was that Bostic? What was your brand of choice?
It was Clag.
It was Clag.
Yeah, it was Clag. Clag, I still can't believe that stuff's illegal in a couple of different countries. But, hey, I'm glad in Australia we got it. As long as that lead paint and that fibro that I continue to accidentally drill through when people tell you that it's not. But here we go. Here we go. The snozberries taste like snozberries. We have got the very best viewers watching on the live stream to come out with stuff like that. It just goes to show I'm not the only one on a tangent here. And remember,
we're all on the same tangent.
A lot of you people watching on the Real Street live stream have access to a bar, obviously, and are enjoying the beverages where we have not, and that's my fault. Like normally I would bring some in.
Well, I'm looking at it. There is a case of some kind of adult beverage in the fridge behind us. I'm not saying that it's time to partake, but certainly once the racing is concluded.
Rashi, 96 mile an hour spray rig. I think that's what he's laughing at, the 96 mile an hour spray rig. I don't know what else I said in that comment, but he's caught me on the 96. Perkins paste, there we go, another one. John Swan's got some reminders of the Perkins paste back in the day. Clag was the glue eater's choice. That's true. That's true. I mean, I don't know that you needed to add sugar to glue, but obviously they were doing that back then.
Yeah.
There we go. 26 degrees Celsius is what we've got as an outside temp. I don't know if anyone, certainly no one near the start line that can help us with a track temp gun right now to actually measure live track temp. That glue is going down, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Scarajou, I don't know. Drag challenge maybe on the cards. I don't think I can do the hard ass 1,000 conflict of dates. But I tell you what, as I said before, more and more each year. It's not like we're diminishing in events. We're actually increasing in events.
Trying to find a free weekend is the hard part these days.
It's absolutely nearly impossible. And clashing of dates has continued. I think we had a big roll race event up there at QR last night even and asked about that. It's like, hang on, we're going to Jambo, can't do that. And I know that in that particular case, I think they get a few thousand up there watching that at QR. I know over the road here at Motorsport Park, they're getting 10,000 plus to roll racing here, which is off its head. Yep. Another form of motorsport that's come into Australia and taken off with great guns. Yep. And I tell you, it's so good to see, though, when you get that first snapshot of where sport compact drag racing is in this country and you get to Sydney Jamboree, And yeah, 110 plus entries, good quality in most of the classes. New cars, a dozen plus new cars, new names. So many more South Aussies here. To me, that's an upswing. That's still an upswing. OG's coming back. That's there good as well. PB still getting done. World records with Suzuki Swifts.
Swifts.
A very Swift. As he said, he'd already had it by a second over the guy from Poland. But, I mean, let's see if we can get the guy from Poland out here next week. Get Sergey out here and see what he can do with his. That's it, Rashi. That's a very good observation there. Watching the live stream, Anthony Rochella from South Aussie. But come on, Rashi, you got to get yourself something metric in the garage by Jamboree, October 18. He's a bit of a V8 guy, and he's got
a bit of everything in the shed.
He's got some good stuff in the shed.
That Chevy Coupe is one of the coolest things, and he also cultivated one of the finest mullets this side of the Murray. It's fantastic.
Big call-outs coming here. Someone's going, who won Factory Extreme? That is a loaded question because we have still got round 3 of Factory Extreme to come.
And the final.
Someone says, hope it's not 39 degrees in Sydney tomorrow. Well, I don't know. It is going to be 39 tomorrow.
Supposed to be something, yeah.
Is that right? Okay.
Yes.
I read that wrong. A little bit dyslexia at this time of night.
Depends on your definition of tomorrow, because it is 10:50 at the moment. So
there we go. Aidan Horan goes, my dad said I could stay up late to listen to your angelic, posh accent. Aidan, you've got some pretty good words for a 10-year-old bloke. I tell you, you're doing very, very well. Tell you what, first one-day event in Sydney. I don't want to know Aidan Horan. I don't want to know your jokes. He's starting to ask jokes, and I can't deliver the punchline. Is the Don and Zeus still in? So if you've been obviously been offline there, the Don unfortunately has met its end tonight with a big stack. So no, it won't be. It won't be Don.
Form.
It won't be. Yeah, well, the Don may be back at some stage, but what's quite amazing is that within an hour plus of doing that, he's back in VL God and runs a PB at VL God. Yes, I will do a big shout out to one of my favourite exhaust shops in Brizzy, Fat Pipes Plumbing. Fat Pipes. My business is my plumbing business is actually Fast Pipes. That's why I said Fast Pipes Plumbing. But Fat Pipes, one of the best exhaust shops in Brizzy. Got Mitch Curlin there helping out Dad. A big shout out to Mum and Dad and the Curlin family. Fat Pipes in Brizzy. Still such a busy place. You know, every time you go past that place, here's another project getting finished. What's one of the last things you do on a project when you've got the car nearly done? Got to go in and get the exhaust system put on it, especially for the street. And Fat Pipe's still working their magic up there on the north side of Brizzy. So good to see that you're watching the stream as well. It's almost like a little family reunion. We're just catching up with everyone.
It is. We're just chatting. It's only a one-way conversation for the most part, but...
That's right, Ashley. Where's the beers already? Got the questions there. Patrick Rame, hello from Greenland. Well, that's good to see. Good to see. Guys, oh, there we go. So he's answered his own question. He goes, hey, Diggles, what's brown and sticky? He said a stick. So that's very good. And a few other people getting on there. And this is why you don't crack jokes or ask jokes online chats. You start to get strangers answering different other answers as well. So we've got to PG it and try and keep it PG. But yeah, hello from Greenland. We're trying to get our third round of Factory Extreme up and running. I can see that obviously they've disappeared from the staging lanes and must be below us in the staging area. Yes, it does need more billet, Scotty. I don't know which part we need more billet from, but just billet everything. All right. Yeah, how can we make Jamboree World Cup at Willowbank happen? So be so good to have the best of Puerto Rico and the US. Well, Dwayne, funny you should say that. I actually wore my Puerto Rican Jamboree shirt yesterday. Remember when we, of course, had Rafaelito, which is still is now. I mean, remember back then, I think it set the Australian 13B record at like 6:54 or something, I think that was, or a 45, one of the two. Of course, that car is still in its original form and ran 600, was it last weekend? 600, 601, 607. So we've had Rafaelito. We had LQ Mill before it was retired, ran a 5-second run. They put 62 pounds in the car and ran legal Factory Extreme, where it did nothing but run 6.0 that next day, dominate and continue, and then went on and won the event, I think. And I do remember talking to the owner afterwards, of course, without Oso driving it. You know, of course, Mr. Yoabe, and I actually said to the owner, I said, I don't mind. I'm so impressed with this car. Would you mind if I kiss the car? And he didn't even bat an eyelid. He said, sure. And he goes, you're not the first person to ever ask that. It actually gets that done a lot of time. I said, well, can you show me a clean spot where I can kiss it? So we buffed up one area, and I've still got the photo somewhere there. I've actually kissed that car because that was an epic performance by Team Puerto Rico when they came over. We had Team Japan there, of course, as well. Which,
my Team Japan's shirt.
yeah, I still wear the Team Japan shirt once in a while from that epic Jambo tour. So we kind of had a version of World Cup finals by having those cars there. And, of course, we had the Mech-Tech Factory Extreme car and we also had Lakido Killer, which unfortunately had that massive fire in the car and we didn't get to see Lakido Killer hardly at all. Remember from that. So I think what we did have there was a pretty good representation from Team Puerto Rico. And I can tell you, the captain, didn't he go pull out all stops to make them feel welcome here? He bought a bus, basically wrapped the whole bus. It was Team Puerto Rico's bus. I think, yeah, Brycey's dad was the bus driver. Kenny was in there driving the bus. And I think they were taking about 30 Puerto Ricans everywhere. Gave them the full, basically the Aussie or Queensland tour. That was I think it was 2017 from memory. Was that about right? It says on my shirt. Yeah, 2017.
It doesn't feel like that long ago.
Yeah. So we kind of had our World Cup version where we did get Puerto Rico over here. The US, a little bit harder to get a car out from there to do it, but I mean the effort to even get them from Puerto Rico was huge. And that's not the first time, because remember Ray back in the days brought over 3 cars. He brought Bam Bam over, Clubman Racing and Steedle Racing. They were the 3 that we brought over from there. See, their memory's not that bad. And you know what? They did the same thing. They came over. They didn't want any special treatment. They said, what class do we fit in? Especially for those 2, we put them in Pro Compact. And they essentially not only went through the field, they ended up meeting each other in the final. And I think they both PB'd. So that was that was fantastic. That was the stuff. Definitely the stuff of the time. So, yeah, look, one day, we get our own version of import versus domestic. J275 is kind of a good class where we do see a little bit of that happen. Every other class, obviously, you see a whole lot of sport compact racing each other, and never the 2 shall meet. But what the Millers have with World Cup finals, they've got those magic classes that just seem to line up. You know, our big radial cars run over the quarter. Their pro mods are the same against the pro import cars. They're all very similar in performance over that quarter mile. One class which I know that they were talking about last year, they may end up canning, is X front wheel drive. Have you heard about that class? They reckon every session it took 2.5 hours every session for X front wheel drive, because guess what they kept doing? Lunching the engines, lunching the gearboxes, and if they weren't doing that, they were crashing the cars. And I remember the backlash after that last year. Everyone's saying, should X front wheel drive be banned as a class? And then other people are saying, well, can we start those guys like on a Wednesday or a Thursday? And basically, and look, this is all hearsay from what I read on forums, but, you know, these guys are throwing these engines, like they're lunching these things, throwing these things back together and just getting out there to try and make the rounds and then blowing them things up again. So there were dead Honda K-Series everywhere. You name it, K-Series, B-Series. But that was one category which I think is nearly on the chopping block because it's a bit more of a liability than most. Mind you, the performances are ridiculous. You know what I mean? They're low 7, 200 mile an hour cars, and so many of them. But it just goes to prove that, you know, back in the day when you know, sport compact drag racing took off in the States, they had a pro front wheel drive class. It kind of took off. The factories got involved. I think we had 3 manufacturers involved there: GM, Mopar. Look, I don't think Toyota got into it. I certainly know Ford didn't try and really weigh into it. But, you know, the Hondas, of course, were already natural in there. Papadakis was in there, who has gone on to do fantastic things in his own right. But that was the early days of that. Factory involvement basically burnt that whole concept out in about 2 years when the average local garage guy that built his own car could not compete. All that stuff was heads-up stuff. So definitely not a fair go for anyone. And if anything, you want to dish out championship drag racing, that's the cold, hard reality of championship drag racing, is that we are not going to give everyone an opportunity with things like Chicago shootouts or dial your own. We've had to modify our own versions of that to fit, and I think it fits well. Put it this way, it's outlived the NHRA version of it. that basically lived for about 5 years and then fizzled out. And what did we do from there? I think we went from strength to strength from there. And then you bring in events that weren't around back when we started, like World Cup finals, and now they're there as some of the biggest events of the year. So we're doing all right. Maybe not tonight, but we're doing all right.
All right, Factory Extreme now, round 3. I think it's round 3. Or is it... Did all the cars pull through the tunnel? Or is... I know there was quite a few out there, but I can only see Paul Mahoney and Nathan Hagenson down there now. Everyone else has kind of disappeared from behind the tower, unless they're immediately...
People starting to pull out old photos of me. Here's one from 2016 Power Cruise drinking on the job. I think I'm only drinking... No, well, okay. I thought I was drinking an energy drink, but that's a stubby. That's actually... Is it? Yeah. It's an... yeah.
All right.
Oh, is it?
A few people asking what's taking so long. Just getting the track to the point where it's raceable here. Nathan Hagenson, Paul Mahayat, been waiting pretty patiently down there for quite some time. There we go, nice. Screaming burnout from Paul Mahayat down there in the gas racing Toyota Celica. Nathan Hagenson, not too shabby himself, running down into the 630s so far today, with plenty more left in it, that's for sure.
All right, here we go. This is going to be a decent matchup, and who knows, like the performance of both these vehicles can belt out a couple more 5-second ETs for us. It'll be good for the diehards that have stayed around to see how it all ends. Everyone watching on the Real Street live stream, prime time to see how it all goes. A big shout out to everyone watching on the stream. Michael Sheringham, well, that's a name from Jambo. You're an OG. What about when the HKS GDR
Michael
came?
Sheringham, he was FJ20, wasn't he?
That was the FJ20, Sheringham in the Gemini, yeah. But that's right, when the HKS car came, I don't think it got to Jambo. There was a drag combat there, which of course was done by of course other promoters other than Jambo.
Oh, right back.
There we go. So fantastic there, Rusty. You're doing it all.
Except autocorrect.
You're keeping all the chats. Yeah, autocorrect. Shocking, isn't it? Nathan Hagenson, Paul Mahayat. So going to be a double 2J bump in here.
Got it, finally.
There you go.
It took 5 messages, but we got there.
No, we're there. We're there.
We got there.
Yeah, so Sheringham, another great name from the past. Jambo, remember that at Jambo
HKF.
Brisbane and Jambo Sydney. Big skids he used to do in that thing as well. Dangle the wheel, all that deal. All right, here we go. Hagenson, Mahayat.
Place your bets.
Right now, 2 from 2 is Mahayat from memory. Hagenson, at least 1 from 2. The thing has not been doing everything it's supposed to do on paper yet, but right now, one last chance at least. Mahayat, just going to... Look, for him, I don't think they swing hard here. I think, knowing these guys, this will be a conservative but competitive run right now. All right, we go to Bump City. Here we go. Clean green, Mahayat 026 to an 041. Weaving around the track, Hagenson half track, 401, 417, 607. He's not having a light swing. He's having a slight application of pressure to the throat of the opposition. 607, 240 out the back, 993 in the 60-foot. The guys have taken a punt on the surface after that prep, and they've made the correct call. 401, 186 to half track, and Mahayat not only in the final, but lane choice.
And he killed them on both ends of the tree as well. 026 on the tree. That's incredible. Yeah, stout run there from Paul Mahayat. Gets the win. All right.
All right, here's Jerry and a 5th. Great runs both sides of the track just then, those 2J guys.
Yeah, I didn't hear that a 5th might be moving into something, a couple more cylinders.
Yes, that's coming up in just a sec. I can see Pro
No,
Mod
a
next.
Thief is moving into one of those.
Oh, a Thief's going into a Pro Mod. But
really?
what another whole car. Where'd you hear that news from? You waited all day to tell us that?
Oh, she's been sitting on this one.
So what's he got, a Camaro or something in there?
Yeah, Paul Canelli's car, the Mustang.
He's
ended up somewhere else. Okay.
Oh, Fief going into Pro Mod. Just as well, you know what? I'd love to actually, because I know these can effectively be called, yeah, somewhere along the line they might have been a Camaro, but I'd love to see someone do a Camry Pro Mod. You know what I mean? Like,
Why not?
Why not? I just think, well, we see Camry funny cars and super funny cars. So
Can't
I
we see a Supra?
a super funny, a super
Pro
Pro Mod.
Mod.
Oh, wow, what a body that'd be. I tell you what, that's a great one. I think Toyota's nearly done with drag racing now, aren't they? They're just about out, aren't they?
They said that, but I don't know.
They've pulled out of NHRA, haven't they, after this year?
Supposedly after this year, but I think there's still going to be some ongoing support.
Oh,
for
imagine a
certain
Super
teams.
Pro Mod. Imagine a Super Pro Mod body. That'd be nuts. Swoopy. Should be up there with those Corvettes and RX-9s. All right, Jerry Keel and a Fief. Jerry just wants one piston scalp today. Will it be a Fief? If the Fief gets this all done, it might be another 5-second run here for a Fief. Here we go, Factory Extreme, round number 3. Got a precision turbo and engine. No, I tell you what, Jerry hazes the tyres badly off the line. A Fief was out off the button, but went 101 in the 60, and the thing did not sound healthy down further. I just caught a little sound bite of the car trying to be on power.
Sounded fluffy.
Yeah, it fluffed itself badly there. So, and that can be something as simple as, you know, rattling coil packs loose or whatever. It can be worse. It can be dropping valve seats. But again, we didn't see any sort of tail of distress out of the dump pipes of those cars. So I would assume maybe just a slight miss has kicked in, whether it is something as simple as a crook coil pack or whatever. But that just goes to show that just when you think we're about to crack another 5, something goes horribly wrong. You can scratch that pairing out. That's Factory Extreme done. I'd just like to know who it's going to be. Finalists in the final now. The win did go to... Did a Fief get that one then?
Yes.
He did. All right. So let's just say, look, he got the win. He got it ugly. But I think on a count back, that might be Mahayat and a Fief if that's the case. Because no one else is here. Hagenson didn't get down either. So who knows? I just think in the back of my mind, very feeble mind, that it very well could be 2-2Js in the final, and it could be, I would assume, a Fief and Paul Mahayat. And he'll have lane choice with an 07 at 240.
Yes.
So that's not a bad one. They've got to turn that thing around in pretty well rocket time. One thing that you know that they've got to do on those auto cars is get that transmission through that heat exchange, the transmission cooler that they put on these cars. That's basically the lifeblood of making sure those things survive the gearbox and the converter. So that's at least one thing they've got to do to cool the thing down. And I would assume once they get a little bit of that done, I think we all know that we're aware by now, we are behind and we are late and we are pushing hard to get everyone done and satisfied. And this is round 3 of Pro Mod to be done.
And then the final yet to come.
And then a final. I see a Pro Turbo car there too, Eddie.
6 Degree Eddie.
6 Degree Eddie. He'll wonder... I'll be laughing at that at trophies, I'm sure, but that's just what we've noticed, our own observations. Like, man, you're putting that thing on an angle. Yeah, well, it could be anything between 6 and 15 by the look of it.
Yes.
The degrees that he's preloading that car up into stage.
So Jeff Graden's going to go on a solo pass here in the Chrysler Saratoga in Pro Mod. Been a bit of a battle of attrition today, not just in Pro Mod, but across all their categories.
Nelly.
Hunger Games.
Yeah, Hunger Games.
So Jeff Graden, the Cigarette rolling stock components car. Now, is he just going to accept the green? No, he's not. I was going to say, that's not Jeff Graden's style. He likes to send it.
He's going to send it, whether he's treated this event as basically some test hits, as I wins the next opportunity to hit the car. Tell you what, with Pro Mod here, fits in perfectly, of course. And who knows?
Could still end up somewhere near a final here. We've got someone on the live stream saying, hope Ronnie Palumbo wins Pro Mod. There's half a decent chance that he could, just quietly. This is an important round, and you know what? I know it's late. I know that the care factor is basically turned all the way to 11. Sorry, the don't care factor. The care factor is -1. The don't care factor is at 11. Sorry, two knobs beside each other. You and me. No. But you know what? We still got to treat this round as it deserves, whether we're on time or not.
Right.
That you've got to run your business to the stripe. They're the best chance of making a final. You cannot roll down. We've had too many guys roll down on a solo in round 3 and go, hey, I'm 3 from 3 while I'm in the final. So sorry, mate, there was more than 2 people at 3 from 3. And on a count back,
as per the rules,
you were the slowest. Yes. So you need to push this thing to the finish line if you've got a fighting chance in case there's a count back. Even if it's 2 from 3, you may have lost one round. Round 3 is the most important round to win, or at least sometimes you can be 2 from 2 going into the 3rd round, lose, but have a really good ET, and we'll count that ET on a count back if we need to. So let's see. Graddon, I dare say the old Saratoga's going to get legged down here at 10 past 11 on a Saturday night.
Nearly Sunday morning.
No, it's not yet. It's still got a bit of time there.
You're an optimist, aren't you?
Yeah, no, we're on. All right. All his. All yours, son. Jeff Graddon. Whoa. Jeffrey on the shift. Either it gave it a rattle or whatever. Went 100 to the 60, 262 to 330, and was already off the throttle. 423 at half track. And a 765 at 126 mile an hour. So some power being ramped in there. The thing started to go for a walk. It was just somewhere near there. I reckon as he's ramped some power in there, it's rattled. And even then you could see those Saratoga taillights kind of do a little jump there as he squeezed that throttle out one more time. That I'd say, well, I shouldn't say that's the end of his night. Let's see whether a 765 comes into play.
Cuts the mustard.
Yeah, let's just see. I mean, we got Smithy somewhere there, I think we saw. They've turned their thing around. Oh, he's got to run Ronnie Palumbo here. So this is a... I mean, all you got to think of is if someone messes up here, it can go back the other way.
It's a bit of a danger match up here for Ronnie. Morris Fabiati out in front of the car. I think it's well past his bedtime. The AC Delco VP Fuels sponsored Monaro, and plenty of RPM on board for Ronnie Palumbo. Steve Smith yet to really make a full pull with this car.
Because the damn thing keeps power standing.
Yeah, you can't keep the front end on the ground. That is a bit of a problem.
This is virtually doing what the old Mustang was doing, and that it just, once that power comes in, that thing is a beast, a power wheel standing beast, and it's doing the same thing the old Mustang does, and that's sort of send itself towards the centre line. I think if they politely ask Birds, have a quick look there, Birds, he might just go click, he might, you know, one bolt hole on a 4-link sometimes, like shocks. I mean, you kind of got to start from scratch. And remember, the car's virtually brand new, so we can't criticise them for any setup that they've made on this car. They're just glad to have the thing here at the end of the night and the thing's still running, which is, you know, more than we can say for some of the guys that have done plenty of Jambos in the past, and something's bitten them today. The carnage bug's bitten, and some of that stuff just you can't come back from. But here he is with a brand new car on debut in competition. This very well could be a run. Turbo guy jamming into the rib cage of the blower guy. This is honestly personal opinion. Australian Door Slammer Racing should have been here 15 years ago.
Yep.
Doing exactly what we're seeing here. And it took guys like Colin to bring it into Jambo to say, you know what, we can't see blowers versus turbos anywhere else in this country in Pro Mod. We've got to bring it to Jambo, and we've done it. We should have seen it 15 years ago. Get with the times, we have. Oh, Smithy! No. He put it on the chip. Ronnie goes 574, 249 mile an hour. You're going to give yourself every chance to get to a final. That's it, Ronnie Palumbo. I don't know whether Smithy would have had enough on him tonight, but just Smithy went in there and look, he didn't get hung. Look, Ronnie didn't take his time. Ronnie didn't hang him out. And, you know, sometimes you think, oh, yeah, that's how you get a turbo car, just hang him out. There was no hanging out there. Ronnie had plenty of time. And I'm sure if we went back and look at the replay, that was under 2 seconds. It was not a hangout at all.
Yeah.
He put that thing in. Smithy was the one that flinched.
Yep.
He literally had it on the chip. It was just a second too long, probably in his opinion, but it was still only about 2. Because I know when you go in on with any turbo car or whatever, and you go to Bump City, you're there by yourself.
Especially when you're racing a blower car.
A second feels like a week. You know what I mean?
If you're in a turbo car and you go in first and that happens, I mean...
Yeah.
Not saying there's anybody to blame, but it is what it is.
I don't think Ronnie was going in first, I don't think. Which, I mean, honestly, if there should be a rule written anywhere, blower cars should go in first. Because remember, they can go to the chip and the button. They don't have to load anything up. I know that sounds like you're giving turbo cars an advantage.
It all depends whether or not you got the button in it. If you can run in the clutch and you got to bring it up manually, you know.
That's open
Case in point, if that was a car like Rob Harrington on the other side of the racetrack, very, very different result.
Yeah, no, well, that's it. So you would... You can make an exception there. I mean, again, it's almost like a gentleman's rule, but how many times have gentlemen agreed on something and then they go to the line and they've forgotten the agreement?
Yeah, I remember quite a few of them, one in particular at Jambo last year.
Oh, my God. I could give you an impression of about 5 different voices there and what I heard and saw with my own eyes.
Yeah.
I could also elaborate on the rest of the evening, which saw everything from 2-step challenges to broken arms. That was a hell of a night. And again... We just can't document that stuff. It's only going to go into
No, that's going to go into folklore.
That's going into Jamboree folklore for the future. Okay, so...
you remember the winners, sinners and grinners in Dragster Australia?
Yeah, that was a great
We need to bring that back.
I almost need to bring the whole thing back.
Yes.
The only trouble is, of course, is you know, how much more of the sport have we got left to be able to dissect and talk about? It's you'd have to have like 10 different sections in the one mag.
That's true.
Go to the index. What do you want to see? It's like the old motorsport news, isn't it? You used to go looking for the drag racing and motorsport news. Paul Chabotto now, Craig Burns. Now, Burnsy, he's a gentleman, right? Honestly, you couldn't get 2 more gentlemanly gentlemen than these 2 guys. Consummate professionals, great gentlemen. Little turbo, small block. He knows he hasn't got much chance against the villain. But look at that, Burnsy doesn't hang him out straight in. Oh, Burnsy. Oh, Paul Chabotto over the centre line. Burnsy, look at this. 79.
79.
It's got to be him and Ronnie. I reckon it's got to be him and Ronnie in the final.
100%. That's a PB, I'm pretty sure, for Craig in that car. 579 at 244 for a short wheelbase, all steel car. In fact, I'd almost go as far to say that might even be the quickest steel roof and quarters car in the country.
Oh, absolutely.
Over the quarter mile by a country mile. That's sensational. Congratulations to Craig, Shelley, the whole team, the boys down there. They've done a sensational job with it. And, yeah, 579 at 244, that's sensational.
Yeah, look, it's got to be that. It's got to be that. It's a great run from, well, Paulie had a crack at it there, but crossed the centre line and straight down Broadway. So that's some fast turnaround for those hot Hemis, let me tell you. They can either have a gentleman's agreement, shake hands and go, well, you win because you're quicker than me on that last round, or you say, you know what, you cool your stuff down, I'll see you in the lanes and I'll race you soon. Not in an hour, not in 45 minutes, not even in 35 minutes, but you'd almost give them 30. And I know that some of these guys are probably going to say, we can't turn that thing around in 30. Well, maybe tonight's the
Tonight's the night.
Tonight's the night you're doing it.
You learn how to.
You're actually doing it. So, as we said, it becomes a Survivor Series. This is what it's going to be.
Yep, to quote Rod Stewart, tonight's the night.
Yeah, tonight is the night. So I honestly think it's going to be Ronnie and Craig there, no matter what happens here. Of course, our Kiwi, Steve Carlson, let's hope he gets what he wants here in a PB as well.
Yeah.
So PB's around. My PB's for a lot of guys today. Breakage
Which
too
is
for a
still
lot of guys.
impressive considering how hot it was. Let's be honest. Nice burnout.
Yeah, we still look, as much as I love to hear the screaming RBs, 2Js, 20Bs, 13Bs and everything else, yes, it's almost etched in our psyche that we've got to have a little bit of blow and Hemi. I think the world's better with some blow and Hemi. Yeah, look, you throw a bit of pop in there. They do well. They do well, those long things. They really do. But, yeah, that's what I meant too. 125-inch wheelbase is long.
The long things.
Yeah. Not the 300-inch ones. They're too long. But, and again, ask them to turn around in 30 minutes. They're going to say that will be 2 hours. And it's like, well, yeah, or 3 hours. And only, twice a day. And when they want. Yeah. All right, so here we go.
All right.
Yeah, there we go. So I think, yeah, someone's saying Ronnie Palumbo burns. It's got to be, I think. I think it's got to be. Yeah, someone's saying, did Anthony drive VL Gold after he flipped the Don?
Confirmed.
He was there within an hour with a PB in VL God, and he is in the staging lanes. VL God is there for round 3 of Pro Turbo. So thanks for tuning into the Real Street live stream.
Yeah.
We're going to make a few more people's dreams come true. We'll look at that. We are so close to the pointy end. Round 3 is some stuff to do. Pro Compact I can see in there for round 3. And then, mate, we're going to have world record turnaround times with these cars.
Yeah.
Because we know we've got finals to be determined. Race Control's going to start doing that once we get these guys through this last round. Round 3.
So Steve Carlson from Masterton in NZ. I reckon he gets the long distance award here this weekend.
JP, I think it was like a 9.81 short time.
1005 to the 60. This thing's on a number.
You better believe it, boys. 622, 224 for the Kiwis. Has he got the shoots out? Is he good? Yeah, he's good. He's good. He'll be driving like on a billiard table here from probably what he's used to. I've been watching the guy. I've been watching him get down the tracks in NZ. I tell you, they must enjoy the silky smooth surfaces over here, because yeah, when you watch them go down there, mate, they deserve honestly, whatever they can get in on their tracks in NZ at the moment. And that's not bagging the tracks. They are bumpy though. I've watched them. How's that? Smooth as you would want. 622, 224 mile an hour, 100 to the 60 foot, half track 405 at 182. What a great way to finish off his probably first ever Jambo, Carlson. So good to see. And again, another treat for the fans watching live on the Real Street stream, or still here in the crowd, which is now in its hundreds. We were thousands here today. Now we're in the hundreds. Yeah. But you can only take so much of the heat out there, and you know, if I was Joe Spectator, I'd be the same. You get your fix, and then you try and get the hell out of here.
Yep.
You get your entertainment value.
Speaking of entertainment value,
Anthony
Matuk, VL God, he's in the water box. He's going to take on 6 Degree Eddie.
People starting to ask for the whole world here at Jamboree. Oh, put pro stock into Jambo. Oh, that's a bit of a stretch. Even if they were EFI, we wouldn't let them in. Put them on a radial, I'd be interested. Oh my goodness, here we go. So, VL God has to race Eddie 6 Degrees Howatch. Now this is the first time Eddie's been in that right lane. He's been in his favourite left lane all day. Here he is, right lane. Matuk had lane choice with that 25. You can argue that he was out of session when he did it, but he did it. There he is. Whether he was on his solo, if that might have helped. Did he front? Yes. Did he front in session? Not from what we saw. We saw another class run in between that, I think, from memory. No, I'm not making the rules up. I'm just
not up to us.
Well, I'm just trying to just put a backstory on it.
No.
Just put a backstory on it. So here's Eddie, kind of already out of the comfort zone. He's got to do the 6 degrees in the right lane now. VL God, loaded for bear. We know it is. Anthony, I just don't know anyone that can come back from what he did in the Don to get here now and put VL God through its paces. But it's already got a PB out of the VL God. Is that Burnsy coming back there now?
Yep.
All right, Burnsy, you got 12 minutes to turn it around, mate. I'm joking. I don't know how long you got. I just thought I'd say 12 minutes just to see if we saw a change in the facial expression. Hey, between his two boys, their Guns and Dad,
they'll figure it out.
And you know, the crew they use, they'll do it. And of course, Ronnie's got to do the same thing, the Fab team. So this is great. RB versus 2J.
Place your bets. Who you got?
Oh, it's so hard. He's on a tear. the VL God is on a tear. It'd be un-Jamboree-like to not back the VL God right now. Oh, Anthony, no, wrong time. Commentator's curse, got it again. He's got the Eddie Howack dangle, half track, 420, 177, rolls it out the back door, 639. A bunch of 630s today. Anthony just flinched an inch, and you just can't do that at that critical time.
Yeah.
As famous as the man is, as godlike as he is with everything he does, I'm sure the guy, as much as the adrenaline's up right now, when that happens at that time, that's a loss. It is a loss, no matter what. That is a loss. That is heartbreaking for him. Well, that'll go down as a no-win either.
That will.
So whether or not
Eddie's sitting pretty.
But you know what? How many others have we got in the class? None. Really, if you were to count back, even 1 from 3 is probably going to be a worthy opponent if there's no one left. If you were to count back to who's left, well, it's him. So, if anything, Eddie's the one that's got the 3rd round win. Anthony didn't have to race and probably could still feature, except he's going to be probably taken out of his lane. Oh, sorry, here's Benny Slaughter. Well, guess what? Benny's got to do something here. Like, all he's got to do is get this thing down in any sort of representative time, and I think that's him and Eddie. I'm pretty sure then. So, yeah, scenario-wise, I'd say that's going to be Benny. But isn't it funny? Like, you can miss a round, get back, round 3, no ET at round 3. So whatever count back.
Definitely, maybe.
I'll just wait.
Definitely,
I'll just wait for
maybe.
race control to make that decision.
We've watched a lot of racing today.
Yeah, no, he did. So Anthony beat him in the last round. Yeah, so Anthony did get a win. What did Anthony do in round 1 is what we've got to remember. I know Ben hasn't had a lot of luck getting the thing out under power. He has taken half a second off his PB in it, though. So maybe it would be fitting if Benny could get himself a 6 here or something. He was.
You're being blamed for the VL God creeping
Already,
through the beams.
am I?
Too. Yes.
Already.
Yes,
Yep.
Diggles put the juju on him.
I did put the juju on him there, but hey, it was Anthony that triggered the bulb, not me. So you can't blame me for everything.
Sparks out. From under the car.
Yeah, 109 in the 60 foot. He's going to roll that one through and goes 991. Yeah, there is calls for reruns, but you know what it's like at that time of night. You've just got to respect that is the most important, no matter what you've done in the tune-up, the setup, whatever you've done. It's you as a driver, and Anthony will probably cop that. Just that one critical moment when the thing cannot budge out of the beams. That to me is you can't mess with that stuff. I don't care whether something failed on your car. I don't care if you broke your clutch pedal. If you can't do it then, you can't get a rerun. You can't get a rerun. Not when people are competing. When we're competing, yes, rules are rules, but look, when you have hard luck, we can't give you that.
That's racing.
That's racing. All right. What can our two-rotor guys do?
Whoa, big methanol fire down there for Marcus Pepe.
Holy dooly. Get onto it, boys. Get onto it. There he goes inside the car. Oh, boy, oh, boy. God, what else can we give you this day, folks? We got action like you wouldn't believe it. I think it's finally gone out. Yeah. He is out of the car. Marcus, whatever has gone wrong there is just mind-blowing that it's gone all through the car.
Yeah, whatever that was major. Fortunately, got out of the car. Hopefully he's okay. But
Goodness.
That was a major.
Well, we've just about seen everything then. Just when I thought, you know what, I think we've had enough. We see more. And that is not good for Marcus, especially when he opened that door and you saw it coming from inside the car. So whatever was let go there, they've had to... and again, I don't know, did we hit a fire? Did he have the fire system apply inside the car?
I think he might have.
Yeah, okay. So we've got some clean-up to do in that lane if that's the case. Pete Rahayam had completed his burnout and was sitting there ready. So this definitely will have some ramifications as to who might get into the Pro Compact final. And we're already asking a lot of our competitors to do the turnaround already. I can still see by the look of that in the staging lanes, J275 round 3 trying to come round as well.
So hats off to them for the fast turnaround. They've actually done it pretty well. And obviously anyone else that's still, and again, it's those guys are still got to work out who might be in the final after that group, but that's going to be a hard one to sort. Because by this time of the night, we've got memories like goldfish. We just can't quite remember how it all panned out. We're having a look at the replay there. So, yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it's a fuel leak or something.
Yeah, there's a fuel leak running back.
Yeah, so could be a fuel rail. The thing went lean and probably popped then. So that's crazy in the burnout there from Marcus. But, yeah, something in the burnout, whether it was a leak off a fuel rail or a fuel fitting, the thing ran lean and popped, and then the rest of the fuel, because it basically lit back behind the car, which I didn't see initially either.
Yeah.
But you've spotted that on the replay, because we're scrolling through and finding all of that.
Yeah.
Rusty's doing the driving.
That's pretty wild, actually. When you look at that, and you know, those kind of fires are the worst ones as well, because there's a lot of people around the start line, which is, yeah, that's just gnarly. That kind of thing. You hate to see that.
Okay, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. All finalists to the lanes. If you know that you're in a final, and of course normally race control, or of course down at where you get your tickets, would obviously have officials that will be out there to notify. All finalists to the lanes, please. The word has come through that we have got to be done by midnight. So we have got 30 minutes to wrap this up. So at least now some of that mystery has gone. And now that is some certainty that's kicking in now. That is the harsh reality, whether we get there or not. We are wrapping up at 12. We've got 30 minutes to do so. We would love to get all finalists to the lanes. If you're in a final, I know some of them are sitting there waiting in some of the categories. I know we can do probably all motor, street compact. I know we can at least do that. I think we can probably say nearly modified 10.5s there. Nearly every other category has pretty well been determined. Even Factory Extreme, I think, is already one that's been determined. What hasn't been determined is maybe on account back just who's going to be in the Pro Turbo final. Our Pro Compact guys are still here now trying to work out who's going to be in the final. J275 about the only other one that we've got to try to yet determine. Now, that said, I'm pretty sure what we saw from Burnsy, I know we didn't quite get the 660 there, but we're hearing from Simon O'Candles. The record for the fastest steel roof quarter car to the 8th. Simon, are you talking about in Australia? You're talking about in the world? Steel roof on quarter. Oh, well, I know Kai Kelly's gone 360s in the States, so it can't be an American record. It's got to be an Australian record for steel roof and quarter. I think Kelly's gone 360 with that car to the 8th in the United States with the Noonan power. So we've got all the crew standing around the RX-8 there trying to work out what's going on. But, yeah, time to get those boys out of that area. Look, we've got that start line nearly solved with whatever it was with the extinguisher. Of course, being fuel, that's not something that you need to pick up. That stuff just kind of just dissolves by itself, burn itself out there anyway. But that was a hell of a one for Marcus. Not what you want to see.
That's a scary deal, that one.
100%. So, boy, just when we thought we had enough tales to tell today, just then we thought we had enough yarns to tell about how did the first Jambo of the year go. Wow. And look, let's go back to what we said about the barometer. How are we? Yeah, well, guess what? Everyone's sending it. Like, there's no conservative application here, folks. We are sending stuff like we've always sent it. And, you know, as we say, one of the things that brings us back is its excitement and unpredictability, except we've had too much unpredictability for one day. Our unpredictability quota is off the scale.
I think if we could have a nice, just calm resolution to the evening, that would be good for me.
You watch
just something standard.
If we were to ever have it, if we were ever to have an event-free event, well, it wouldn't be an event, would it? You got to have an event, and that's why they call this an event, because we continue to have a series of events.
Yep.
Talking about Pro Mod there before, all the different power adders. Shagger weighs in. Good to hear from you, Shagger. All power adders should have been in there a long time ago. And, yes, he spotted that on the stream there, the fuel from the back. So big shout-out to Shags. Yeah, he's like me. Just, I reckon 15 years ago, we should have had all power adders in there mixing up with each other. It's held us back a bit, but now we're right, because when we see them out here together, you see how well it works. We know how well it works everywhere else in the world. We just got to get with the times, and we are doing that at Jambo's at the very least. But might be a cold day in hell to ever
see them all weigh into each other. All it takes is one promoter to probably throw a nice big bounty up there, big cash bounty up there, and just say, listen, I'll take the quickest 16 slammers, no matter what's in them, imports, turbos, nitrous, whatever. If you opened up that and just say, we'll take all power adders, all the bounty hunters will be in there. And do you remember how many turbo door slammers we've been seeing at Jambo for years? Like Rob Campese was one of the first guys, not only to run just double SAA with that B-warned Cortina, but then he built that Pro Mod Mustang, the first sort of 5-second super sedan.
The one that went 260 mile an hour. First car in the world to go 260.
260 mile an hour from Campo. Campo was just a guy that wasn't going to budge. He just wanted to build a quick door car. He was a turbo guy, and he stuck to his guns. Yes, if he wanted to run slammer, he would have had to have gone and put a screw blowing Hemi in because the rules were there, and it wasn't just rules from a sanctioning body. It was rules from an owners association, which again it's like how does a new kid come to the club? You're already shut out of the club. It's almost like you're discriminated against immediately because of your preferences. And that doesn't wash in this country anymore. If you want turbo pronouns, you can have them. If you want nitrous, and again, I asked this to a door slammer racer from years ago, Tony D. Felice. Probably one of our, I'm not going to say he's probably one of the richest blokes to ever go drag racing, but the man owns plenty of real estate in Melbourne that nearly every Bunnings is on, so you think he's a good landlord?
Don't forget, he had a big cube nitrous car that was legislated out of door slammer.
Yeah, it was legislated out of there, and he wasn't happy with that. Remember, that's the sort of guy that wields quite a lot of power and influence in real life in business, and then when you tell him in his recreational pursuits that he can't play the way he wants to play, well, he just went back, bought another Ferrari and went and raced that. And I asked him one day, I hit the hard question up when he's 4.8 Noonan sitting there after being protested out of it, saying, mate, if you could go nitrous in this car, would you do it? He said, mate, I'd buy 4 Musi 959s tomorrow. So the guy said that to me, and I said, well, there you go, you're a nitrous guy.
Yeah.
And without a blink, he just said, I'd buy 4 959 Musis and I would shake the hell out of slammer with nitrous.
Yeah.
Guys just won't change. Big shout out to Rob Chaplin from Albury, who's a nitrous radial racer, and he's got the bug. He's got a 977 cubic inch Pat Musi in his 275 radial car, and he just sent me some pictures, even though, you know what, he sent me pictures that Burnsy then showed me today, and I guess what, he's got another nitrous radial car in the build, and Chappie will not budge either. He's a nitrous dude. Simon O'Candle, same guy too, even though Kraken, when that radial car comes out, breaking his nitrous love, screw blowing Noonan. Sometimes whatever flicks your switch. And if you are a nitrous guy, a lot of times you're nitrous to the end. If you're a turbo guy, well, the same deal. If you love the black belt, a lot of people do. I love them too. But there's a place for all of them. There's a lot of colours in the Pro Mod Rainbow, and we need to see them all there. And I'm glad that we've seen a good mix of it here today. And I'm looking forward to what Brizzy's going to give us as well. It'll be on like Donkey Kong, you better believe it. So another call, all finalists to the lanes, please. I can see a couple of our pairs of finalists there. I know we've still got J275 to come, but we've still got to determine them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, probably nearly 8 cars. And of course the Yanabe loves nitrous too. Yeah, Justin won't change either. He's gas all the way, as many kits as he can. It's so good to see that we are getting to that ultimate freedom of expression. Jambo's always kind of been that way. Yes, we discriminated against V8s for so long, but then when turbo started coming on them, it's like, oh. And then, as I said early on today, when Mr. Mad turned up and the crowd cheered and clapped from when that car went down the track, we just turned around and said, well, I'll tell you what, we've got to let them in. Got to let them in. They're impressing the crowd. You've got to give the crowd what they want. And we've continued to do that run after run, event after event, pass after pass. And we'll do it again 2 more times this year, 3 more years here locked in at Sydney. So just reiterating, all competitors, all finalists to the lanes, please. All finalists to the lanes, please. Other racers out there, please spare your questions. I don't know what our scenario's in. If we run after 12, we will be stopping it at 12.
Yep.
Whatever we have, whether we can determine count backs to the last round, whatever. Just whatever run we can get in the next 22 minutes, that ultimately could be what determines our final wrap. You know what I mean? If we are at that stage, we have to count back, we will count back. Webby's pronouns are he, him. Yeah, that's not a bad couple of pronouns. And, yeah, looking at the toys in the shed, he's got he and him in the shed there as well. James Brown, Leroy Brown, they're in there.
But yeah, so that's what we'll do. So don't ask us any tricky questions like, well, who will be in the final if we finish at midnight? I don't know. There'll be some count back. There'll be some way that we're going to nut it out. We'll play that game of we might toss the coin. We might do whatever. I don't know. But sometimes it is that countdown, count back to the last round that might count. So please get them all to the lanes. All finalists to the lanes, please, as we wrap this up. One final little break and be back with how we determine Pro Compact. $14 hours, 45 minutes. That's not so bad.
We're approaching 15 hours on air, Diggles. So, you know, it's nice that we've got the warm-up out of the way.
Yeah, now I can really start sort of stretching the old vocal cords.
Yes.
Yes, I must admit. It's lovely.
So, Peter Raham, he's already done his burnout, and he was in the other lane when Marcus Pepe had that nasty methanol fire on the start line down there. So, didn't need to do a big smoky burnout. It's already got plenty of heat in it. He's pretty much ready to put this thing down the racetrack. It's a good lesson in that as well in the Marcus Pepe incident down there. For drivers to have your visor down during the burnout as well. Something I know a lot of drivers do. They tend to leave it up. Could have been bad.
All right, all finalists to the lanes, please. All finalists to the lanes. That's the busiest our lanes have been for a while.
Yeah.
As we said, we're counting down. We've got 19 minutes. That's all we got, folks. So we can't tell you what all our results are going to be. We've got 19 minutes to wrap something up here. Grabbing gears, half track, 4:57, and he goes 7:01. 7:01.
No shoots. No shoots.
Pete no shoots again.
Yep, he's got no shoots. He's going a fair bit deeper this time around.
He's fast. He's in there fast, Pete. 199 mile an hour, and the thing is, he's in the gravel.
He's not quite to the net, but he's a long way in. So
199 mile an hour and no shoots again. 199 mile an hour, no shoots.
Yep.
The clock is ticking, as we said. The clock is ticking. It is out of our control. 19 minutes to wrap it up. We are in the. We are in the gravel again. Terry Dale goes 15 hours. Rookies.
Oh, well, you said it's the warm-up.
Yeah, it is the warm-up, as I said. So, yeah, there we go. There goes 19 minutes. That's deep into the gravel trap. Pete Raham, no shoots, could not pull the thing up. 199 mile an hour.
That, to quote you from earlier on today, that's deep in the sand trap.
Yeah, no, that's the deepest
one
we've
That one
had.
is deep in the sand trap. So, fortunately, didn't get to the net, so, you know, don't need to reset that or anything, but it is going to take a little bit to get that thing pulled back out. That's a long way in.
Yeah, and that trap is, it's not, I mean, we don't take that trap lightly. That is dead set, you know, that's gravel that's designed to stop you. It's done its job. The downside is to that, you know, it's, I don't know, I've actually never seen how they do it. Do they need a 4B in there to pull them out? Or you
tractor.
You need the tractor to get it.
Yeah, get the tractor in.
Yeah, right.
Hook it up and just drag it on back.
Yeah, it's a shame. And look, I'm sure Pete just would have loved his chute to come out there, but he did not. It did not happen, and that is something that's just not what we would prefer at this time of the night. Now with 17 minutes left before the end of the day. That would be good. Neil Murphy gets in there again. He'd love to have eight Pro Mods versus 8 top door slammers. That would be interesting to see. But obviously we'd pull the index off them. Is that what we're doing there, Murph? What would we do? I don't know. But Murph, I'm sure he'll be at the Brisbane Jamboree.
More than likely.
And there we go. So that is not what we want. That is not ideal. He has sent the thing through. Obviously trying to run a 6, trying to run 200 mile an hour. If anything, trying to get that ultimate performance that would see him in a final. But when you're beached in there and probably no chance of turning the thing around, there will not be too much of a final to talk about there for those guys just out of reality. If you're going to finish round 3 with a 7:01 at 199 mile an hour and can't contest a final, because potentially your opponents can't get down there either. As we said, 16 minutes now to do it. We've got Squirrel in the water going to be up against Jürgen. But we are definitely racing against the clock to get any of these guys, even round 3 of J275, even close to finishing, let alone determine a final. So it's just a series of bad circumstances which are certainly dishing it out to us here. And thanks for all your comments online there too. So
absolutely.
Yeah. It's great that all you guys have been on the live stream and communicating with us. And again, I don't know how much interaction we see through Flow in the States when they do all their stuff, but I certainly love that we have the opportunity here on our Real Street live streams to interact with some of our viewers. How cool would it be to be sitting at home watching a live stream, making your comments, hearing us interact back with you? It's certainly a fun part of the gig.
It's fun for us.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, especially in these kind of circumstances where we've got, not too much to talk about until we get cars back on the racetrack. So I will say that is only we've got comments on the stream saying this is his 3rd time in the trap today. I think it's only his 2nd from my memory. And the other time it was only just in. It wasn't deep in. It was only about a car length in. So, not even that. So
Terry Dale's made a suggestion they could pull it out with a rotary hoe.
Yeah, well.
Very clever. Very clever.
He's a man of many skilled words.
He's a man of many dad jokes, old Tez.
Yes.
And, yeah, that's right. The lines in the sand trap run parallel to the track. The wheels sink and the belly of the car's out to slow them down. So that's deliberately why they've got them that way.
Yeah, and those
Terry, can you hear me, Terry Fandango?
Those rake marks actually get deeper and deeper. The whole idea is that hopefully those grooves will grab the wheels and keep the car straight as it's going into the sand trap, and those rake marks do get deeper the further you get down into the gravel trap, with the idea being that it sinks further in, slows the car down as much as possible, and you've got 2 net systems down there. The first one's designed to catch the car and deliver it to the second net system if it's still moving that quickly. So the second net only comes into play once the first one is at full extension. So it is a very well-engineered system down there. It's been in place for quite some time now. But it's just unfortunate that this is the way that it has gone. It is now, looking at the time, about 14 minutes to midnight, 14 minutes to Sunday.
Look, we could go through all your comments to read them out, but we won't. But we do thank you for all you guys putting your 2 cents worth in there. We certainly value your opinion, and I tend to agree on some of them, and love to discuss other ones in regards to that. All in fun, all in good interaction.
Yeah.
We could bench race all night, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to continue on with this continuous call until we finish there at midnight. So only 13 more minutes of us dribbling on, and only another 30 minutes of me dribbling on with trophies. And you know what? I'm going to try and set a record tonight.
Record.
The fastest trophy presentation. You know who always pushes me to be better every time? Dave Reed.
Yeah.
Dave goes, let's make this the fastest trophy presentation ever. And I try. I really do.
The challenge has been issued,
But
Mr.
you know what?
Eagles.
And you know what? And any other night when we've seen guys battle all the way to the end and we actually get final results out of things, and, you know, the fight's been epic to get there. Yes, we'd give the people the opportunity to make the speeches and thank everyone, and they all deserve to have that happen. But just the nature of the day, the way it's finished up, I think we're just going to basically grab them and say thanks, get the photos done, and say, like in the words of Vinnie Jones at the end of Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels, it's been emotional.
It's been emotional.
It's definitely been that, and we've still got it on. Up Periscope. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Terry Dale. It's good to do. Oh, thanks, guys. Danielle, you guys have done a great job. 15 odd hours on the hot mics for so long. Awesome to see a fifth dominating the factory extreme category. Well, I mean, he's definitely got a handle on the car.
100%.
Nice practice by the sound of it to go pro mod.
Yeah.
Why don't you run yourself a factory extreme car into the 5s and then step into a pro mod?
Why not?
Dwayne, yes. Don't blame me personally there, Dwayne, for my failures today. And Chris Honor's back from his fishing trip. He got no fish today,
But he did get crabs.
He got crabs 3 times today. It's just amazing. Just don't hang around those boat rants for too long. That's all I can say. But there we go. And you know what, Chris Honor? Photos or it didn't happen, all right? So I'd love to see if you did get 3 big muddies or something like that. And there we go. Disco Dean said, we've just made it to 15 hours. Yeah, with 11 minutes to go, we've made it to 15 hours on the continuous call.
Hadley never had to do this.
I've thrown. Well, rugby league doesn't go for 15 hours, mate. You know what? Maybe I need to be a rugby league commentator. We can be out in 80 minutes.
That's right, in and out.
You know, in and out.
Yeah.
And I
doesn't even feel like a day's work.
I continue to go to Suncorp Stadium. We get shuttled in. We take public transport. We get ushered straight into the stadium. We walk around. We end up spending about $150 on beer and food. We watch 80 minutes of a game and we go home. And we're done in 3 hours.
Yep.
We've probably done our dash for about $350. And you know the best thing about all that? We get home and watch it again on TV.
See if you can see yourself.
You can see why people get into rugby league, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, so there we go. Is El Chebo out of the gravel? That could be a record gravel extraction
We
time.
do need to rake the gravel, though.
Oh, you got to do the...
you got to do the greenskeeping.
You got to do the feng shui.
Yes, do the feng shui
Is that
down
another
there.
Skippy down there? We got Skippy watch.
I think.
Is that where we're zooming?
That could be.
Got old David Attenborough, the cameraman down there. It's good to see. The common grey kangaroo found at Sydney Dragway has fur impermeated with nitromethane and methanol. These kangaroos are found to be 5 kilometres faster than your average Australian grey kangaroo.
Do you reckon it could be like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but with kangaroos? Like Nitro on kangaroos?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Kangaroos.
Yeah, I reckon that could be a go.
Heroes with a half pouch. Yeah.
Oh, he's coming to the track. Don't
There
go
he is.
that
He's
way.
coming
Turn
up
around,
there.
turn around. Go the other way. Oh, no.
Where's he gone? Across the
He's
track?
He's on the track
He's
now.
across the track,
Yep.
and he's gone. Here he comes. What was that, Skip? Peter went into the sand trap, and the Don rolled through the end. Which way is he going now? We've got the cameras on him.
He's heading south, I think. Yeah, he's heading that way.
Yeah, thanks, Rashi. Thanks, Rashi, for the comments. Thanks to Con, upside down emoji for Con. Thanks, Lauren. Amazing job. Still watching. Mr. and Mrs. Kenda watching there as well. Oh, that's right. All the people in Queensland are saying, "Can't we switch over from daylight saving right now so it's 11 o'clock?" That's clever thinking. That is clever thinking.
That's a modern solution for a modern problem.
Well, being Queensland promoters predominantly, couldn't we say that, yes, we still have an hour left because we're on Queensland time?
We could. I mean, I don't know who we need to explain it to.
No, I don't know.
It just depends how convincing you can be.
Skippy in a can. There we go. Just when you think we couldn't give you any more, we get the kangaroo to hit the track for us, right? Sort of at the most inopportune time.
The burnout cars went home, so we brought out Skippy.
Yeah.
Instead.
Skippy. You know, where's that bus load of tourists when you need it? You know what I mean? You want them to step off and go, there's the kangaroo.
Is that the J275 bus?
Yeah. All right, sand trap is raked. 8 minutes. 8 minutes, it says here. 8 minutes. And I know that right now not one single other delay is going to be done. And look, they're hot lapping it back, but I can give you the news, boys, and it's all bad. We are not turning these things around and running a final, you guys. As much as you're fast towing back, you've got gravel everywhere, and we are not running a final because midnight is the curfew, we believe. That's what we've been told. We're not going past 12, so...
Yeah.
We are done.
I know a lot of people look at the track and go, okay, it's out in the middle of nowhere. There's not a lot around here, but there is actually housing not too far south of us here. There's houses also out to the west as well. So, at night, especially when there's not a lot of other noise, the noise does travel a little bit. And we need to be considerate of our neighbours because they're here 365 days a year just like we are. So we do need to be considerate of that. But, 12 o'clock is the number that we've been given. And it looks like El Squirrel is going to be coming up next, up against Jurgen Piscopo. So we're going to get at least one more run, maybe a couple more, hopefully.
There we go. Finally, Janie's joined us back in here. And thank you very much.
What is that?
Oh, there we go.
That's a nice looking Fanta.
I'm going to send this thing into the hotmosphere, I can tell you that. And I know Rusty's saying, "Where's mine?" But we might have to share it. We'll have to share it.
That's okay.
Hey.
That's okay. That's okay.
Jeez, I feel like
don't have feelings, Janie.
I feel like
It's all right. I don't even like Fanta. All right.
Come on, mate.
Nah, it's all
You
good.
sure?
All good.
You sure? 2.1 horsepower per cube. Holy dooly.
That's some strong Fanta. That's full strength Fanta.
All right,
That's-
Squirrel. What can we do here? Can the Squirrel... Well, look, I'm not going to ask for any more miracles, but God, PBs after today. I don't know whether he ever figured that he was going to get into the 760s. He cracked his first 7, then he went 770, he's gone 760.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Do we dare dream about a 50? Do we dare dream?
Let's just get through the race meeting.
All right, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. Tell you what, 113 to 115, half track now. I'll tell you what, Squirrel's just behind Jürgen, takes him to the stripe. Oh, 776, 720. Jürgen 720 at 183. And again, if you're going to do any sort of count back, it could be Jürgen and El Chebo. But again, don't quote me. We've got other 13B cars here, including DeQuino.
Yep.
Including DeQuino. If our last three, if round 3 ETs are to go by, O's, 20s, Anthony hasn't been anywhere near there, I don't think. But here we go, 5 minutes on the clock.
Stop looking at the clock.
The boys are there. Isn't it amazing? All of a sudden we've got this incredible intent.
I know.
All of a sudden everything's sharp. Everyone's quick. Where was this? Where was the hustle? Where was the hustle first thing in the morning? I know it's hot. That's the problem. It was so damn hot. How can you hustle?
Yeah.
You can only go at a certain pace when it's nearly 40 degrees outside. And remember, this isn't a luxury to these guys. These things are hard work. So that's why we didn't have hustle in the early days. We were all bugging. So here's the hustle. I've never seen the guys work so quick. Commentary stepped up everything. Everything's faster now. Everything seems to be going faster. Someone's pressed fast forward. It's incredible. Can't believe it.
Caffeine in that Fanta?
Yeah, 2.1 horsepower per cube.
All right, so DeQuino, the RX3. 13B underneath the bonnet. Simon Oyuanu, the 13B in the RX8. Should be a good matchup, this one. See John Ferris asking why the stands are empty. Because it's midnight, man.
And it was.
What do you expect?
Yes.
It was 36 degrees today. But you know what? We had a good. Now it's 28. Now it's 28. There we go. So our weather update. 28 degrees at midnight. All right, here we go. DeQuino, Ionu. Last crack here for Anthony's done everything so well up till now. 690, 699 with a 9. All good and run side by side. 105, 103, half track, 438, 429, 660.
Wow.
212.
To a 677.
677, 204. One of our quickest, not probably the quickest, but one of our quickest side-by-side 13B runs. And we decided to crack that out at 3 minutes to midnight at Jamboree, Sydney. And if we are going to not have a final and you do a count back, on paper, it's DeQuino with a 60. Man.
We in the finals? Is this a final?
Man.
Who knows? Definitely,
Wow.
maybe. Could be a final.
660, I
final?
think it's got to be a big PB for DeQuino.
No, it's not a final.
It's not a final.
Look at the lanes. We've never seen the lane so full.
Round 3.
Haven't seen the lane so full. Love the hustle, boys. Love the hustle. All right, Horner and Phineos. I'm just going to call the next race, and who knows what we do after that.
Everyone is keen to run, aren't they?
Oh, we are. Now we are.
I think they figure if they start the car up, then they can't shut them off. I think everyone's, yeah.
Well, look, at least we don't have thousands of people in the stands to disappoint right now. It's going to be more of a, what we call an intimate disappointment.
Yeah, I'm used to disappointing people on a one-on-one basis.
As we wrap them up. I know we've had harder decisions than this to make. I remember on one night there, we had an issue with the track and we had to can them all. They were in the lanes. We didn't know why we had to, but we had to.
Yeah.
But there was something with the track.
Was that night it was really cold?
I think it was either really cold, it was so cold we had to can it.
It was really cold.
Horner's got to put it in 7 seconds. 127.119. The RX-8 a bit quicker than the 60. Half track 471 to 479. Here comes the rotary, but it's 716. 201 mile an hour for Graham Horner. You can't say we haven't been belting out the vicious ETs and the mile an hour right to the end here tonight. Horner gets at least 1, maybe 2 wins today. So we're trying to count back if we have to, because I can tell you right now, finals are going to be hard to do because we're up against the 12 o'clock.
Extremely.
We are so up against the 12 o'clock, it's not funny. Disco Dean, Polo Tortorello. Look, there's a chance here for Polo to go 3 from 3. Disco Dean might, look, if Polo slips up here, Disco might get 1. I think he might have, no, I don't think he even got 1.
We could just put our watches back on Queensland time.
That's what someone's already suggested. Yeah. That's what someone's already suggested. If we went back to Queensland time, we'd still have 1 hour and 1 minute left.
Exactly.
All right, the clock nearly striking 12, just did then. All right, got to let these guys run. What we do after that, well, it's out of our hands. Let's just see. I mean, honestly, yeah, let's just... Trouble with iPhones, they keep adjusting the time to suit themselves. Honestly, right now, there's probably 20 vehicles out there in the lanes that want to run right now. We just might be out of time, folks.
Disco Dean, Polo Tortorello.
Tell you what, folks, it's going to be another 740 something here from that nitrous big block. Oh, 5-0. He put 140 out there before, and it's a 53, a 52, a 59, and a 5-0 to finish off the night. 176 mile an hour. On paper, that seems to be enough. 3 from 3 with a 50, but there's other races that might be 3 from 3 quicker than a 50. We may or may not even know yet whether or not we're going to have that scenario to provide.
I know nothing.
No, neither do I, mate. Neither do I. So here we go. They've done their burnout. They're rolling back. Lee Povey all the way from Mount Isa.
Just if everyone just goes really quiet, just think quiet thoughts. All right, nobody will notice.
Got people making suggestions. Can we go off WA time? Oh, we've got plenty of time if we go off WA. Let's make the live stream 17 hours. Why not?
We've also had a suggestion that maybe the 800 people watching on the live stream could start up a GoFundMe and pay the EPA fine if there is one. So look, it's modern solutions for modern problems.
I tell you what, we appreciate all you people keeping us sane here on the Real Street live stream as we go into our 15th hour of calling here. It's the Jamboree Continuous Call team with Janie Smith, Chris Diggles, and Rusty DJ Milkshake Gregory. Getting into our last couple of runs of J275, round number 3. V10 Viper Power Datsun 1200, LS Turbo, VL Calais, clean greens. 040 to an 086, half track now. Povey starts to pull away, 489 and goes 45, 745, 190 mile an hour from the streetcar. Yeah, that's right, still registered. 745 at 190. That may finish off his account here today. May not be quick enough to feature in any final. And as we said, it's going to be nearly damn impossible to run them all back for a final, turn them around anyway. So, from what we've said, Andrew Coles and Ahan Setnay is back for one final tilt. Lost the last round at Ahan, so did Colesy.
Yeah.
So, again, do you end up 2 from 3 and needing a good ET right now? Absolutely. Like, this is still game time for these guys. They're not going to go through the motions here and just do a small one. How's that? Burnsy's turned around already. Ronnie Palumbo has turned around already. To tell you right now, we've got nearly all of our competitors back in the lanes. They are so keen to run finals. Whether they do it or not, it's out of our hands. Colesy and Ahan. Someone might end up 1 from 3. Someone might end up 2 from 3 just yet.
I've lost track of what day it is, let alone where everyone's up to in the points.
You're at Sydney Dragway. This is the Garrett Advancing Motions Sydney Jamboree.
Yeah, you sure?
At Sydney Dragway.
Right.
Day 2.
Day 2.
Day 2.
We've just kicked off day 2 here. Welcome in if you're just joining us on the coverage.
We're ramming a one-day event into 2 days. Here we go. All right.
We're hoping today will not be as eventful as yesterday.
It won't be.
We're going to be smooth sailing.
Give you the hot tip.
Yeah.
Give you the hot tip.
Oh.
Not
Sounded like fun for a minute.
There's a lot of that here today too. I saw it for myself. All right. Sweaty as well. All right, here we go. Bit of Bump City. All right. Bump Titty, baby. Whoa, Noonan Hemi, 2J all the way to the final. What happened there? He lifted off the throttle. 687 at 180 mile an hour. 206 there from A-Arm, but he went for a walk or something. Did we see a sheet of flame out?
There was. I thought it was
I think he lifted.
There was flamage.
Whatever, there was flamage, yeah.
Definite flamage.
I mean, the thing was skating. And one thing about Andrew Coles is the man knows when to lift. And especially when you get to that 800,000 foot, when you can give that Noonan Hemi all at once. Remember, these guys are mainly dedicated to 660 racing, so anytime you want to go further, you know that margin for epic failure just continues. Your odds continue to just go against you the further you go down past that 660 mark.
I'm just saying, if there's any category that's going to get us in trouble, it's all motor. It's coming up next.
What, for noise?
Yes. Anyway, we got J275.
We need a new
Last
sponsor.
pair.
We need a new sponsor. Let's call it EPA All Motor. All right. Colsey and Danny Busbridge. All right, it's almost a massive lopsided one-horse race here. A good thing Busbridge didn't break it after the last round.
Yeah,
he pulled
true.
over. The thing sort of had a little snuff. Okay, Anthony DeQuino and Simon Ionu to the lanes, please, for Pro Compact final. Anthony DeQuino and Simon Ionu. That's determined to be the final of Pro Compact. Anthony DeQuino and Simon Ionu to the final of Pro Compact.
So we've got a thief in the final coming round.
All right, so that's the determined Pro Compact final. This is the final of All Motor. Here we go. Andrew Stavropoulos, Sam Constantinou. 0.32 reaction time for the Datsun, well, it says here Datsun 1000. RX3. We might have had it mixed up. Let's see. Here we go to the final. 11.28 on a 1280.
Break out.
Yeah, and a 12.97 on a 1280.
Yep.
So, look, if you would do a count back at 11.28 on a 10.98 and a 12.97 on a 12.80, I'm just thinking that's been switched the wrong way, wrong lanes.
So is that the final?
That's the all-motor final.
So Stavropoulos was the winner?
Sam Constantinou and Stavropoulos, and they're gone already. Is this our Street 289
This would
final?
be the Street 289 final. Eric Sligar and Mohamed Salame.
All right. Almost the way we predicted it. We still didn't know until...
Yeah, we weren't sure.
Yeah, well, we didn't know where Kreitz was because he kind of must have had an issue and didn't front for round 3. So then that really threw it all back up in the air. Blowy did what he needed that last round. That 58 gave him lane choice. Well, no, it didn't. I think Eric went 40.
Yes,
he went a
did.
40. So here we are thinking Blowy had lane choice at 58, and then Eric went a 40 in that last round, got lane choice, and put it in the sand. So all of a sudden, Blowy's in a lane that I don't think I've ever seen him in. I don't think I've ever seen him in this lane before. That's his favourite lane, the left lane. He's been put out of that here in the final. So I think we'll remember him from Brisbane Jamboree last year. Let's call him the defending Street 289 champion. Here he is in a lane unfamiliar to him. However, that Christmas tree still looks the same. Eric Sligar, he's been on a march, 7:20 yesterday, the quickest 28.9 car in Jamboree history. Yep. This final's going to be an absolute corker.
Okay, Danny Busbridge and Lee Povey is the finals. We can spread the word out, please, to the J275 pits. I know they're still coming back, though.
Yeah.
Danny Busbridge and Lee Povey to the lanes for J275. Oh, red light, oh, blowy. Oh, mate, he threw it all away. Threw it all away. I mean, this is the guy, tell you what, he didn't take his opposition lightly, did he? He's cut the tree. 45 in the final. Eric Sligar the win of Street 289 at Sydney Jamboree. And look, sometimes you get a red light. They've had a great run, the Hurstville Towing guys, but there's the cherry. So just making sure that you guys can hear us in the pits. Attention in the pits. J275 final was Lee Povey and Danny Busbridge. Lee Povey and Danny Busbridge to the lanes, please. I know you've just run. Lee Povey and Danny Busbridge. I thought Lee was out of it, but there he was. 3 from 3, I would assume.
Modified compact up now. And that's Steve McGurr and Jimmy Pexon. So this should be a good one. 870 the dial in for McGurr, the Oak Flats Muffler Man RX7, and Pexon 959. Just Engine Management Pioneer Detailing.
Flying the 3RZ flag is Pexon.
Danny Busbridge and Lee Povey, the final of J275 to the lanes, please. Anthony DeQuino and Simon Ionu, the finals for Pro Compact to the lanes, please.
Big reaction time advantage for Steve McGurr, but I don't know if he's going to be able to drive around him in the deep here. It's going to be tight. 968 gets the win. Jimmy Pexon takes it. A 913 and an 870. Not quite enough to get the chocolates this time around in modified compact.
Yeah, overcame their reaction time and everything. A 68 on a 59 close, and then his 913 on an 870. So there we go, modified compact in the bag.
Modified 10.5 coming up now. Mainline Smart Dyno Technology, your bracket sponsor here. And it will be Kareem Amraz taking on Po Tung. That was a very, very big burnout down there for Kareem Amraz. Po Tung waiting very patiently. Can you two stop rubbing it in, please, that you've got Fanda and I don't? Like, we're talking about fair and equitable commentary box up here, and it's just...
Oh, now you pull out the fair and equitable.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
Well, I think after 15 hours, we're doing bloody well up here, mate.
I reckon
we're doing amazing.
We're doing
You're
something.
break the Great Northerns out, aren't you, mate?
Yeah, I'm having a look at it.
Yeah, you're having a look
it's
at
in
it.
there. I don't know whose it is, but it's going to be one short very shortly.
Now, let me tell you, how's this for a final in modified 10.5? Po Tung, he's been there, done that. He's been in this situation before. But what about Kareem Amraz? It's so good to see we've got, I wouldn't call him a rookie, but he's there.
Yeah, so
First
it's
time
like
final.
flesh blood finalist.
Yeah, this is a legit final right here. And on paper, he's put this car into the pointy end as well. So Po's got to watch his P's and Q's here. He's got to be on the money, not zing the tyre. And Kareem, nearly on debut, modified 10.5 final, would not be in their wildest dreams at the beginning of the day. Would not be in their wildest dreams at the beginning of the day that they would feature not only in a modified 10.5 final, but get the car semi-competitive by the end of the day, considering the heat. You want more ideal conditions in order to get all that, but they haven't had it. But here they are, right when the conditions are more than ideal.
Sometimes just the way the cards fall.
That's right. So can we get Anthony DeQuino and Simon Ionu to the staging lanes? We need Danny Busbridge and Lee Povey to the staging lanes too. Here we go. Final of modified 10.5. Clean green. They're both sitting there looking at the tree. Oh, they're driving all over the place. Po Tung, that 2JZ power. Here's the 13 big power. Oh, there goes the bonnet. The RX-8 bonnet's on the track. But the win, Po Tung, 740. Oh, it's still going after midnight, and they're still blowing stuff off the cars. Whoa, 740 the win for Po. 768. Great run there for Kareem. But my God, what else can we do? Hey, what else? Give me more.
Oh, my gosh.
Give me more, give me more. Let's not put the Zeus's on the bonnet. I don't know what happened there. That thing's gone.
Ran out of race tape.
I want the replay. Let's see the bonnet gone. There it is. I didn't know RX-8 bonnets were that light, but I guess they were all fiberglass.
Looked very floppy, didn't it?
Very floppy. There we go. Off it goes. And there it goes. Yeah, paper mache. There we are. Well, I mean, I suppose there's nothing in the rules to say you can't have a paper mache bonnet. I suppose you've got to put some sort of anti... Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there probably is.
Like tail lights. Yeah, it's good. Got to have them, which I agree, because you know you want to see
as we already defended these things tonight, yes, not only to see them, and like we can see the whole braking area here, it's well lit, but just also to see the car's attitude on the way down. It's good to actually, sometimes you can't measure a car the way it's handling. And look, we're I don't know, sometimes it's a blessing, sometimes it's a curse. When you're viewing the track like we are from behind, we can only see so much going down the track. Yes, we can see everything, but you know, when say we're at Willowbank and you're sitting off on that side angle, you can see a lot more stuff, especially with cars and their attitude, hanging the wheel. You might see, you can't see it from here. At Willow, you can definitely see that. You can see right across the lanes for both.
How far can you see after that, Fanta?
I can see all the way. I can see I can see those two kangaroos down there.
It's gone.
It's not mush. It's not much. All right, that sounds like some heavy stuff. Is it Burnsy? Who is it?
It is. It's Burnsy and Ronnie.
Burnsy and Ronnie. Wow. Oh, here's Danny Busbridge. Oh, Danny, back to the lanes. Lee Povey.
Yep, don't go back to the pits.
Danny Busbridge to the lanes for the final. Danny, you and Lee Povey. Danny and Lee Povey in the final. Danny Busbridge and Lee Povey to the lanes for the final. Danny Busbridge to the lanes, please. Lee Povey to the lanes, please. Victoria versus Mount Isa in the final of day 275.
I'm just saying we're not going to see Public Enemy back out today.
Not today, sir. No more. We have to wait till Brizzy Jamboree.
Kendall June.
Or Kender in June, yeah. We've got them coming out to their Public Enemy, and as we said, big rebuild on that car from last year to now. I don't know where your money is, DJ Milkshake. Where do you go? Do you go Burnsy? Do you go Ronnie?
Look, Ronnie's got the runs on the boards in terms of the ETs today, but they're pretty close. And Burnsy has been sharp on the tree.
Shanker says, pack it up. Janie's singing. So who do you reckon, mate?
I'm going to go with Ronnie, purely based on performance, but Burnsy could snatch it as well.
All right, here we go.
I'm firmly sitting on the fence. That's the takeaway.
Me too. I'm leaning more towards Burnsy. I spent a bit of time with Burnsy this morning, and I honestly think that, you know, he's just one of the hardest working guys in the industry. I mean, this guy is exporting world-class products, producing them here in Australia, not only for an Australian market, but now a worldwide market. It's good to see Aussie-made products world appreciated, and again, the industry strong. All right, boys, one bowl each. Here we go. Flicker for Ronnie. Oh, 002. Put it down. Ronnie Palumbo, 002 for Burnsy. Oh, dear.
Oh, side by side, 575. Wow, 575 with a 7 beats a 575 with a 9. 002 on the tree for Ronnie Palumbo. Craig Burns was 031 and he was late. He was late.
Hold that tree.
Man, what a race. That was the race of the night or day, depending on your point of view. That was incredible. Side-by-side run.
949 to the 60 for Burnsy. 970 to the 60 for Ronnie. Half track, 377 for Craig.
Wow.
378 for Ronnie. What a fantastic pairing in that final. That is crazy. Half track, 197 mile an hour for Ronnie, 198. He was even quicker to 1,000 foot, Burnsy. 484 to 1,000 foot. 485 for Ronnie. 475 with a 7. Beats a 475 with a 9. That is the race of the day.
Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday. Race of today. And you know what? That was the best race yesterday as well.
Race of the event.
Race of the event. 002. Paul Mahayat's 004 gets snapped at the end, and a 002 is going to be a hard light to beat tonight.
Well, today. Paul Mahayat's going to give it a crack.
Show me the photo for a second.
Paul Mahayat's going to give it a crack because he's up now. It is a Factory Extreme final round brought to us by Precision Turbo and Engine. A fifth, McHale taking on Paul Mahayat. A fifth, the only guy who's been into the fives in a Factory Extreme car here today. Whew.
There we go. That's as good as it gets. Look at the comments.
Yeah.
What a race. Look at them all coming through. What a race. That's mental.
Fire truck, yeah.
That's as good as it gets. Best run of the day. Well worth forgetting the curfew. Damn, the Beachy is right there.
Pro Mod has been consistent, as it always does. Always does belt it out. Mind you, hats off to Factory Extreme as well. Bottom sixes today for everyone. And all 2J final here in Factory Extreme. Precision turbo and engine.
And just on that, you know what the most impressive thing about that final for Pro Mod is? What? The turnaround time. That was it. That was
no
less than
turnaround.
half an hour to turn those cars around and to run side by side 575s. That's nuts.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 5 minutes. All finalists, you got 5 minutes to get to the lanes. All finalists to the lanes, you got to be there. That's Danny Busbridge, Lee Povey, I know that's one pair. Anthony DeQuino, Simon Ionu, that's the other pair. If there's any other pairs, you need to be there. 5 minutes to get there, I know. But how's you're right, the turnaround time's ridiculous. They both went 5:75. Don't set that precedent up too much. All of a sudden, we will give you Pro Mods 30 minutes to turn around.
Yeah.
You
just proved you could do it.
We just proved you could do it, and you run not PBs, but you run big numbers at the end of the night. All right, here we go. Double 2J bump in coming here. Factory Extreme final. May the best man win. Wow. Let's take a moment to pause.
Yeah, well, I think we need to.
Yeah.
We need to. Coming in Factory Extreme, this is the big one in terms of Jambo. Paul Mahayat, a fifth, Mikkel.
Oh, he's nailed him to the tree, nailed Mahayat. The tree's had the back off, and it's going to be Mahayat goes 6:05. 6:05 to a 6:46. And what's under the car? I saw a lot of, is there flame? Let's have a look at Mahayat.
I think it might just be a tail light.
Could be just a tail light.
Yeah.
A blinky light, 6:05, 2:44, the winner. Paul Mahayat, Afif Mikhaili was right there. He nailed him to the tree, 0.73 to a 1:15, 1:05 to a 1:02. So Paulie a bit sharper, 1:02 to the 60, half track, 4:03, 191 mile an hour for Paul Mahayat. 6:05, 2:44, runs his quickest ET of the day at 19 past 12. After the best side-by-side Pro Mod run we've seen in Jambo history.
It's his first run of the day, technically, too.
It's one of our first runs of the morning, yes. Good morning to everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. There we go. So, that's what we need. And look, just to back up something we talked about yesterday, asking what Jeff Lutz Jr. had done, which we thought was a Geo Metro. It's now a Honda Civic 770. So the Squirrel's even quicker than Jeff Lutz Jr. There we go. Trying to button up a few loose ends there. We already asked for the finalists. To the lanes, please. Last call for the finalists. We need Danny Busbridge in the lanes. I can see Lee Povey doing a turnaround. So Lee Povey, Danny Busbridge is the final of J275. That's Eddie, 6 degrees Eddie.
No, we saw Busbridge as well.
No, well, Busbridge went back to the lanes just quickly, back to the pits just quickly. But, Danny, you guys have got probably now 3 minutes to get back to the lanes, please. Here's Kareem on the way back. Hey, well done, Kareem. Great to see you guys in a final. So good to see you guys here. And modified 10.5 in the future. Keep an eye out for Kareem and the team. That's great. And I hope you guys can get to Adelaide. No pressure, but we need you there.
Yeah, got to give a shout out to the guys that's still up in the grandstand.
And the ones sitting on the tailgates up there.
You guys still
like
here watching.
Party.
Look at your live crowd here. God bless you. God
here
bless you.
Here on a Sunday, you didn't even have to buy a 2-day pass.
Here's our final of Pro Turbo, and guess who it is? It says here Anthony Matuk. It does say Eddie Howack. I can see Eddie. I can't see the VL God. I didn't see him in the lanes, but that looks like that's our scheduled Pro Turbo final. We need you guys to the lanes. We said all finalists. You had a 5-minute cut-off. That was 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, that was a little while ago now.
So, again, this is just one of these things. And remember, Anthony really didn't have anything to do. Hey? All right, here we go.
Yeah, so going to be a solo pass for Eddie.
All right, now that's a shame because he had everything ready. The VL God, remember, he had that little stage infringement.
Yep.
And I thought that thing was ready, but here it is, Eddie. Going to take the Pro Turbo win. Eddie, just send it, or he's just going to
Nah, he's just going to stage it, I think.
There we go.
And there it is.
Okay, there we go. Eddie's got it after a bunch of 630s today. Like that car, honestly, that car so repeatable. Remember Brisbane Jamboree, 40s, like just 40s every run. Today 30s. He ran, what did he go? 24 in Adelaide.
Yeah, 624.
So that thing, that has been giving him what we call that race car love, where the thing just gives you the time slips you want.
Is that Paul Mahayat driving the car back down there? He's driving that thing back.
There we go.
Doing an Erica Enders.
There we go. All right, so we're just about making that final call for all finalists to the lanes. Final call to all finalists, please. I know that you guys are probably trying to turn stuff around, but whatever you've got, button it up and get it to the lanes. You've got a minute.
Yeah, put the lid on it and send it.
You got a minute. Here's Paul Mahayat driving it back. The winner of Factory Extreme. And why not?
She's breathing pretty heavy down there.
You reckon? Yeah, there we go. Catch can is full, bro. The catch can is full. The catch can is full. Hasn't Paulie had a busy year?
He has.
He's been over there helping Johnny Ricker, when, not only in Pro Mod, but RVW. And tell you what, he's another guy that's not only, you know, he's got a name here in Australia, he's got a name there in the US, so a lot of guys know him. Super connected through Fueltech and Proline and all the deal. And drives an import. No one knows he drives an import there as a side hustle.
It's Buzzbridge.
Okay, Buzzbridge and Povey. We've got a J275 final coming up in just a tick. The two whizzes probably did the little fuel. They probably got to the lanes. They literally did a Yui straight after that last run. And then they probably go, oh, crap, there's no fuel in the fuel tank. We better give it some fuel. So, look, you can give them a few minutes to put the fuel in. Got the spot-on boys beside it. What a great final it's going to be. Lee Povey, Danny Buzzbridge. On paper, Danny, 7-1s he's run. Povey's gone 7-4s. But may the best man win in that. Two great guys too, by the way. Buzzbridge, great character from Sunshine, Victoria. Lee Povey from Mount Isa. Of course, him and Anna have a great mechanical business in Mount Isa. And look, Anna's already upped me about leaking out too much information about Anna's new car coming out. She goes, you're giving them a bit too much information, but I said, you've got to throw them a bone. Ronnie Palumbo, what a great final. Well on you, Ronnie, coming back. Of course, that great AC Delco GDO. We've had Burnsy coming back as well. Oh, Burnsy, thanks very much for giving us fantastic excitement. I've never been so excited on a Sunday morning ever. And I've been to some pretty good church services in my time, but this is the best one ever. And I'm going to praise you guys at finals in the trophies in whenever. 16 minutes, whenever we can get there. Whenever long it takes to get this 2.1 horsepower per cube to kick in, which it's doing just nicely. Thanks very much. All right, we're filling out that finalist sheet, Janie. We got it all nearly filled out.
I've missed a couple.
Oh, what?
Street Compact.
Oh, well, really?
Halliburton.
Bradley Halliburton. But we'll check with race control.
Yeah, we'll.
Here's a FIF. I tell you what, a FIF. What a great day for you guys yesterday.
Does Guy Hall get 315?
Yeah, I'd say so, yes.
Does he get...
All right, here we go. J275 with not much turnaround. You've got to take your hats off. We're then another call. DeQuino's in the lanes. Here comes Simon. Is it Simon? Right.
Yep.
Pro Compact coming up in just a tick. Thanks for sticking by on the Real Street Overtaking Lane live stream. Thanks to the guys from Overtaking Lane. You guys are legends. You make live stream look easy, but it's not. I know it's not.
Do we?
I know it's not.
I thought we made it look very difficult today.
Oh, we don't.
Not us.
We're just lucky to talk.
We're talking about overtaking
I just
lane.
absolutely love talking.
That's true.
Talking on the live stream with these guys. We have so much fun. And I know that all of our people that get on absolutely love it as well. We're like no other live stream in the world, and I've listened to them all. No one's as funny as us.
No.
No. Oh.
Just ask us. We'll tell you.
Just ask us. Australia. Bump City, baby! Oh.
Oh, my Lord.
Sorry, Rusty, did you say something?
No, I'm deaf. I can't
Oh, the win, the Danny
hear
Buzzbridge.
anything.
Sorry about that. There you go, Lee Povey, runner-up, 7:30, the win for Danny Buzzbridge. Sorry about that, but that was maybe our last Bump City. So I thought I'd get that one in before the end. Everyone okay? What's that? There we go. Congratulations and a good final. Well done, gentlemen. Not Lee's day, but geez, you know what? As we said, that ain't too bad for a couple of street cars. 7:30 to 180 mile an hour, 8:12 for Lee. Off the tree, a little bit better for Danny, an 079 to an 090. But then from there, I think Lee just, I don't know, maybe the thing making a bit too much steam, still a bit warm. No turnaround time on those things. You can imagine trans temps are still off the chart.
Mm-hmm.
So, look, interesting that these guys are able to bump it back in no time at all. We're not going to ask them in future to have like 12 minutes turnaround time or Pro Mods 30 minutes. But here we go. The Pro Compact final. I think it's got to be one more final. How fitting. McKernan Associates. I don't know whether Damien's still watching at this time of night. Is anyone still watching at this time of the night from Queensland? It's still only 11.
Tatey is. He just sent me a message.
27 past 12.
If you're still watching, get
Still
on.
yesterday up
Who's
there.
still awake? Put their messages on. One final shout out for everyone watching on the Real Street live stream. One final shout out from you guys.
Arms going up here.
Bomb us with the messages. Bomb us with the messages right now. Not that we'll read them out, but I want to see one more interaction from all you great folks. So good to have you online.
And while we're waiting, you know what they could be doing?
What?
If they're sitting at home just watching online, they could actually go on and actually buy their spectator tickets for Jamboree in Brisbane because they're already on sale.
In August.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what the other things they can do? And
Enter.
Yeah, and enter. And the other thing they should do is get on that SEDEC giveaway,
Yes.
sedekracing.com.au. Where else can you not only buy great merch, but the possibility of winning a pack-built 20B RX4 wagon? Now, we've had car giveaways before, but no one's ever done that.
Nothing like that.
So the SEDECs are getting into it, SEDEC Motor Group. So please, get on and do that. All the people shouting out now. There we go. G'day Mark, g'day John, g'day Trent, g'day Dan, g'day Shane. Nato, Nito, Petito, thanks for the feed. Can you guys get easier names to pronounce?
Yeah, it's getting harder.
Shagger
and
doesn't
harder.
get a shout out because he was mean to me.
Shagger's got a boat at 4 a.m, so he's going to get 4 hours sleep. Thanks, Huggy. Thanks, Fear. Thanks, Gene. Thanks, Leone. Thanks, Snafu. Baskitter, John Ferris, Mad Cow Mark, thanks very much. Some of our regulars there, by the way, by the look of it. Just bomb us with those messages. Never have we done a continuous call, 15 plus hours, and still calling here at 29
It's
past
the first
1.
time for everything.
29 past 12. But you know what? Drag racing, we've been there before. 2 o'clock, we've been there.
How good's the footage though? We can see Ione just actually putting the steering wheel on the car then. Very cool.
It's got a lot of 1,000 Suns in that thing too.
And now the Notorious Racing podcast looks like it's going to begin there. And Simon O'Carroll only starts getting the second kid on about 12:30. Well, actually, it's only 11:30 in Queensland. Always watching. There we go. Terry Dale always watching. Damien Boyce always watching, which is scary. Anthony Rochella, mix it up now a little and have grudge runs for the next hour. No, Rashi, we can't do that. I know. What time is it in South
I'm
Australia?
hungry. I haven't eaten anything since like 11 o'clock.
Time.
Yesterday
You had a
morning.
acai bowl.
Mrs. Coles.
Oh, except for the acai
Acai.
bowl. No, but dessert doesn't count.
Yes, it does.
No,
Mrs.
dessert
Colesy
doesn't
and the
count.
kids. A big
Fruit is
shout
not
out to
dessert.
Georgia,
No.
Harry, and Renee.
Dessert doesn't
So
count,
good.
Fruit is
especially
not
if you
a
eat it
dessert.
without a meal.
Fruit is not a dessert.
Fruit is not. Well, I don't know what I ate,
Well,
but
what
it
was
was
the
glorious.
2.5 kilos of Nutella that was on that thing?
Jesus. And Mr. McKern is still watching. How fitting.
Oh, Damo. We
Damien
wish you were
McKern.
here.
Here is McKern Pro Compact Final for the man himself.
Vroom, vroom.
Just for you, Damo.
Probably sitting in watching it on his fully sick VL.
Practicing his bump box procedures.
Don't bring that up.
I didn't.
You can't say the B word. You can't say the B word. All right, here we go. There we go. Oh, Simon, big bird out for him. I'm still watching JP Mitchell. Candles has gone home. There we go. Candles has gone home. It's amazing he's made it home while still conscious. I mean,
Yeah.
how good's that photo? Janie puts up, I think, lights out live stream on the big Willowbank screen, and here's a picture of Candles,
Candles asleep in the
grandstands.
5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that's some die-hard radial stuff right there. All right. Big shout-out to the drag racing universe. We love you all, wherever you are, watching right around the world. The Real Street live stream. It's been real.
It's been real, Street.
We don't normally do this, i.e. run until the next day. But you know what? SHIT happens, and it happened more than enough.
Several times.
More than enough. We have seen more of that stuff we just mentioned to be 4 hours behind.
If we could get the hustle that we've had in the last hour or so.
Jesus. We would have been done by qualies already.
Yeah.
We have hustled harder. We have hustled harder in the last 20 minutes than we've hustled all day. But mind you, it's easy because it's cooler.
Yep.
And there's less people. All right, just turned midnight in South Australia. So here we go. Now effectively on the South Australian curfew. So there we go. Just in time.
Can we just say a big thank you to all the Sydney Dragway officials and all the Jamboree staff? I mean, you guys have all been amazing. We know it's been hot and horrible out there today, but thank you all for all your efforts.
Oh, Anthony, what's happened to Anthony right at the wrong time? Simon Ayunu's going to go right down the middle and going to put the win line on 691 at 200 neat to finish off the night. But DeQuino, God, the worst thing you can happen. Something's broken the clutch. Something has happened there, but he was ready to run and could have been all his, but unfortunately not to be.
And he's going to be runner-up in Pro Compact here, thanks to McKern and Associates. And we're going to go to trophies down in the pit area canteen in the shortest possible time feasible. So we're going to be able to do that. Now, that, ladies and gentlemen, is a day of drag racing that we will never forget, but I'm halfway to forgetting it already, right? Because that was intense.
that was.
I mean, we're bringing up stuff from yesterday.
That's right.
And
We're still talking about yesterday.
If you need to, go back and watch the Real Street live stream for all of the play-by-plays. And if anything, in hindsight, a lot of people are going to enjoy watching it that way because you're allowed to fast-forward that.
That's right.
You'll be able to take the whole event in the way I like to watch events, and that's to watch them back. So a big shout-out to everyone that's been watching. Nitrous guy, Simon O'Carroll, Nitrous guys never quit. He's at home watching, but guess what? No more kits. We've turned the bottle off. We're putting it all to bed. It's been a fantastic event. And as Janie has said, thanks to all of the Sydney Dragway officials, all of our Jamboree helpers as well, that continue to make this event one of the best events that you can possibly have, not only here but outside, in the United States, Puerto Rico, you name it. We're up there. It's world class. And on days like this, that's what happens. So, look, on behalf of myself, Rusty Gregory, Janie Smith, all of our great live stream guys, the Overtaking Lane guys, Sydney Dragway as well. That's enough from us on the live stream. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.